following program is rated TV MAL. It contains strong language and is intended only for mature audiences.
Oh man, I'm such a fucking idiot, man. I made that dumb intro like in 2 minutes before the show. I was like fucking scrambling, like, dude, I gotta start on time. But dude, that's exactly how the toy community feels this weekend, man. Crazy weekend toys, guys. So yeah, welcome everybody to Real Figures. This is episode number 19. My name is Omar V. Got a very awesome show today. No, I say that usually all the time, but today I mean it, guys. There's a lot of stuff to talk about. There's a SDCC going on, MEDICOM toy exhibition going on, ACGHK going on, Wonder Festival kicked off today. Yeah, guys, there's a shit ton of stuff to kind of cover, and yeah, man, here to talk about everything. So if you guys are here for that, you guys found the right place, man. Yeah, I gotta watch that intro again when I catch the replay. That shit's so funny. Let me play that one more time. That was just too funny. It was too good, bro. For 2 minutes.
The following program is rated TV MAL. It contains strong language and is intended only for mature audiences.
Oh my god, I'll be thinking about that shit the whole stream. Yo guys, yeah, man, got a very awesome show today. Special time this week. Obviously, there's a lot to talk about. Kind of want to start off a little bit early, and as people trickle in, I'll say what's up to everybody, man, and I'll say what's up to the chat after I go through my hauls, guys. Still thinking about that damn intro. Got the cable in Marvel Legends. Got this in from GameStop. So yeah, GameStop kind of came through. It was starting to sell everywhere, man. So I want to make sure I got this locked up. So got that in this week. Also big Marvel Legends week, man. Target was delivering the Warbird, so came through with that. Saw this thing pop up like middle of the night to like last week. So I got that, and then I got the Superior Spider-Man from Amazon. So I got that in, and then also at Target, I always kind of check what other items they got whenever they get like a certain figure that I'm interested in. And yeah, man, they had this Ultimate Edition Undertaker in stock, so I got this in. This thing is badass, bro. Dope Undertaker. Got some soft goods, heavyweight champ. So this one's dope. Got that, and then also at Target, come on, guys, my heart's so true, baby. You teach me, and I'll teach you. Pokemon. Got the Entei in from Jazzwares, Pokemon Trainer series. This thing is fucking chunky, bro. This thing is humongous, man. Got like articulated jaw and stuff, so you can kind of open that up. Yeah, it's cool. I like this Jazzwares line, dude. Like for the price and stuff, I paid $20 for this damn thing, and it's a hunking piece of plastic, So pretty cool stuff they're doing over there at Jazzwares, man. For that Pokemon line, I'm really impressed with what they're putting out. Yo, guys, as always, let me know where you guys are picking up. A lot of cool stuff going up for pre-order, man. But there's always cool stuff hitting, and yeah, I'm always interested to see what you guys are snagging up for yourselves, man. But yo, that's it for my hauls. I'll say what's up to the chat, man. Chat's already kind of popping off. It's the Dark Bulb says he's gonna have to catch the replay. Yo, DB, man, take care of yourself, bro. Hope you're doing good. Tyler L's in the building. What's up, Ty? What's good with you, man? Got some stuff to talk about from Marvel Legends. Aiden Skate is in the house. Yo, 8, my man, what's up? What's good with you, man? Yeah, he's getting a kick out of that intro. This is so funny. Hell yeah, made it just in time. What's up, peeps? Bill Flow is in the house. What up, Will? B Rivera is in the house. Yo, B, what up, man? What's up? That Mesco drops, bro. You didn't have shit. Tyler L saying what's up to 8. Mochi's in the house. He said, let's get it. What up, y'all? What's up, Mochi? What's good with you, man? Yeah, more people are kind of sliding in. As more people trickle in, there's a long show, guys. There's gonna be a long one, man. KJ Smith is in the house. He said, what's up, peeps? Yo, KJ, what up, bro? My man Johnny number 5 is in the house, man. What up, Johnny? What's good with you, bro? Yeah, man, I'm always interested. Like I said, the chat's really important to me and an important part of this show, man. Like it's just kind of me bringing in like the topics, but it's always interesting to kind of hear your guys' takes on this stuff, man. Your guys' opinions on this stuff, because yeah, you guys probably know about a lot more stuff. Probably have a different eye for certain stuff, and yeah, man, we're just kind of here to kind of just chat about it, I guess. But yo, man, without further ado, let's just get into it, guys. Because like I said, it's a packed show, man. And I actually wanted to start off in the 1/6 area, man. This was already kind of getting teased up until the release. Here we have Mondo 1/6 scale Masters of the Universe Scare Glow. And yeah, guys, what was getting kind of teased out was a scare mare, which was going to be like his mount. It was kind of just early kind of images. There was like no real kind of lighting kind of showcase what was going to be put up for pre-order. But kind of knowing that they were going to put out a mount, it was kind of obvious that they were also going to put out another Scare Glow in their collection, man. I believe this is the third release that they've done for Scare Glow. But this kind of going through the photography. Shout out to Raul Barrero. He's the Masters of the Universe photographer for Mondo. Great freaking Instagram, guys. You guys give that a follow, man, if you guys haven't already. He's probably like, I don't know. To me, he's one of the best toy photographers out there, honestly, because the way he showcases the figures from Mondo is just awesome, man. And yeah, man, this is where we kind of started to get a little bit of the images kind of floating around, which was Scare Glow, kind of like, you know, about to ride his mount, which is Scare Mare. And dude, I gotta say, man, like I've only bought one Mondo Masters of the Universe. Kind of thought I was gonna be out after that, just a Skeletor that I got. But Scare Glow is just such a cool figure, man. He always sells out. Doesn't matter what the release is. His vintage figure is probably one of the most sought after ones all the time. The retro set that pops out for Origins always sells out, even when they reissue them. I believe it was like 2 years ago. They did this Revelations exclusive. And this thing is sick, bro. I remember I wanted this one so bad just because the design of the character is just so cool. Got the one that glows in the dark, soft goods cape, wired and stuff. And then, like I said, man, he's just such a cool character that it's just like, man, seeing this like ultimate deluxe version that Mondo's putting together, it's just freaking tempting to go in for, man. Like it's just so sweet looking. Obviously, it's such a big release that it had to kind of get broken up into like multiple offerings. So right here we have like the actual image of the Scare Mare. That's like the horse, I guess. And that thing is priced up at $599, man. Where to it, Mondo, the Mondo team were kind of promising like a mount that was just really gonna, I don't know, just kind of outshine like the other mounts that they had done, like the Panther and the Battle Cat. But I just don't think this hit the mark. I think it's still a cool offering. And like I said before, this is a character, this is a creation that's never existed before Masters Universe. This is like Mondo given the liberty from Mattel to just create their own character, you know, create their own toy. So that in itself is a collector's piece. Like that's a cool kind of thing to kind of have in your collection, especially if you're a huge Motu fan. But I don't know, man. At $599, like I have no idea. Like I think that's just a little bit too pricey. And obviously you got to get the Scare Glow, you know. So it's just like I think it's at $775. You get both. But if you, or $750 if you want both. But if you just want the Scare Glow, that's about $275. So I don't know. Like honestly, like the Scare Mare is cool, and it would be awesome to get the whole bundle. But I just don't think it's worth it at that price. You know, obviously it's gonna take up a lot of real estate. Like this would just, it would need its own shelf, man. But like I said, the Scare Glow just looks cool enough. They're packing a lot of stuff, all the robes that he comes with. This head sculpt right here on the left, I believe that he went under some other kind of sorcerer name, or like Karak Null or Karak Tull or something like that. So that's kind of like the sorcerer that became Scare Glow, I guess. So the multiple head sculpt is pretty freaking awesome. The actual figure itself looks super sick, super detailed. Obviously, we kind of are familiar with the stuff Mondo offers. They do offer like a vintage style toy Scare Glow head to kind of pop on there. Pretty dope. It gives you like that retro feel, you know. That's pretty sick. Like some people might display him like that for a while just to kind of give it like that I guess that toyetic factor, you know, because when you start looking at the Mondo stuff, it looks really premium, really collector, you know. But I was just kind of seeing like older toys. It's just something about it that it just kind of tugs at the nostalgia string. So kind of adding those types of head sculpts are pretty dope. It's a cool nod to like OG collectors or OG fans of this stuff. But like I said, man, look at this stuff, man. It just looks so freaking awesome, guys. Like the head sculpt right here on the right where he's kind of deteriorating, it just looks super sick. I've never seen anything like that before on Scare Glow. Like normally I would just want the skull head, obviously with the glowing paint and everything, but this one right here on the right, it just looks so dope. Like it's just something so different and gnarly looking. And obviously his purple robes, it's just crazy. It's just definitely a sick premium piece. So like I said, the bundle exclusive is gonna include this extra head sculpt. It's got like the flaming head. But honestly, I'd just be happy with just the Scare Glow, man. Just at the base offering, you know, it's pricey, but at $275, I think it's worth it. You know what I mean? So I don't know. What are your guys' thoughts on this, man? I know you guys saw this pop up this week, and yeah, this is kind of the one thing that I want to kind of kick it off. Mondo did have a huge presence at SDCC. We're gonna take a look at some of those reveals a little bit later on down the show. But this thing just caught my attention right out the gates early on in the week. Like leading up to it, I was kind of anticipating the reveal of his Scaremare horse, but it's the Scare Glow that kind of stole the show for me. It's just so cool looking that I'm kind of trying to see if I can swing this price at the end of the pre-order window. But if not, I know that they are kind of making enough to kind of put out there for pre-order after the fact. So I don't know. I might just have this on my radar for a while, and maybe one day I'll go in for it. And like I said before, a lot of the times with these toys, I'm just happy they're being made. Like it's just this week right here, especially guys. Like this had to be one of the greatest weeks in like toy history, bro. Honestly, like I hate to overhype things, but like man, we're gonna see right now. They had everything from MEDICOM to SH Figuarts to Marvel Legends, G.I. Joe. If you're a fan of any toy line, you saw something this week that caught your eye. You know what I mean? And this right here was one of the first things that caught my attention right out the gates, man. So moving on from there, though, we'll kind of keep the show moving along. My man Fighting Codenames is in the house. Let's go, 12-hour stream. Oh man, that would be something, right? We'll flow with the flames. Yeah, man. This thing looks super sick, man. $750, dude. That's it's a little bit too pricey, man. But there's definitely collectors of this line that are swinging that, man. That's not a problem. That shit is fucking fire. Omar likes purple robes. Go to Kohl's, $20. For reals. I used to have one of them shits, bro. It was a Lacoste, it was like a Lacoste bathrobe or something. Somebody gifted me a long time ago. I was like, the fuck is this? Great looking figure, but it's way too much cash. I could pick up a few things I want at that cost. Yeah, definitely, man. Yeah, this is a little bit out of my price range. Definitely. That's why I'm kind of seeing if I could swing it in the future ahead real quick. Be Weird is in the house. He said marathon time. Yeah, man. I don't know. We'll keep the show moving because, like I said, there's a lot of stuff, man. But I did want to start off with this 1/6 area because not only is Mono putting out their stuff, Hot Toys also came out the gate swinging, man. They finally put out a General Grievous. And I believe this is the first time it's a Hot Toys for General Grievous. I think previously I had seen like a sideshow before, and I didn't get any images side by side, but that thing looks like a hunk of crap next to this thing, man. This looks like the actual clips from the movie, man. Like it just looks so goddamn good. Like I have to get away from like looking at Hot Toys so much, man, because it's just so tempting. And we're gonna see one right now that really, really caught my attention. But this is no slouch right here. This Grievous right here looks super awesome. It'll probably be the best General Grievous you ever have in any collection. Like obviously way better than anything in a 1/12 scale. But this right here would last you in your collection for a long time. To a character that's just so gnarly looking, like it's just such a cool thing. I remember watching Clone Wars, and whenever he would pop out, he was like a really scary, imposing bad guy, you know. And just like the simple fact that he has like these like blue and green lightsabers, it's like, oh, this guy's a good guy. And it's like, nobody. He killed those Jedi. He took their lightsabers, dude. So I've always thought his character was cool. The design of him is just so badass. The way he talked, just looking at the images right here, I could kind of hear his voice kind of saying Kenobi and all that shit. Like it's just so badass, man. Like this would definitely be like a standout piece in any Star Wars collection for Hot Toys. It just has that design factor to him, you know. And Hot Toys just executed it so well. It just looks really good. Obviously, they were kind of showcasing a little bit of the posing right here, man. And for just being such a lanky, long figure, like this looks good, man. Like this pose right here, like if it could pull this off, like I'd be happy, you know. I don't think I would be pushing it so much, like you know, like from poses like this. But if it can nail like stuff like this, then I'd be perfectly happy. You know what I mean? Like it just looks so goddamn good. But they didn't stop there, man. Also, this is also kind of fell under that whole Power of the Dark Side collection that they had going on. So we had talked previously about the Darth Revan, the Lord Sidious and all that stuff. So like I said, man, Hot Toys really attacked the market really good as far as these Star Wars Hot Toys, man. Where like Black Series, where the hell you guys at, man? Like you guys are fucking sleeping. These guys are really showing what Star Wars fans want when in terms of action figures, man. Because from there we move on to the man, guys. Out of all the things that went up for pre-order this week, this Darth Vader right here is the only thing I pre-ordered. Darth Vader Battle Damage Deluxe version. And man, as soon as I saw this piece, I was just like, man, guys, for such a cool character too. It's just like, I think seeing this, I honestly started to think, why can't we get this story in live action? Why can't they make like a prime Darth Vader series, you know? Obviously, when he turns to Darth Vader in episode 3, going into the OG trilogy, there's years that go by. What happens in those years? What what happens to Darth Vader to push him to this limit? And the thing about toys now is, and this could go for any property. It could be a stupid series. The toy community is going to find use for it. They're going to say, oh, this would, I don't know, in my head canon, this would work. Remember your imagination, guys. This is buying stuff like this is going to like just activate stuff in my imagination. This is what I would want to see as far as a Star Wars story, you know? Just Vader being pushed to his limits like this. The special edition comes with this extra head that's just kind of like torn off, like the helmet's kind of almost torn off completely, and that just looks so gnarly, man. Obviously, without the helmet, it looks cool too. It's like a young Anakin, almost bare fresh Vader. So it just looks badass. Like this thing is just a standout piece to me. That Darth Vader already has such a cool design, but seeing him like this without his helmet, just battle torn, ready to kind of keep going. Oh man, it's just so awesome, bro. Like I had to get this thing, man. Like this is like Apex Predator type of shit, man. Like there's no other villain that could top anything in pop culture to me as this type of Darth Vader, you know. So kind of just getting this in my collection, it'll be just something that I'll always be able to kind of just look at and use my own imagination for Star Wars. Because honestly, the stuff that they're putting out now, and thank God for Marvel kind of taking note and pivoting, because the stuff that it looks like they got kind of cooking, kind of looks like they're kind of pivoted and are going in the right direction. Star Wars, I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry, man. It's dead, you know, and stuff like this could revive it, but leave it to the toy community, leave it to the toy manufacturers to kind of do this type of stuff, man. Because it's not gonna happen in the live action series. There's just no fucking way. There's just no way they're that smart over there, man. Because this would just be instant money, bro. You know, obviously when you look at characters like this, you end up kind of knowing their ending. It's like, oh well, he dies and you know, Return of the Jedi. We know what happens to him. But how does he get there? How does he get to that limit? When you watch Rocky 2, you know he's not going to lose again. You still want to see that. You still want to watch that. You know what I mean? And I feel like they own this shit. They should be able to kind of make these kind of stories. You know what I mean? Obviously from the stuff that's already been written in some of the comics, take a little bit of inspiration and bam, dude, you guys would have something sick on your hands, man. So I guess I just have to be happy with this toy, and I'm gonna be definitely happy with this thing because this thing is a piece of art, man. And I take that from my man Codenames. I was talking to him earlier, and yeah, he described this perfectly. It's like a movable piece of art, the special edition exclusive. It definitely jacked up the price, but man, I don't know. For something like this, I could justify it. This would just be the quintessential Vader in my collection. And like I said, for something that I don't really collect, there's these pieces that are kind of starting to get shown off now that I'm like, man, you know what? Maybe I want to lock some of these up. I watched this one show called Toy Federation, and they had like this podcast, and this guy knows a shit ton about just the market of toys and buying vintage toys because they run a toy store. So they have like, you know, they'll buy up people's vintage collections, they'll buy up just whatever kind of toy collection you have, they'll buy it, find use for it in their toy store. And he was talking about the current Hot Toys that are being put out now. That Mace Windu that was up for pre-order is pretty hard to get now, and it's going up in the aftermarket price. And I don't buy stuff just because it's going to go in the aftermarket price, but if you see something you like now, lock it up, because odds are that thing's going to sell out and you're going to get priced out. And I feel like this is one of those pieces. This is going to be like a $600-700 Vader that I'm not going to be able to swing later on down the line. So I had to get it in this week, man. This thing is just pretty dope. And it's the one thing that honestly really caught my attention that I had to go in for and I couldn't miss this week out of all the stuff that we saw, man. Because like I said, moving on from there, move on to this Arthur Fleck Joker from the Joker movie, man. And this is another banger from Hot Toys, guys. Now this is the artisan edition, so it is gonna have like actual hair and stuff. And it obviously that jacks up the price, but just look at the head sculpt on this thing. Look at the posing that this thing can do. Tailored out suit, it just looks so good. It comes with like that night show, like little diorama stuff for the display factor. The applause sign lights up. Like this thing is just so cool looking too. That man, dude, honestly, we saw the Heath Ledger Joker go for pre-order last year. I think that's slated to hit at the end of this year in December. Just having a dope live action Joker collection would be sick, man. You know, it just would look so awesome because this, like I said, these types of toys, these types of figures look like stills from the movie. You know, this is stuff that like my dad sees this, he wouldn't know this is a toy. He wouldn't know this is an action figure. He would think, oh shit. And I remember that too, because one time he did. They like my parents came to visit me and stuff. I had some stuff on the TV, and he started watching like some guy talking about Hot Toys, and he was just amazed by the quality of this stuff. Like he didn't know this stuff that you could actually buy. You know, like people are actually collecting. And obviously, when it kind of takes a look at the price, it's like, hey man, for a price, anything could happen. You know, anything could get made. But it just looks so goddamn good. Like it just looks awesome. I do like the photography that they did, where he's kind of dancing down the steps. They kind of hit all the poses you would kind of need. And that face sculpt, that head sculpt, just looks so goddamn good. Those rolling eyeballs really bring these things to life, man. That I just have to wonder, man, is the 112 scale ever gonna get this detailed and this highly intricate as far as the head sculpts go and stuff? Because just look at the paint quality that goes on the head sculpt. It just looks like the actual actor in paint, in costume. It just looks so great. What's the chat saying? Kind of moving fast, man. I gotta read some of the chat. He say, "Oh yeah, pre-order mine also. Fucking Cape alone. Yeah, fighting codenames that Vader. Fucking A, for reals. Fuck 1/6 scale pulling me in for reals, man. Like I said, Ghost Tab didn't know Kenobi show Vader after he got rebuilt. Didn't Kenobi show Vader after he got rebuilt? I don't know. I think so. Yeah, I think so. They did, but at that final battle, that's what I'm saying. That Hot Toys, that Vader is like inspiration from just something. I guess it's just it kind of took inspiration from the Kenobi, but they just kind of pushed it a little bit further out. That's a badass looking Vader. Yeah, man. But keeping it moving from these Hot Toys. Darth G's in the house with her. Darth, welcome to the show, man. I'll kind of just keep highlighting comments as I kind of go down. There's always kind of a little bit of a delay as far as like the live stream goes, so I'll try not to move so fast. The Hot Toys Joker should come with a napkin for other people's terror when they bought that Joker in art. Yeah, man. I heard that Joker in art. That's what really kind of is pissing people off as far as this release goes. It's like they put that pre-order up and they took an NRD, and then here comes Hot Toys making that thing look pretty mid, honestly. When you look at them side by side, this thing looks like the Arthur Fleck Joker to have. So it kind of sucks, but you have to understand what you pre-order, man. I said that like 2 weeks ago. I said that last week. Understand what you're pre-ordering, not just in Kickstarters, but when you look at those NRDs, that's an NRD, guy. Like, you know what I mean? There's a non-refundable deposit. But keeping it moving with those Hot Toys. Next up, we got the Mark 42 Iron Man 2.0. Now this thing looks awesome too, man. Iron Man 3 is not really my favorite movie, but like this suit was pretty cool. Also not one of my favorite suits, but I don't know. In the Hot Toys collection, like Iron Man's always look sick, man. Just a Hall of Armor with all of them would just look very awesome. And I don't think the original one came with the freaking Tony Stark's head sculpt, like without the helmet and stuff. So that does look great because that Robert Downey Jr. head sculpt looks good. I don't think we're gonna be seeing him in this costume going on in the future, but we'll leave that for the MCU and stuff, man. Because this Robert Downey Jr. It looks great, man. Like all the head sculpts that Hot Toys does for him always look great. And I don't know what's the best Robert Downey Jr. head sculpt in like a 112. It's probably some of the recent Marvel Legends don't look bad compared to like some of the figure arts. They just look terrible, man. I'm always just like, what the fuck? Who will buy that? That looks awful, man. But keeping it moving from there. Next up, we got Iron Man 2 Black Widow, man. And dude, this looks freaking stunning, man. Like Natasha looks just awesome, man. Also, artisan edition. The hair is just gonna, you might have to comb this thing, you might have to dress this thing up like a doll, but it just looks so good. Like I said, man, it just looks like the actual actor, in a miniature form. It just looks great, man. This is another one that, man, if I had the money, I would pre-order it because she just looks so goddamn good. It does come with Iron Man's gauntlet too, so from that scene and stuff, and the wool hair implantation that kind of distinguishes the artisan editions, man. So I don't know, some people like it. I think it looks good. I think it sets it off. If it was to stay like that, but if it starts fizzing, like getting fuzzy and fizzling up and stuff, I don't know. And you actually have to kind of comb it or something. I heard people say you have to comb them. I'm like, I wouldn't want to do all that. That's just gonna look a little funny, kind of you doing that, and it might fuck it up too, But just a head sculpt, it just looks so goddamn good, man. Hey yo, she got the little cakeys, man. Oh man, my wife is looking great, bro. Oh man, this looks good, dude. Like this looks, like I said, man, Hot Toys came out the gate swinging this week, man. Because that Joker and that Vader to me stole the show, but these MCU figures are looking pretty dope. Because from Natasha we move on to the Iron Spider. So Avengers Endgame, Tom Holland Artisan Edition also winner for pre-order. And like, look at this thing. This looks fucking legit, bro. This is the one question I had. How does this effect work? Is that Mjolnir just like super light, or how are they pulling this off, man? Because like that thing, I don't know. I'd get nervous of that shit just kind of hanging out there like that. I think over time it would just kind of snap, no, or kind of bend or something. Like again, I'm not really familiar with like the quality of Hot Toys. I know they're great. They're like premium figures and premium collector pieces, but this just looks super crazy. Like I was just trying to think, like, how did they do this? Like, Would it be some kind of magnet or something? I don't know, but I don't even know if that would work either. It's like the plastic in the middle is kind of tripping me out. Must be a really hard piece of plastic, right? That's probably the only thing. It just looks super, like super hard to pull off, honestly, for a extended period of time. Andy's Panties is in the house. What up, Andy's? He says, "Yo, that looks just like her." Yeah, yeah, man. Yeah, that widow looks bomb, bro. She looks freaking great, man. And this Iron Spire looks good, pretty good too. But like I said, this would be cool to have a whole collection of them. You know, like have all the Avengers from that specific scene, because this scene was pretty dope, man. Like when he was just kind of swinging through that shit, and he had the gauntlet with him. Like that was just a super sick scene. That fucking Captain Marvel came in and stole the show from his ass, and yeah, whatever. He got kind of corny after that, but oh man, it's just such a cool thing to kind of still see Avengers Endgame stuff or Infinity War stuff, because even Marvel Legends had a reveal this week that they had Infinity War figures in it. So it's crazy to see shit still coming out. And then from there, move on to the Deadpool and Wolverine, another Wolverine 1/6 collector figure. And this shit's kind of dumb. They call this the jacket version. It's just like, why didn't you guys just throw in the jacket with the other one and maybe give you? Well, you couldn't get the upper torso, right? But I was just like, I don't know, this kind of a little cash grabby, you know what I mean? But I don't know, maybe some people are just customizers. They could probably do something with this, kind of comes with that katana and stuff. So I don't know, pretty cool, you know, for what it is. I don't think I would go in for this one though. I would definitely want the other one. But yeah, I guess just kind of in the hype of the movie, maybe people are pre-ordering this also, like, because it's just, I had a great time. I don't want to spoil anything. There's even going to be a little spoiler warning coming up right here, because we did talk about the Deadpool Hot Toys last week. And fair warning, guys, I'll give you guys 10 seconds, guys. There's a spoiler warning for an accessory in here that was kind of blocked off in the solicitation last week. So 5 seconds, 4, 3, 2, 1. And then, yeah, we finally get the reveals of them. So this is a baby pool. Well, you guys, I don't want to say it, but you guys can look at the screen. And we got the head pool. And man, this just looks like a freaking toy that's going to sell like crazy. Like 1/6, 1-to-1 scale. I think even people would buy it like they did with the Grogu. If you guys are like paying attention right now, Regal Cinemas has like this popcorn bucket, and you've seen the one with the head and the open mouth. They got this really cool one that has like the baby like in his chest and stuff, and it has like a popcorn coming out of like his ass, kind of like he shitted out corn, and it just looks so cool. And that thing is like getting scalped like crazy, you know, because the merch for this stuff is just gonna go through the roof, you know. So we finally got the edited image right here for the full solicitation of this Deadpool, and I gotta say, man, this thing looks fucking dope. Like just the full offering, even without those accessories, it was already cool. But the baby pool, the head pool, and the dog pool really set it off. And like I said, that special edition, man, it wouldn't really be a make or break, but you definitely would want it, man. Those two gold guns look sick, and that stand looks pretty good. So be on the lookout for this if you're interested, man. And like I said, man, these Hot Toys are back. I didn't get the image of them compared to the old Deadpools, but this thing looks miles better, bro. Like way better than the previous ones, where it's just like, it's really crazy to see it when you start to see them side by side. When you start to see them side by side with the previous stuff, it's just like, damn, like this stuff's even getting improved. Where like, man, this week right here was evidence that like the toy industry is like fucking good, bro. They're doing great. I don't want to hear any of that shit about toy companies struggling or any of that stuff, bro. And the shit economy and the stuff we're seeing, like, dude, it's alive and well, man. It's freaking kicking, bro. Like, I don't think the slowdown is coming anytime soon, man. Because like I said, every toy company really kind of showed out this week, man. A little bit more of the accessories, and then also another solicitation for another 1/6 figure. This time we got Lady Pool entering the 1/6 game. So another character that kind of popped up in there. And there's multiples. There's multiple characters that will pop up that people will definitely want figures of, man. So be on the lookout for that. And then also Bandai is entering the game, man. So they also put out solicitations of their figures. So here we have the Deadpool and Wolverine SH Figuarts, man. And I gotta say, these things look pretty good, man. But we already kind of saw the leaks for the Marvel Legends, and we're gonna take a look at those right now in a bit. I don't know, man. For my money, dude, I feel like Legends is killing it, bro. I feel like just a few more accessories, and there wouldn't be any need to get any of this other import stuff, man. Because that SH Figuarts Deadpool was cool. I got the first release that didn't come with the guns. I was kind of shitty about that, and it's a great figure, man. But the one thing I never like about it, same thing I always say about those Spider-Mans, that fucking thong and they got on that I kind of tripped out that they didn't do on the Wolverine. It's just like, man, you guys cannot do it. You know, I don't know if it's just because of this character has kind of be a little bit more posed out or something. I don't know, dynamic and stuff, but I don't know. I feel crotch thong thing that they got going all the time. But the Wolverine here, I don't know. To me, outside of the crotch piece, it kind of looks funky, bro. It kind of looks like a guy in a Wolverine costume. It just don't look right, bro. It just does not fucking look right. NYC's in the house. He says, "Yeah." He says, "Bro, this shit is hilarious." Yeah, that movie's great, man. I had a good time. Is Hugh Jackman shirtless in the movie? I can't even fucking remember too much of it now. Yeah, he was. No, there was a no. Wait, there was the Marvel Legends. Is that one accurate? When we take a look at it right now, that's the one that's throwing me off. What's the chat saying about these figures right here? A Ghost Tab, he says the Kickstarter Medieval Spawn was one of the most detailed figures I've ever seen. Well, we'll take a look at that right now in a bit. The Figuarts Wolverine head is too small. Yeah, it looks off, man. It looks super off. Like I said, it looks like a guy in a fucking Wolverine costume. It just doesn't look good, man. Boncho's in the house. He says, "Hey, yo, Boncho, what up, bro?" Yeah, KJ, I'm with you on the Legends. Yeah, the Legends look far superior to me than these Figuarts, man. I don't know. Figuarts have been kind of a miss lately, like for me personally. So I don't know. The Legends are definitely coming up. They really showed up with the movie figs, especially for the price. I can definitely pass on the SHF. Yeah, 100% agree, man. Shirtless at the end of the movie. Yeah, there you go. Fucking yeah. So moving on from these SH Figuarts, I don't think they went up for pre-order, but the one thing I can't take away from is this Deadpool definitely has a shit ton of accessories. And like I said, this is the one thing that Marvel Legends really kind of need to start implementing, bro, more, guys. Like I feel like they kind of understand that it's a more adult collectors that buy this stuff, but like, and that's kind of what's kind of keeping them from really kind of, I guess they still want to hold on to the fact that they think kids are buying this stuff and kids don't need this stuff. It's just like, man, nah, bro, give in, man. Look at what Bandai's doing. Look what import companies are doing and offer it, man. It's not like it's too much. It's gonna cut too much into your profit margins. I don't think, at least, but I don't know. That's just my thoughts on it. And everybody could kind of say the same thing. I think everybody would kind of agree. Just a few more hands. I don't think we're asking for all this amount, but definitely a few more hands would be justifiable in every release across the board from them. Every brand, obviously, Black Series is the worst one, but every brand definitely needs to include the hands, for sure. Rojo's in the building. Yo, Rojo, what's up, bro? And yeah, guys, let me guys know what you guys thought on the movie, man. I thought it was pretty dope, but try to keep the spoilers to a minimum. I did call a cameo though. I got proof of that shit, man. Figuarts is making too many figure properties, so quality is dropping. Same thing is happening to McFarlane. Yeah, I think I'm with you on that Figuart stuff, and I don't know, McFarlane seems to have shitty quality all the time. No, I'm just kidding. But moving on from there, move on to this more solicitation of this Dan Momo figure for SH Figuarts. So yeah, this anime is slated to hit at the end of the year. It looks pretty good, man. It looks dope. It looks interesting. You guys definitely got to check out a trailer to this. Not what you would imagine looking at the design of this character, but I do like that head sculpt and like that pose out and that the one all the way to the right. She just kind of has like a funny look to her, man. So I'm interested to see the anime. Just based off of the trailers, it looks pretty cool. And then her homeboy right here, transformed version. I think his name is Okarun or something. I forget his name. But yeah, they also got more solicitations out from him. And then Isidro, finally, they had like a teaser image out last week. So we finally got full solicitations on him. So this is fucking Guts' little protege. Pretty cool, man, for his Black Swordsman clan and stuff. Like, you definitely need this shit. Got a little puck accessory, so that's pretty cool. That was kind of fucking with that little thing. So it's cool, man. It's a cool release. I haven't really picked up the Berserk line from SH Figuarts, man. I heard that first Guts figure was a piece of shit, and that kind of turned me off to it, man. But I heard that other one was pretty dope. I probably got to backtrack on that one, and then maybe see if I kind of go in for some of these, because this character would definitely be one that you would need with that first Guts release, So I don't know, and that figure being so lame, I don't know how well this thing's gonna go sell for them. Just gonna have to wait and see, man. And then another Kaiju number 8 figure. I believe this guy's name is Soshiro. So he finally went up for pre-order this week, I think, and or shown off. I think this figure was already kind of shown off in a booth already, but they probably finally put out the solicitation. So I think all these pre-orders for these figures are going up this week coming up, man. So be on the lookout for this if you're interested. I know this anime is getting a lot of hype, really talked about all the time. Guys are definitely always trying to talk me into watching this shit, but I don't know. This is a good read. Yeah, man. Andy was talking about Dan too. Was talking about it with him. Dan, another manga. I'm getting the Turbo Granny. Yeah, I saw people talking about their granny. That's a waifu, bro. A waifu granny. I want all the Dan figures. Oh, calm down, Andy's. God damn it, guys. Okarun is play on words for occult coon. Check the anime when it pops. Right on, man. I'll definitely have to put that on my queue and shit. I don't want to miss out, because like I was saying with the anime, if you don't watch it from the jump, forget about it, guy. You're gonna backtrack. You're gonna be missing out all the cool shit. My boy, I've been waiting for this guy to drop. Oh man, really? Is he a cool character? They look kind of funny and stuff, but I don't know. He looks cool. His weapons and stuff look pretty dope. So yeah, I gotta check this thing out, man. I like their costumes, like their get-ups and stuff. For the chicks, they look pretty cool. Gohan decided to get a job in security, right? Yeah, he's got that little bowl cut, little Gohan bowl cut. That's funny, dude. That's fucking hilarious, bro. Hold on, let me close this shit. Got multiple screens open and stuff. It's just throwing me off. But yeah, be on the lookout for this figure. And then from there, move on. Also got leaked out last week, so we got little preview images in the magazine. But SH Figuarts Dragon Ball Daima figures were showing off this week, man. And I gotta say, this little Goku looks pretty fun. Hey, I don't know about the actual anime. I started to watch trailers and stuff for the movie. I don't know how I feel about it. It looks kind of goofy. It looks a little bit too goofy, man. And I don't know. I kind of wish with this property they would be taken a little bit more serious now. It's like, man, we had Dragon Ball already. We had all that stuff. It's kind of advanced the property a little bit more, you know. But for figures, I don't know. It got a little mini Goku, mini Vegeta. They look cool enough. They look fun enough. I don't know if I'm gonna get them. I'll definitely have to wait for the movie. But I don't think I need this in my collection. It just looks a little bit too Nendoroid-y. Like, they look cool as little minifigs and stuff. They're gonna pack up as much articulation in them as possible. So definitely be able to pose them out in like fight poses and stuff. But I don't know. I don't know if I need like a mini version of these guys. Maybe in the movie, if I watch it, it'll change my mind. And then there was like a reveal at SDCC. This character kind of looks a little bit out there for me. I'll definitely be in for the Vegeta or the Goku if I had to pick any character, but this one right here looks a little bit out there. I don't know what the fuck they're thinking over there. It looks pretty funny. But shout out to the people that are taking the images, man. I was kind of gathering stuff for the show, and it's just kind of hard to credit everybody when there's just so many slides. Like, I usually average about 200 slides per show. It's over 600 today, guys. So I couldn't give credit to everybody, man. But shout out to all the people that are kind of taking images of like all the cons. Obviously the people that are SDCC, ACGHK. It's just crazy to see all this stuff going on around the world, man. So thank you to everybody that kind of shared and allows us people to kind of get a show together, man. But keeping it with Figuarts, they also showed up solicitations to Deku. So this figure's, I think, almost ready to go up for pre-order. I hope this is like entry price, man, because you could tell they're gonna go deep, man. They started to show little teaser images for Bakugo. So yeah, this figure right here looks pretty dope. I know the Revel text for this line is great, but I don't know, man. This Figuart stuff looks pretty freaking accurate to how these things look in the freaking animation. So let me know if you guys are picking them up, man. If you guys are happy with the Revoltech Amazing Yamaguchi stuff, or would you guys be in for this? Kaiju number 8 is a dope watch, KJ. God damn it, not you too, KJ. Don't start, bro. Don't start, man. Dragon Star also showed their Daima Goku. Oh, did they? Man, that might be a better purchase, man. For fucking $10. I need Momo's grandma for science. So Carmen looks dope. Def enjoying reading Dan to Dan. Oh, calm down, Andes. The Figuarts Bakuyo looks peak Figuarts. Yeah, they both look good. They both look fucking good, man. So I'm interested to see this line roll out. I'm not really the biggest fan of My Hero Academia, but cool figures are cool figures, man. They look pretty dope. So much stuff to buy. It's crazy. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You got to pump the brakes, man. Pump the fucking brakes, guys. Hold up. Wait a minute. The wallet's like, something's not right. But yeah, moving on from there, man. Oh, dude. Banger reveal this week from Bandai, man. This is probably the one that stole the show for me for Figuarts, guys. Next up, we got SH Figuarts One Piece red-haired Shanks finally entering the One Piece line. And guys, man, this guy is fucking goated, bro. He's the fucking real goat. Luffy's a little bitch compared to this dude, bro. This dude's sick as fuck. Obviously from the first image, he's the one that gives Luffy his straw hat. And it's real cool when you meet the character. Like, you don't know much about him. You kind of just see Luffy kind of whining to him and wanting to join his crew and stuff. You don't know much about him. And even going through like the early episodes, you don't know shit about him, man. You just know that he's really, you start to find out that he's really strong, man. But that first arc, man, that Romance Dawn arc, it's just so cool to see how he handles situations and how he is the fucking GOAT. Like, within the first chapter, you know he's the fucking GOAT, you know, and it's for such a long manga and anime series. Like, it's just such a cool character, man. He's one of the Yonko, so he's one of the 4 emperors, kind of early on, you kind of start to unravel his little backstory without him ever appearing on the screen. So yeah, Bandai putting this thing out. This is an instant pre-order for me. Like I said, when this line first launched, certain characters that I really want, that I hope don't flop. The Luffy was one of them. That first Luffy figure I thought was a hunk of shit. It kind of still disappointing. So it's kind of cool that Red Hair Shanks is at least going to come with this accessory of this kid Luffy. It would have sucked to have this be a release. So it's pretty cool of them to make a statue, little static piece, and you can kind of just accessorize it with where he's getting him the hat and he's kind of crying on the docks and stuff like a little pussy he is. That in itself, I would want to just display it like that all the time. I think there's even like a statue like in the Japan airport or something of this, like where it just has Shanks. He's kind of putting like a straw hat on somebody. You could kind of go under and take a picture because it's just such an iconic moment, you know, especially for just all anime. Honestly, when he gets that straw hat, it's pretty cool. It's been immortalized in artwork all the time, so it's cool to see Bandai kind of take note of that and kind of understand the importance to that stuff. So to have that packed in as an accessory is a must have. Obviously in the first couple of chapters, you kind of find out that this dude loses his arm. So obviously the first solicitations, he has both of his arms and stuff. This is before he gives him the hat. So this is where he has his two arms and he gets his fucking arm bitten off because he's saving Luffy's dumbass. So it is cool to kind of see that they're kind of accessorizing like an arm that kind of pegs in. I mean, you could just unpeg the arm and he's like one arm, but the little accessories that they include right here, it kind of has like the arm where it pegs in. It has like his sleeve kind of tied up. That's really cool. You know, it's just little things like that. You don't really see that in anime. You don't really see his like arm flopping around or the little part of his shirt flopping around. But it's genius for them to do that. You know, because you could just kind of cover it up with his cape. You know, his iconic cape or his robe and stuff. It looks really cool, man. So this is definitely the figure arts for me that I definitely want to go in for when this thing goes up for pre-order, man. It's fucking Shanks, bro. Yeah, the homie Shanks, man. Red Hair Shanks, baby. He's the fucking GOAT, man. Really cool episode where he meets up with where you first kind of see him and you first see Whitebeard and you see this dude talking to him, and when he first rolls up on the boat, it's just so sick, bro. It's just like that's when you really understand his like strength and his power, bro. It's just for such a character that he doesn't look like much. You know, he doesn't look like much when you start to see some of these other like pirates and stuff. He just looks like a regular dude. But when you really start to see and understand, like, oh shit, this dude's high powered, bro. Get the fuck out of his way. It's real cool, man. And it's cool because he's such a cool guy in the beginning, you know. He's just such a nice guy and stuff. So it's just, I don't know. It's a dope character, a dope figure, man, that I'm definitely going in for. But then also SH Figure Arts not far behind. We're getting another reveal for another figure entering the line. Now we have first appearance Zoro. So yeah, finally, man. It's not going to be part of the Wano arc. So I think this Zoro is going to move a hell of a lot better than the previous release, man. This is the look that I really wanted. This is kind of when you first kind of see him. He's kind of dressed up like this in this getup, kind of puts his bandana on all the time and stuff, and it's just so sick, man. So yeah, this will have to be a banger. That Zoro, that first release, like I said, those first few releases from One Piece, I feel like put a wet blanket over the whole line for me, and it's just I wasn't happy with the Luffy. The Sanji was probably the best release, but this Zoro needed a lot, man. Needed the extra soft goods bottom skirt piece, and you needed to kind of cut out part of the crotch area. It was just a hot mess too. They kind of, like I said, it kind of is turning me off from getting some of these releases, except for some of the cool characters that I have. So I already have a Zoro that I kind of did all that stuff to, but I don't know. This is just such a cool design to the character that I had to have known. Everybody had to have known we were getting these looks. But, you know, the hype of getting the hot new shit, you always want to get the hot new thing. And a lot of times the companies put out looks first of shit that you don't really want, but since it's the first one out there, it's like, oh yeah, let me get it, you know. Had they put this Zoro up first, no question, I would have just passed up on the Wano arc joint, even though that is a cool design to him. This is the one that I really want, man. All the face plates that he comes with is real cool, and then more DLC for Luffy, man. So be on the lookout for this. Spitting facts, yo, beat Rivera. Yeah, man, his legs can move. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's just like that first Zoro was, damn, it was a mess, bro. I feel like they rushed that whole line, man, coming out the gates. They just rushed all the figures. Happy I passed on Zoro. That's out now. Yeah, man, that's what I'm saying. I'd be happy too had I passed up on that, but it'd be stupid. You want to get all the hot new shit. So definitely when they get all the first looks, man, like Sanji, even Sanji, when you first see him, he has like a really cool look to them. All of them have real like take me back to those first few episodes, man. Like those first before the time skip, I love those all of them. But then from there, jump from Bandai, moving to Amazing Yamaguchi, One Punch Man, Saitama. Man, this figure looks freaking sick, man. We only have this like early look, and then at Wonderfest, they got all the Amazing Yamaguchi stuff on display. So we got to see more Ninja Gaiden figures, more Attack on Titan figures. And yeah, that One Punch Man, that motherfucker looks sick. So that line is gonna be killer. This figure might be goated, man, just because of how dynamic he moves in the anime and stuff. You know, Amazing Yamaguchi is gonna be able to hit all that shit, man. So be on the lookout for this when it goes up for pre-order. I think this one's gonna be a hot pre-order, guys. Like this just looks super sick, man. Especially for the line and the character. That's what I get most excited for when it comes to Amazing Yamaguchi. It's like it's a character that's like super dynamic like that and has to be able to move and shit. Obviously, now they're incorporating soft goods and stuff with the capes. Man, they just look so goddamn good. But also at Wonder Festival, we got to see prototypes to the Street Fighter 6 line, man. So we got Ryu, forget the name of that one dude from the new game, Chun-Li and Jury. So yeah, they're already on display. Those things look like they're ready to roll out. And my boy Yu-Gi-Oh, baby, you got to believe in the heart of the cards. Yeah, that shit looks sick, man. So man, Amazing Yamaguchi's cooking, guys. They're fucking cooking. Johnny's a huge One Punch Man fan. I know this dude's like the biggest fan of that shit, so I know he's getting an Amazing Yamaguchi, bro. This is like your release, bro. this is like everything you like in one. Oh man, so yeah, be on the lookout for that. All Figuarts needs to do is reuse the live action Zoro body. Very true, man. I heard that one moved really good. Rebel Tech Ryu has the best looking Hadouken I've ever seen. Fucking yeah, that's so true. I saw the closer image of that. Sorry, I got the smaller pic. I thought I was like getting like bigger size images and stuff. And then when I posted them, I was like, oh, this is like a collage. So fuck it. Street Fighter 6 looking dope as fuck. Yeah, man, they look really good. They look really fucking good. And the same thing applies to this. Like these things are gonna move super dynamic. That you're able to execute all the crazy poses that they do. I can't wait to see when they start pushing that Chun-Li, you know, like just the range on their fucking high kicks and all that stuff. We're gonna be able to hit all that stuff because you start to see all the articulation on their thighs and stuff. Them thighs across your eyes, bro. Hey yo, and then Yu-Gi-Oh looks good, man. So little throughout the show, we're just gonna have like images from like all the cons going on, and like definitely jumping around from like different companies because these companies are all over the fucking place, guys. They had shit going on at SDCC, ACGHK, popping everywhere, man. Because next up, we move on to the Hyatt Toys Contra figures, and here we have Bill Reiser and Lance Bean, man. So finally get fully painted prototype images of these guys. And guys, I gotta say, man, this 112 line for Contra looks pretty good, man. It looks like it's off to a great start. The accessories that these dudes come with are fucking awesome. Like got the little power up, little icons and stuff that pop up on the screen. And you get different weapons. The blast effects look so fucking cool. I just looking at these figures, I just remember the game and just spraying your fucking gun all over the place, just hoping you hit shit. You don't fucking die all the time. You're just going forward. So a super fucking dope side scroller type game that, yeah, man, it just hits all the nostalgia, especially if you grew up with these video games and stuff. So yeah, this would probably be another one. I remember when we looked at like the grayscale prototypes, I wasn't like in for them. Like I was just like, I don't really need Contra figures, but man, seeing the fully painted prototypes and then seeing them in hand like at SDCC, they look great. And for like a video game shelf, it's just like, oh yeah, these are my Contra dudes. The fucking dope ass game. And just the playability was just endless on that shit, man. Because very hard to beat, you know. So you play this shit over and over and over, always going through the same levels and always hard every fucking time. Haya going nuts over there. Yeah, Haya was fucking coming out swinging, man. Then Street Fighters look sick. Yeah, they do. Multiple companies doing Street Fighter. We're gonna take a look at some other ones. And then next up, Haya also doing Persona 5. So another character for your Smash Brothers roster. Another one to fill the slot. Not really too familiar with this game, but they got Joker and Queen coming out. So might be some cool ones, man. Definitely look like you're gonna get executed well. If they look anything like these Contra figures, man. So might be cool to pick up if you're a big Smash Brothers fan or a Persona 5 fan. And then their Godzilla series, guys. We talked about this Heat Ray Godzilla last week where they had the pre-order open up. Here they had like early prototype images. But man, dude, it looks like this is the Godzilla line to collect, man, at $50-$60 a pop. Even that Mecha Godzilla, bro, sign me up, man. I want all of these guys. It was funny because there was a meme going around. I should have got it. I should have got that shit, but I don't like to steal memes. I'll leave that to the other people, the other clowns out there stealing toy memes and shit, can't come up with shit themselves. Um, Johnny knows what I'm talking about. Johnny knows. Johnny, One Punch Man, baby. Johnny over here, Johnny. Oh man, but yeah, there was a meme going around where it had like the little big dog and shit where he's yoked up, and it has a little bitch dog, like, you know, right there, kind of laying down, and it had Hyatt toys with the big one coming out swinging. Guys, like, these guys look sick, man. Super chunky. I want to see these things scaled up next to something, but man, they don't look bad at all, man. Especially that Mecha Godzilla. Like I said, there's a Solar Chogokin one right now out there. Man, that thing is like $373. I always have one in my BBTS card because now you can kind of save for later. And man, I just look at it every time, like, dude, don't do it. Don't fucking do it, man. You don't need it. They look like they are scaled down for model kits. The GMK is nuts. Yeah, Rojo is a huge Godzilla fan. I know you have old school collection of this stuff, man. So Haya has fire Godzilla scopes. So yeah, man, if Rojo is giving the pass on these, I'm gonna have to be on the lookout for these. Haya is doing GMK Mecha Godzilla. Finally, I won't have to pay Chogokin prices for that Mecha. Yeah, exactly my thoughts, bro. That's just like $400 almost. Godzilla higher prices doing it right. Fighting codenames, no kidding, man. So this is one of the lines I'm most excited for now going forward. Like, seriously, they weren't catching my attention with the legendary Godzilla stuff. I was like, the Kong stuff. I don't want that stuff. I want like some of the more classic Godzilla designs and highly articulated stuff. It looks like they move really well just from the early prototypes that we're seeing. But not far behind, 3-0 is also entering the Godzilla market, man. Their Kaiju Do series was showing off at SDCC, or I believe this is SDCC, or it could be Wonderfest, or I mean ACGHK. Like I said, multiple goddamn cons. This might be SDCC, man. So yeah, it looks like if you're familiar with their Robo Do line, I believe they've done like 3-0 Evangelion stuff. They've done Voltron. They've done all kinds of like these like bigger mechs, bigger stuff like that. So now they're entering their Kaiju series with the Kaiju line. They're coming out with the 1974 Godzilla for their first release. Now, this thing looks, I don't know, the design wise, obviously, it's kind of taking the inspiration exactly from that movie. It looks pretty good to me. I'm not gonna lie. This looks like a chunky Godzilla toy. I want to see it more refined, like see it kind of get cleaned up because it is very gappy right there in the shoulders and stuff. So I want to see what this line entails, man. I might be in for some of this stuff too, man. Like I said, I really want a Godzilla line to collect. SH Monster Arts, they never did it for me. They look really good. Very small looking though, you know. You would just have to have them next to your SH Monster Art Square. I want something a little bit bigger, man. I want something a little bit chunkier, man. So the highest stuff coming at 7 inches. This might be at 10 inches, guys. Like, it might be 8-10 inches. So might be the one to collect also. Who knows? So I'm interested to see what comes out of this. But I don't think these are going to be touching the prices the high is doing. So got to definitely kind of see the pros and cons when they fully get revealed, man. But keeping it with 3-0, this is the Robo Do line. So like I said, this is their new line, Kaiju Do. And the Robo Do line had a pre-order go up this week. And this is the Evangelion 13, man, from that movie. This thing looks pretty dope. I did, like I said, I gave away that fucking Unit 1, gave it to my brother. I showed him this. He liked it a lot, but I don't know. For stuff like this, I think I would just be a lot happier with just like the regular simple designs. I would have to be a huge Evangelion fan to get this, but this thing looks really good, man. I'm not crazy, right? This is the one that kind of needs like the 2 pilots and stuff in it. So it looks pretty cool. Looks like it poses really well. Like I said, I had that Unit 1. Fully die cast, it's fully die cast figure. Like they move great. Like I said, I gave it away to my brother. I kind of regret it. Kind of want to buy another one. Probably wouldn't be this one though, but it did go up for pre-order this week, and this is on their 3-0 site for $169. That price is nice, guys. Like I said, the 3-0 stuff. Talked about the Power Ranger 1/6 figures last week, 2 weeks ago. The prices that they're putting on the 3-0 stuff are pretty reasonable, man. So I'm excited to see what that Kaiju line entails. Because if it's anything like the Robo Do stuff, like I don't know, might be a line to collect also, man. I'm not completely sold on the highest stuff until I see both offerings. So be on the lookout for this. But then keeping it with the whole Evangelion Sentinel Real-Bot series, also put out this. I don't even know the exact name to this. I'm calling this shit Evangelion Samurai. Because yeah, this Evangelion Samurai thing looks fucking sick, man. Now this is designed by Takashi Okazaki. I believe that's his name. He's the guy, the creator of Afro Samurai. Does killer artwork on comics. I believe he did the artwork in the Star Wars Visions comic run that was, I think it just ended not too long ago. crazy artist, man, where now he's getting to design some fucking Evangelion stuff. This looks fucking awesome, man. Like this thing looks super sick. When I saw this shit, I was like, wow. Crazy price on this thing though. I think this thing is pushing closer to $300. So it's definitely not that friendly price point that the 30 stuff offers, but for such a gnarly looking design, I don't know, man. This would be definitely a collector piece that I would be happy to have in my collection, but I definitely won't be able to because I ain't paying that shit. But if I was a huge fan of the artist, I don't know. It just looks really cool. Like I wouldn't mind watching like anime of this shit. It just has like a really cool, not only toyetic factor, it just looks cool as fuck. You know what I'm saying? It just works. So be on the lookout for this if you're interested. And then jumping over to 1000 Toys, they had a re-release of the Hellboy celebrating 30-year anniversary. And yeah, these figure right here, these two figures, because also along with this one, the Lobster Johnson also went up for pre-order. And these things had gone up crazy in aftermarket, man, where I've always wanted it, man. Always heard great things about this. I always wanted it. I was just like, fuck that. I ain't paying over fucking $200 for this shit. I think it was like $300 at one point, not too long ago, man. So yeah, never went in for it, man. Always wanted it. It looks great, man. It looks like it's like the best Hellboy you'll ever have. I always kind of saw the Mezco joint. I was like, I don't want that. I want something more comic book, man. Like this thing looks like it popped out right out of the panels. Super dope looking. Great soft goods that it has. The weapons that it comes with look dope. So I did pre-order this one going up on HLJ. Probably gonna be happy with this shit for just as my Hellboy in my collection forever. I probably would definitely not need another Hellboy after that. And then we have Lobster Johnson, where, like I said, this would be cool. Also, fucking tag team up right there on your shelf with Hellboy. But man, for these prices, guys, I usually don't do this, man. I usually just try to buy the main character that I really want. I don't do too much after that. Maybe the main bad guy, the main good guy, and I'm happy right there. Because man, you start pushing, over fucking close to $400 for two figures, or yeah, $300. It's just that's a little bit too much sometimes for me, man. I just can't do all that. I like to spread myself out now, especially with the more domestic stuff that Hasbro and Mattel are doing. I'm more than happy to now. Last year I was just kind of pissed off because there wasn't a lot of stuff that I wanted to go in for, but I don't know, man. Seeing the stuff that the full offerings that other companies are doing now, like shit, I'm starting to spread myself a little bit further out now. Where yeah, it looks great. It looks like a dope figure, but yeah, I just couldn't do this one, man. But the Hellboy for sure. Let me know what you guys going for it, man. Do you guys have the old releases? And if you guys do, like, you guys want to upgrade, or is it even an upgrade? I don't even think it is. I think it just comes with. I don't even think it is an upgrade. I know this accessory right here too, though, the hand and shit that he kind of burns into motherfuckers. That shit like lights up with UV and stuff, so that's really cool. But the Hellboy himself looks really cool. I'm just happy with him. It was his fucking t-shirt, that fucking sword that he has, that looks dope. And then just the multiple head sculpts that he has to be able to get different looks, looks really good. Like that shit when he has like his fucking horns and stuff, looks dope. Lobster is a must. Yeah, KJ going in for that shit. That Hellboy though, yeah. His name is Hellboy. I jumped in on this pre-order quick as fuck. Yeah, same, bro. Where did you guys pre-order? I did HLJ. I usually just go HLJ for this type of stuff, man. I know I think he popped up on Ami too, though, right? I got the first one and the Abe. The only difference is the shirt. Ah, okay. Yeah, that shirt looks pretty cool, but man, I'd just be happy with the regular look. Like I said, I would have been happy with the old release, but man, like that aftermarket is just crazy. Sir, where's he from? Hellboy. His name is Hellboy. Ami. Fighting code names. Pre-ordered it from Ami. I usually do HLJ. But yeah, there's multiple sites that are taking pre-orders for this, man. It's really cool that it hit the market for people that are in for it, just never wanted to swing those old prices. Because like I said, I stayed away from that shit. I said, fuck that. $200 for that? I couldn't do it, man. But jumping over to the Mayfex reveals, man. A couple pre-orders went up this week. Obviously, kind of took a look at some of the previews last week. Here we have Amazing Spider-Man 2, Andrew Garfield. And guys, man, like I said, man, the figure arts move great, but there's just something about the design of that stuff, the articulation that they pack in. I just don't like the stuff that they do in the whole crotch area, man. Where the Marvel Legends, I feel like the Marvel Legends was great, man, but again, man, they just don't pack in enough accessories, man. You don't get enough stuff. Where the head sculpt on the Legends was pretty good for my money, but it's just something about this Mafex now that just kind of will set it off. Be a lot funner to kind of just move around because a little bit more accessories. Yeah, because that Marvel Legends that I got the one that was just single carded. that shit barely came with any hands. Like, it didn't come with shit, man. So it's like, it sucks. Like, yeah, you get the Andrew head sculpt, and that's more than the Figure Arts offered. But I don't know, man. For my money, Mafex is getting me for these Spider-Mans because they just look so good, man. And the design, the costume design to this Amazing Spider-Man was always like dope to me. It just looks so good. Toby's my guy, but I always like the look to Spider-Man for Andrew Garfield because he has like that lankiness to him. It just, I don't know. To me, he looked like the best Spider-Man in costume, even more so than Tom. Where I don't know, finally seeing the Tom in the final swing scene, it did look cool to kind of see him like that. But I don't know. For me, I always kind of just liked Andrew's look to Spider-Man. He just has like the perfect Spider-Man look to me in my head at least. So yeah, did you guys go in for this Mafix, or are you guys happy with the Figure Arts or the Marvel Legends? Because like I said, the Legends was good. Like, I liked how it came out. I wish it would have just came with a little few more accessories, especially the pointing fingers, man. I saw people kind of selling those on Etsy and stuff. Like just that at least, man. So we kind of recreate those memes. Like, that would have just been cool. I know the 3-pack. I think the 3-pack came with that, right? I hope it did, but that was shitty of them to do that, man. They did the same thing with that fucking Marvel Legends Deadpool, where they reissued that shit, and then now they're kind of redoing it for the movie, and it's just like, dude, you guys knew you were working on this, dude. You know that, right? So it's just like they're assholes for that. They put that shit out on a 3-pack, and then they single carded them out. It's like, oh, you pieces of shit. You fucking pieces of shit, man. But hey, it's fucking Hasbro, guys. What do you expect? You expect a freaking dick in your butt. He's from BPRD. Yep. Hellboy and Ami Ami is 128 USD. As shipping slightly less than 200. The Garfield Spider-Man looks like a reissue. You think so? Nah, I saw side by side, bro. It does not look like reissue. Ghost Tab. It's not the cat, bro. I had the Moffic Spider-Man too, and it's okay. I'm good with the Legends. Fair. That's fair, man. Honestly, it's a good one. I like that one. Even the Toby one was great too. And then the final swing, Tom one was great too. I like the stuff the Legends putting out, honestly. I'm not gonna lie. And then from there we move on to the Justice League Snyder cut Joker. And yeah, this is another one that went up for pre-order. Where, man, what happened to that? Wasn't it Noda that was doing this one? Or was it somebody else? There was like a third-party company doing this version of Joker. Did that already kind of come out? It did, right? I didn't see too much of it. I don't think I saw anybody taking too many pictures of it. I think I saw maybe like once or twice. I don't think I saw it too much, man. So maybe it wasn't that good of a figure. Where, I don't know. This Mofix looks good and looks pretty good head sculpt wise, but I don't know. I'm not feeling this shit too much. I always liked like the design of it. It like looked really gnarly. But especially in that scene. But I don't know, man. That Jared Leto Joker is just so bad. I fucking hated that stupid Suicide Squad movie that it came out in. It was just so fucking dumb. Like, I don't know why the fuck they did that. Especially coming off of Heath Ledger's Joker. It's like, can you guys not do this right? Like, just right quick. Like, come on, guys. Like, Jesus Christ. So I think that always kind of turned me off to figures of this guy. But I don't know if I had to get one. I don't know if that third-party one was any good or if it even came out yet. But I don't know. If I had to get one, absolutely had to, just for the collection. Maybe this Mofix. I feel like this is another clearance fodder figure, though, because it's just so fucking old. It's just like, fucking, how long did this movie come out? Like, how long ago did it come out? Like, it's crazy to kind of see that the fucking Mofix is always just so fucking late. You know, it's, yeah, that goddamn phrase. Yeah, wait for the Mofix. But, man, sometimes it's too gnarly of a wait, guys. Like, come on. Give me a fucking break. You know what I mean? Like, give me that new shit, bro. Give me some of the new stuff, you know? Or just, I don't know. Maybe more comic book stuff. Is he wearing chemical gloves? yeah, he is. Like I said, the design is cool. Even like the SWAT fucking get up with all the badges of the cops and stuff. Like, that just looks like some crazy shit Joker would have, you know? Like, that just looks crazy. Kind of goes with the cards and stuff. I like the faceplates on this though. They are good. Like the faceplates that he has, they're done really well. But it's just the stupid actor. I just can't. The Leto, dude. I don't know. I just can't do it, man. Something about it is just kind of keeping me from it. Because the design wise on the Joker, it looks good. But just knowing that it's fucking Jared Leto Joker, it's like, keeping me away, man. But I don't know. It's coming with a good amount of accessories where, man, see, this guy got guns, dude. That fucking Mofix Winter Soldier that I got like a few weeks ago, it's like, it shouldn't have shit, man. It's like fucking now it's just like they look like they loosened their fucking like Marvel loosened up a bit and stuff. It's like, dude, come on, guys. Like that. I remember that figure arts that Deadpool, like I said, the Deadpool figure arts didn't have no guns. It was like, what are we doing? What the fuck are we doing, guys? This is stupid. So yeah, be on the lookout for this. This did go up for pre-order. And yo, MEDICOM toy exhibition was kicking off in Japan. And yeah, so not only did they have that Jared Leto Joker on display, they had a whole mess of Mafex going on. Where they did get this Batman, also this Batfleck Batman, where this one also has a cool design to it, man. That whole dream sequence and all that stuff. This definitely looks like a cool Batman for the collection. Where I don't know, like I said, I'm kind of done with the whole Snyderverse, all that fucking DCEU shit. I'm done with it, man. Bring in the DCU. Like this is just it's had its run. Nobody liked it. Like it shit fucking died a horrible death. Well, I say that, and now I see this Gal Gadot Wonder Woman prototyped out, and I think I might go in for this one, man. Gal's my girl, guys. Like she was a damn good Wonder Woman, man. She just looked like Diana, bro. Like she looked exactly like Wonder Woman. Like perfect casting, man. Where I don't know. I definitely don't want them to reuse her because it's just gonna bring back memories of this god awful universe. It just kind of sucks that they wasted her on such shit movies, man. Because that Wonder Woman 1984, oh fucking hell, man! You can't get past the first 15 minutes of that fucking thing. You just can't. You cannot. Like that's a challenge, bro. Watch more than 20 minutes of that fucking movie. It looks like it's shit, man. Mafex is money. Yep. Kudos to Mafex on announcing all these DC figures for that canceled franchise. Yeah, man. Because moving on, like I said, this Gal Gadot got me going in for that pre-order. We got that Superman. Where look at this shit. This is a Superman, bro. Like I don't know who this guy is, man. This is not Superman. This is terrible, man. Like Zack Snyder, fuck you, bro. Fuck you, man. You're such a piece of shit, man. All these people that clamor for him to come back, to then bring back the universe, it's like fuck you, fucking assholes, dude. You guys are a bunch of retards. It was just so bad. I couldn't, man. That BBS, all that shit, I couldn't watch him, bro. It's just terrible. It just nothing enticed me to want to watch it. I only watched the Snyder cut just because it was like during the pandemic. It was in shit else to watch, and that was okay. But seeing the comparison to the first version, it's like Jesus Christ, what are they fucking on, dude? Because yeah, just looking at this like slew of figures, it's just like fuck, man. Dead, all dead. Get them out of here. Like this, man, too little, too late, man, for something that nobody really wants. Honestly, I don't know, maybe because like I said, I do want that Wonder Woman, but man, well, shit, Diana. Yeah, I don't know. Don't ever bring up Wonder Woman 1984. Fuck no. Wonder Woman 1984 is hilarious. Ghost Tab, get off the fucking marijuana, bro. Nah, I couldn't do it, man. I couldn't watch more than 20 minutes of that shit for reals, man. And then next up, we got action figure Boncho. My boy Boncho at. Oh man, this is just like this guy right here. So another set of figures for him. So you get the cloaked, or what was this? The stealth suit, and then just his regular suit. Where I don't know. For a costume design on this Aquaman, it wasn't bad. I like the look of him, but I just don't think they casted Momoa correctly. I think he'll definitely make a better Lobo. So if they do cast him for that, that'll be cool. And I would honestly, I said I don't want them to recast Gal, but if they recast this dude as Lobo, I think that can work, man, because he definitely has that look to him, man. And the Mafex look good, man, for what they are. Like I said, I don't like the property, I don't like the franchises that they're doing right here, but they look good. They look better than the fig arts to me for the likenesses, man. Like for reals. I feel like they're ahead of Marvel Legends still when it comes to likeness. And we got the Black Manta. Now this one looks pretty cool too. The design on this one looked really good in the movie. So I don't know. Definitely not in for any of them though. Casual and sporty Boncho, yeah, for reals. Oh man, yo, it's Boncho, yeah. No shit, bro. This is him. This is my guy right here, man. You can picture this dude right here. Oh, that's funny. But yeah, moving on from there, you got more stuff, and then this is actually really kind of heated up for me, man. They got Bloodsport and Peacemaker. Finally, John Cena Peacemaker figure going into Mafex. Where man, I said I was asking for this 2 years ago. Fuck, man. I was like, dude, I like the series. I like them in Suicide Squad. But man, I just couldn't go in for that McFarlane, bro. that McFarlane's elbows had like that. Oh, it just like disgusting, bro. That cut on the elbow for the McFarlane, it just like god awful. Where I was like, man, hurry up, Mafex. But fuck, to see this 2 years later, and it's only in the prototype stage, like fuck, man, it's gonna be a minute to see this thing. This is probably gonna release sometime in 2026. They'll probably put up the pre-order maybe at the end of this year, then probably release it 2026 early on. And so that would be that would be like 4 years almost since I really wanted it. So it's hard to say that I'm in for it now, but the sculpt looks pretty good on it. I'm interested to see that thing roll out, and hopefully that franchise isn't completely dead. I heard Gunn wants to kind of still use the Peacemaker world, I guess, in the new DCU. So hopefully we'll see. And then we got Flash, some more Flash figures. Where fucking hell, man, how many of this Flash are they gonna fucking make? They made the Flash movie. They made all these versions of this shit, man. Different companies. It's like, get this fucker off the damn screen. Like, get him off. Get him the fuck out of here, man. Like, seriously. I'm tired of seeing toys of this shit, man. This has got to be a record number of Flash figures out right now. Like, fucking holy hell. Movie Flash at that. It's just too much. I'm good, man. And then they got the final boss. We got Black Adam, baby. Also in the Mafex. But I wanted to get that Figuarts, man. I held off because I had that fucking the McFarlane. Obviously, the McFarlane is shit compared to the Figuarts. But my ass had bought a Max Bird cape for the McFarlane, so I kind of was like, hey, you know what? I already kind of tricked mine out. All right, pretty good. But man, this Mafex looks pretty damn good. Where I don't know. I know the Mafex usually are a little bit taller than the Figuarts. Yeah, if I could put that soft goods cape on this, the one on the right here without the cloak that he has, like, yeah, I might get it, man. It looks pretty cool. The likeness looks good. Looks like the Brahma Bull, so definitely in for that one. And then Dr. Fate, and then Shazam also. So I think the Dr. Fate went up for pre-order not too long ago. So yeah, it looks like it's well on its way to release on time. Looks pretty good. Like I said, I like the designs to all these costumes in these movies, but it was just the fucking shit storylines that they fucking had and they threw them in. It's just not good, man. Not good at all. Peacemaker and the other fool look good. Yeah, they do. I think they look good. Use the eagle on Captain America. Yeah. Bancho punching fish for America. Yeah. That's really was like fucking crazy. Cancel Flash forever. Yeah, cancel that fucking guy. You know the fuck out of here. Black Adam comes with Superman head when it gives him false hope. I don't even know. I have no fucking idea what this shit comes with. The early on, I thought it had gone up for pre-order when I first saw the images, but no, I guess not. But it looks like it's gonna go up for pre-order soon, right? Because that one, and then there's a few more that look like they're well on their way that haven't gone in up for pre-order yet. I don't think. And then the John Wick figures look pretty good too, especially the Keanu. That looks great. That looks good, man. I want a John Wick figure, but every time I hear people talk about them, they always talk about how shit they are, especially that fucking Mesco. It's like I always hear about that Mesco, bro. So that thing is a hunk of shit. So I always kind of kept me away from all John Wick figures. And then we got the boys, the 7. So full run of this, the fucking boys figures already look like they're ready to go, man. How many of these have they released? Has Deep released it? I know he went up for pre-order not too long ago, but yeah, it looks like 3 out of the 7 right here are already released. And then we got Billy and shit. So yeah, good run of figures for the boys series, man. How's that series holding up? I heard the new season is fucking trash, man. Am I right about that, or is it still good? This Captain Marvel Shazam is another late one. I'm still getting him though. It looks good. Like I said, the costumes look like good representations of like live action, how they would look like. But man, like I said, I'm just done with that whole universe. I get them away. But these boys figures look pretty good. From A-Train, the Deep and stuff. So it looked good. Soldier Boy looks really good. Like he looks damn good. Like I said, those likenesses on the Mafex stuff look great, man. Like it's just there's no way that I don't know. Figuarts like Ghost Type was saying, they look like they fell behind doing too many properties, man. Where these guys really dial their shit down and then they put the shit out because all of these likenesses look fucking great. Everything from the Rock to I know that Diana's gonna look fucking good, man. The fucking Gal Gadot, she's gonna look great. The boys' new season is indeed fucking ass. Yeah, that's what I heard, man. That sucks, dude. That thing started out good, and I got through like the most of the second season. Man, I don't know, I just got a little bit too bored because I was trying to take it all in, Then I never watched season 3, and then I think this is season 4, right? And I just heard it just really took a dive. That sucks, man. New season is trash. Damn, that sucks, dude. Out of the hype of this shit when it first came out, like, fuck, everybody was talking about this stuff. But I think the figures will still look good, right? It's like I was saying about the Vaders, man. It's like, dude, we all grew up with imagination playing with these shits. So let's just kind of a lot of times we're just buying it for that. It's like the representation of this shit was still good, even though the series sucks. Still looks cool. And then they've got the Spider-Mans. So Spider-Man's Mafex. We got the Toby. Look at my boy Toby. Look how good he fucking looks, man. Looks just like the guy. Andrew. We just saw Andrew. And then the Tom. I don't know about this Tom figure. He looks kind of fucked up. I don't know about this one. I didn't pre-order this shit right here. This is the one I didn't pre-order, but I am going to go in for this one. Final Swing looks fucking on point, man. Where, God, man, like I said, look at that clean crotch. And then go look at that fucking god-awful figure arts. That thing looks like he's wearing a fucking Speedo over his spandex. It looks terrible, guys. It looks so terrible. New season is fire. Codes. Is this code name? Is this your fucking burner? Are you arguing with yourself? Oh, man. Yo, what's up, Codes? Season 4 of The Boys wasn't all trash, but too much gay stuff as usual. Oh, man. Dumpster fire. Oh, Codes. Codes is trying to get me to watch it, man. Ah, come on, Codes. The gay stuff was passable. The politics was straight up trash. Ah, damn. Let's see what Codes is saying. The Boys is honestly still good as fuck. I think people only hate because of male characters bisexual. Is that why you hated Darth, you fucking bisexual freaking hater? Darth Gutierrez, the gay stuff was awesome. Johnny Persico. Fire as Inflamer. Oh, god damn it. Clean crotch. Hey, yo. Finally, getting back on topic. Clean crotches. Come on, guys. Can we just all agree that this crotch looks good? We can argue about the boys later, but this crotch looks fucking damn good, guys. So definitely going in for this pre-order when it launches. And then also more MCU figures, man. Like I said, they're creeping on almost a 10-year anniversary of this shit, man. So it's cool to see figures still popping out for this. Yeah, we got King T'Challa and King T'Chaka. So got your Black Panther display looking fucking on point if you pre-order these. This will look cool. Displayed up like this. It would just look cool. I like that throne, man. That Wakanda throne, that just looks sick as fuck, man. Where, oh man, RIP to my man Chad, but fuck, dude, it just sucks that what happened to him, man. And I don't know, it sucks that we no longer get to see him on screen because he was just such a good Black Panther. It was such a cool character, and the whole Avengers movies and his movie also, it was just so awesome, man. So I don't know what they're gonna do with that character, man, but it definitely won't be another Chadwick, man. That's for sure. And then we got Eric Killmonger coming into the Mafex. Where, man, this figure looks good too. This one looks like a hot one, man. This looks like a banger. Yeah, I'm getting this one for sure. I don't have Killmonger. I didn't get the Legends that got reissued. I never got the old one. But yeah, I'm gonna wait for this one. This looks good. This shit on my movie display. Bad guys. And then we got Ziri. What was her fucking name? Yeah, so she's coming into the Mafex stuff too. So we got the Black Panthers all fucking on display right here. So yeah, that looks pretty good, man. They look like they're really knocking it out of the park for this stuff, man. Like for the MCU stuff, the MCU Infinity stuff. Like it just looks good. Are you guys going in for any of these? Because yeah, I don't know. Out of all of them, I think I'll just go in for the Killmonger. I don't think I want the Shuri or the then the fucking Chadwick looks cool, but that throne looks like it's just gonna jack up the price. And then the T'Chaka looks really cool too, man. I wonder what that kind of like that little robe that he has around him. I don't know if that's gonna be soft goods or if it's just like a pliable plastic, because that thing might hinder it, man. But he looks cool. I like the design of him and stuff too. It's got like that Wakandan fucking robes and stuff. It looks good. Which character is bisexual? Omar is LGBTQ advocate. Man, this chat really took a dive talking about this shit. Dude, I promise Homelander goes fire mode in season 4. It's such a historic moment. If you know, you know. Interesting. Homelander honestly saves the shit, but I don't know, man. If it's a whack story, I don't know. Frenchie, which makes sense since he is French. Oh, yeah, I heard Frenchie was. Yeah, that's true. That's true about that. Which character is bisexual? All the answers are being answered here. All the questions are being answered here. And then from there, we move on. Keeping up with the Infinity side, we got the Captain Americas, man. So that cap in the middle, that first Avengers cap, man, I'm interested to see that roll out. But man, I remember when this thing went up for pre-order, it was like a different shade. It was like a different shade where it looked really cool. Because now it just looks like that shield is like different color, and that blue was supposed to be different. But I want to see that one in hand. I have it on pre-order at HLJ, but I don't know if I start seeing in hand images before that shit hits, I might cancel it. And then the Winter Soldier, like I said, I just got that one. Fucking stupid, man. I had waited for that Noda one for fucking years. I was like, it's not gonna come out anytime soon. Pre-order this shit. Next thing you know, this shit starts shipping out. And I'm like, oh man, I didn't want to get 2 Winter Soldiers back to back, so if I can pass up on the Noda. But that one looks really fire, bro. And the Mofex looks good too, but I just hated it didn't come with like any weapons and stuff. Kind of lame. And then the Star Wars Mofex reveals, man. So we got fucking the Ahsoka that's just hitting right now. I heard that figure's great, man. Heard moves really good. And then the Luke Skywalker from the Mandalorian series. I don't think that's gone up for pre-order yet, right? I hope it hasn't. I want to get that one, man. That shit looks fucking dope as fuck. Like that's probably gonna be the Luke that I have posed around all the time. I just like him, especially in that scene in the Mandalorian season 2, the finale. That was such banger fucking Star Wars. Bring that shit back. Don't give me all that bullshit acolyte stuff. I wasn't feeling it, man. So yeah, they had these on display, and we got preview for Bosk, so another bounty hunter, and then a 2.0 stormtrooper. Sorry, that image sucks. Wasn't able to get a better image, but yeah, it looks like they got more Star Wars stuff coming in to the Mofex line, man, which is cool. Definitely gonna be cool to see. And then Reign of the Superman, guys. So fuck, man, these guys were fucking. They had a huge display, man, and the one that stole the attention right here from this little display right here is this fucking Doomsday, man. Fuck, holy hell, dude. Sculpt on this thing is looking great. Like it already looks like it's off to a great start. And then just seeing the size of his fucking thing, like it looks like it's a good chunky figure where, yeah, you definitely want to get some size on him. But man, just the sculpt wise, super early look, but man, it looks like it's gonna move really well. You could already kind of start to see all the articulation this thing is packing. Got some butterfly joints and stuff, double jointed elbows. Like everybody's digging on that Bane, man. I ain't got it, man. I don't think I am gonna get it because I've just been holding off on it. But man, very tempting. That's another one that I have on my radar that I'm like, fuck, man. I don't know. Because I've only gone in for like the Hush stuff from Offex and the Reign of the Superman stuff where I'm like, man, I don't want to collect another Batman line, man. But that Bane, that Mafex Bane looks so fucking good. Like it just looks like it moves really well too, man. So it's just to see what's up with this Doomsday figure, man. I'm definitely gonna get this one to go with my Supermans. And then like I was saying, the Hush line's continuing to pump shit out, man. So they had another display right here for DC stuff. Right here we have Clark Kent. So we got a suited Clark Kent and then a fucking suited Bruce Wayne, man. Bruce is looking sharp, bro. He looks good, man. Not a real huge fan of like the suited bodies from Offex. I always hate like the cut that they have on the knees and stuff. It just looks terrible. I don't like how it looks, but head sculpt wise on that Bruce looks really good, man. And then the Clark doesn't look too bad itself, but I don't know. I'm probably gonna hold off on these. I don't really want like I guess just like their civilian clothes versions and stuff. Like the Clark, it might be cool. I gotta see them fully painted out, but I think I'm good for now. Just having the Superman and the Batman. Those are great figures, man. Like those are really good. And then it looks like they're gonna put out another Batman, and then Barbara Gordon Batgirl is also coming into the line. Where man, this is probably gonna be the best Batgirl in the market. Like the Todd stuff is just a little bit too tall. It doesn't move as well. Where this looks fucking great. Like just this early look to it. I'm excited for this one, man. I can't wait for this to go up for pre-order. It looks so fucking good. And then Tim Drake, man, finally a good fucking Robin 112 scale. Finally getting our hands on that stuff. So yeah, be on the lookout for this one, man. I think this one looks like it's gonna go up for pre-order pretty soon. It looks like it was like one of the only painted figures that they had out of all of them. It was like very few that were kind of fully painted. So kind of gives me an inclination that those are gonna go up for pre-order pretty soon. Yeah, what are your guys' thoughts on it, man? Like, what are your guys' thoughts on that stuff? Because out of all of these, I'm in for this fucking Robin and this Batgirl right here. Like, it just looks so fucking good. Yeah, be on the lookout for these. And then also Ra's al Ghul. So we get this motherfucker and Batman. He's fighting this fool with the fucking swords and shit. So that looks awesome. B. Rivera, fuck yeah. I like B Rarero's comments. He's always just saying funny shit. Could be the best Doomsday. Yeah, man. I was really disappointed with the one that Todd put out, man. I like the sculpt on it, but man, mine was just fucking littered with QC issues. It was all fucked up. It was all over the place. Which storyline are Bruce and Ken from? Oh, this is all Hush. This is all the Hush line right here, man. So they look really good. Like I said, the early sculpts on them look really good, but I'm not a fan of the suited bodies from Offx, man. They've done the Dark Knight Returns Joker. That thing, I didn't like the fucking legs on that shit. Looked terrible, man. But their comic book lines are fucking great. They look really good. And then we got the Scarecrow and then the Riddler. Like I said, the Riddler doesn't look that good to me. He just and like his design too much. And then I don't know. I think I could pass. So I don't know how deep I want to go on this Hush line. Like honestly, I was kind of looking through the solicitations and stuff. I was like, man, I think I'm good already, man. I got the Poison Ivy. That was like the last one that I had picked up not too long ago. Probably get the Roz, but man, honestly, after the Robin in the back row, I don't know. I think I'm already done. I don't know. I don't know how many more I want to get. I didn't even get Hush. I thought that figure was fucking super lacking. Seeing that fucking coat, I thought we would have got a soft goods coat like fucking Gambit got, but man, that shit was. So I don't know. I think I'm good. I don't even collect whole lines like that. I just thought the Batman and the Superman were great. I needed a Poison Ivy, so that's why I got her. And then I got the Joker and the Harley Quinn, but even the Joker I like, the Harley Quinn not so much. So yeah, I was just kind of looking through these. I don't know how much deeper I'm gonna go. Honestly, I think it might be out already. Hush is overrated story, but the art was great. Yeah, the story was kind of it was cool, but it got a little bit convoluted and stuff. But yeah, the artwork was fucking legendary. Mayfix got me for like 80% of the figs they showed. B Rivera, damn, Hush figure sucks. Yeah, that Hush figure looked like a piece of hunk of crap. Hush line, of course. Thank you. Yeah. And then we move on to some of the Marvel stuff that Mayfix had on display. We move on to this AOA X-Men. Here we have finally a prototype image of this Wolverine. And then also Cyclops and X-Man. So yeah, these look pretty good. I don't like the Age of Apocalypse storyline. I like that they when they pop back in, they kind of tied them into that X-Force run, that Remender X-Force run. That was kind of cool seeing them back in there, but I never liked the AOA shit, man. It's just a little bit too, I don't know, out there and dark for me. I didn't like it. I mean, X-Men is pretty dark, but I don't know. I just didn't like it, man. I never fucking was a fan of the designs. I stayed away from all the Marvel Legends, this shit like a fucking plague. That Sugar Man Bath figure, I was like, shit, I don't like that shit, bro. Stayed away from all of them, bro. Even like when they put out the Colossus Build-A-Figure wave, I was like, pass, man. And then probably one that stole the show, man, for a lot of people, finally getting to see X-Men Jubilee figure entering the Mofex line, where, man, this one looks fucking good, guys. Soft goods coat. Man, this is probably going to be the best Jubilee out there, man, where I got to pre-order this hot before Marvel Legends shows off theirs. I don't think they're going to pull off something like this, man. Maybe in the head sculpt, maybe the Legends might give these guys a run for their money because, like I said, this is really taking inspiration from Jim Lee artwork. So the face sculpt looks a little soft, but this Jubilee looks good, man. Like, it's got the blowing bubble gum, like super iconic to her. Like this looks great. This, like I said, I'll probably double up on this one, man, depending on how good it comes out. Because yeah, this will probably be the last Jubilee figure I ever buy. Honestly, looks that good to me. Oh man, these look great. X-Men looking soft as fuck. Yeah, X-Men looks, like I said, these man, I don't know. There are fans of AOA, but man, I don't know why they would start doing this line. Honestly, like I don't know. When I first heard that they were doing it, first started to see like prototypes, I was like, why, dude? Why the fuck? I never even understood why Marvel Legends did it. I was just like, oh man, I passed up on all of them, man. Even the Apocalypse, and I love Apocalypse. I just couldn't do it, man. She is a must. Yeah, the Jubilee looks fucking great, man. I'll jump on the AOA Colossus if Mofex makes one. Yeah, the Colossus had a cool design, but like I said, I'll pass on all of them. Man, he's saying Marvel Legends aren't fucking with the Jubes. They're gonna make 97 that won't compete. Yeah, unless they got a soft goods on her, I don't think they're gonna be able to compete with them, man. Maybe that's why they're taking a little bit longer to put her back out there, like an updated version. Maybe they're working on some kind of soft goods robe. I know they did that with the Beast, with the lab coat, but this is gonna take a little bit more engineering, guys. You don't want just a soft goods robe. You got to throw a little wire in that motherfucker. Like, look at these guys. These guys are really kind of pushing it. and they were probably one of the leaders in doing that, like incorporating soft goods into like plastic figures. And then we got earlier a more up close look at the Rogue, man. So this wasn't really a favorite to a lot of people, man. A lot of people didn't really like it when up for pre-order. I myself was one of those people that wasn't really that huge of a fan, but now seeing it up close, it doesn't look terrible. Like it doesn't look bad. I think I'm still gonna hold on to my pre-order. But just that windswept hair, man. I wish it would have came with like one more and like just one more head sculpt where she's like smiling or like, I don't know, maybe blowing a kiss or something. Like this is just, I don't know, not what I think of when I think of Rogue too much. Like out of all the head sculpts, it just didn't look good. Like that smiling one looked terrible. It didn't look like her for me, at least the image I have in my head. No, it does look like direct inspiration from the comics, but I don't know, man. I feel like they could have spiced it up a little. Clearance Mofex, hey, wait, pick it up on the cheap. Yeah, those are all clearancing for sure, bro. You ain't lying. These are all clearancing out. The Rogue chesticles look whack. Yeah, her chesties, yeah. Yeah, like I said, they skimped out on her, man. I don't know. And that's the one that everybody was waiting for. That was the one that was like, man, these guys can't fuck this one up, man. And damn, dude, still waiting for the perfect Rogue, man. Like I said, Mondo looks like the best one, but man, you collect that skill. And then also kind of close out the Mafex reveals, or at least a little display of all the images that I had. There was already stuff that was already kind of showing off prior. We got an Iceman. So you got Bobby Drake entering the X-Men line. So that's going to be a hot one. That'll probably be the best Iceman figure because, like I said, that's another character that a lot of people want the quintessential version of. I don't know, man. I feel like Marvel Legends can make one already. I mean, they might have one lined up. I know they did that Crystar figure not too long ago. I feel like they could pull something good off like that, man. A nice translucent figure. It shouldn't be that difficult for them. And then Venom 2099 is also entering the line, so that's pretty cool. Interesting to see, man. There's some wicked designs in the whole 2099 universe. Let's just see if they kind of continue that, man. If they make like a Doom or some shit. So I don't know. I'm not really the biggest fan of all the designs of that storyline, but the Spidey's cool, and then the Venom looks cool enough for what it is, you know. Looks like it's gonna be a cool action figure, so see what's up with it. Venom 29 looks dope. Yeah, Mafex picked up Matrix. Yeah, man. Yeah, they fucking did. Because moving on from there, move on to a up close look at the Captain America. Where man, this thing look kind of fucked up, man. I don't know, guys. I feel like that Diamond Select one. It's just like, dude, take notes, guys. Make a 6-inch version of that one, man. You don't. What the hell? What is this? This doesn't look good, man. Doesn't look good. Figure itself looks pretty cool, but that head sculpt just looks a little bit too like cheap looking. I don't know what it is about it, man. It just looks hella cheap, man. You know, I don't know. Super soft looking. And then we get an up close look at the Daredevil, man. So this is another one that hopefully it's a banger because, man, fuck you, Marvel Legends, for not putting this figure back out there. That's not a VHS. You know, cell shaded up. I want that Marvel Legends. I regret not going in for that 3-pack, man. So I don't know. Maybe this one will fucking suffice, but we gotta wait and see. I want to see how this thing scales up too next to my Legends. If it scales up good enough, then I'll be happy with it. But right now, I'll hold on to my pre-order until then. We'll see what it. But this cap looks terrible, man. I'm glad I passed on this shit. And the Thor. Passed up on a lot of the Avengers stuff. Not feeling it, man. Mochi says Cap got that fat baby head. Yeah, he does. He does have a big fucking head. Daredevil's looking hella long. Yeah, you could kind of say that. Yeah, I would. I mean, I don't know. Maybe, huh? What's throwing me off is that fucking like that stand that it's around his waist. It's like, does his fucking upper torso look long as fuck too, or am I tripping? I don't know. This is the fucking shit that like people outside of the toy community would never understand. It's like, look at his legs, they're super long. It's like, man, fuck, dude. Like, yeah, man, people are looking at this shit upside down all the time and getting nitpicks and stuff, but justifiably, man. And then also all new reveal or all new Jordan, man. We got now in the white kit, so white Bulls uniform now. So this looks fucking hella dope too. I'm picking this one up. I got the regular red version and the fucking Team USA version, man. So give me all the Jordans, bro. This is the GOAT. You got the Jordan 11s on there, the bread. So this looks fucking dope. I'm picking this one up. And then Megan, where, man, is this movie good? Why is every company making a toy of this? Like, I just trip out. Like, I think even NECA, isn't NECA making like a weird 1-to-1 scale and stuff? I just trip out on this shit. It's like I seen statues of this thing, and I'm like, are they really trying to make this like a horror icon or something? Like, I don't know. Is it that good of a horror movie? I didn't watch it, man. But I thought it looked super stupid, especially seeing her like dance and shit. I was like, this doesn't look creepy. I mean, it looks creepy, but it looks more stupid than anything. It looks more stupid than scary. McFarlane taught us how body proportions can mess a figure up. Oh, come on, Ghost. Oh man. And then yeah, like my man fighting codename is saying, Modface making Matrix figures. So that might be a game changer, man. Might be a game changer. And then also Berserker, man. Not only is Todd making it, but it looks like Mayfax is entering the game. And then they are also making Arthur Fleck Joker, man. So you could tell, you could already start to tell a lot of companies are gonna make a push for that Joker 2 movie. You're gonna start seeing a lot more toys from the previous movie, maybe some from the next one. Might get a Lady Gaga, Harley Quinn coming around the corner pretty soon. So be on the lookout for that, man. And yeah, these look like pretty cool licenses that they locked up, man. I'm interested to see that Matrix. I want like a Neo figure. I know that there's like a few third-party figures out there, but I'm interested to see like a Trinity and stuff like that. That would be cool, man. It might be some dope ones, man. Maybe like a Lawrence Fishburne and shit. Yeah, we'll see what comes out of that license, man. And then the Berserker, man. Looks like they're making a push for this guy, man. My boy Keanu making a push, Boom Studios, for this dude. So starting to see some toys coming out of this, man. Maybe see a potential series coming up on Netflix or something. Yeah, I have to wait and see, man. And then also to kind of close out this little exhibition, Wacky Races, man. The Mad Meme machine was on display. Where I don't know what this entails. I don't know if these are like the part of their UDF line, but this shit looks cool, man. If I see more of these, I might pick them up. But I always kind of watch this cartoon, not to like pay attention, but I always kind of had it on Boomerang here and there. It was pretty cool. It's like the Hanna-Barbera license. There's a lot of cool figures and toys of that license that a lot of people can get, man. Even the Hanna-Barbera Godzilla would be cool to get, like as an action figure and stuff. That'd be cool. But yeah, I want to see what comes out of this whole Wacky Races line, because there was some shit that was out there in there. And it would look like cool toys. And then jumping over to ACGHK, like I said, man, multiple cons going on. MEDICOM had their thing. They up in Hong Kong, they had like their SDCC type thing going on, and yeah, man, they started showing off some cool stuff. Sentinel fighting armor, War Machine Punisher armor is coming out. That Punisher War Machine design is finally going into the Sentinel line, man. Where this one might be cool, man. Like I said, these fighting armor figures aren't really my favorite. They look a little bit too gimmicky, I would think. You know, after the War Machine, after the Iron Man, I was like, all right. Then they made the cap. I bought the cap. Kind of regretted it. They made a Deadpool look pretty cool. Past, I started to realize I don't really want to collect this line, but man, this Punisher War Machine might be one to fucking look out for. It looks pretty cool. And then also not far behind that, at that same con, or this was ACGHK. They had a fighting armor Hulkbuster, man. So this thing is gonna be fucking pretty dope, man. Like fully diecast. Like they make full diecast figures. So I want to see how big this thing is and just how much it costs, man. Because I think the regular versions are just priced up at $100. So this thing might be pushing almost $300, maybe. I have no idea, but I can't imagine it's less than two. So I want to see what like a fully painted version of this thing. And yeah, this thing might look fucking cool as fuck, man. Just for a Hulkbuster, you know. Obviously these are stylized a bit. They got kind of designed by Sentinel, I think. I don't think they're taken from any comic book or anything like that, but they always look cool. They do look very fucking cool. I think it's just a little bit too much when you start getting like fighting armor Loki or fighting armor fucking Thor and shit. It's like, dude, Thor wouldn't need armor, bro. Come on, you know. So gotta wait and see for that. B Rivera trash. God damn it, B. Come on, bro. That movie was not that serious. Are they talking about Megan? Megan is okay. It's popular because it's a memeable. Ah, okay. I love the Wacky Races. Yeah, Wacky Races was cool, bro. Holy shit, who's making Wacky Races? This is a Medicom. This was at the Medicom exhibition. So, like I said, if they start putting out these like racers and stuff, like it shit was cool, man. Just as like for toys and stuff, depending on how much they cost, I don't even care if they don't really scale properly, but this looks cool. I want something like this to collect. I wouldn't mind it, man, because it's just toyetic, bro. Super toyetic looking. I watch Wacky Races. Some rides make more sense than others. Yeah, they get fucking out there, bro. I'm with you on these Wacky Races are dope. Yeah, That's what I'm saying. When I saw that shit, I was like, oh man, I'm interested in that. But then jumping back over to this ACGHK con, also Sentinel's putting out Across the Spider-Verse Spider-Punk, man. So it looks like they're already done with that first movie. Now they're moving on to the next one. And yo, guys, this head sculpt looks pretty fucking good, man. So coming out the gates, early prototype, we only getting the sculpt of this figure, but man, if you guys are familiar with the Sentinel stuff, they're great. I've only picked up the Miles and the Spider-Man, and held off on the Ghost Spider. I just wasn't feeling that fucking Gwen head sculpt. But man, I think I gotta backtrack on that one, because that Ghost Spider looks like it moves really good. And yeah, if you guys are just familiar with the Sentinel stuff, they're super premium. They're buttery as fuck, man. Like that Spider-Man, that Peter B. Spider-Man, that's like one of the best Spider-Man figures of all time, guys. Like, man, like that shit is just so fucking dope. Where I even had that shit just posed out in the air, like just swinging. It's just so, it just moves perfect. Like for a perfect Spider-Man, it's just like he's like got that like lankiness to him, but it's just, I don't know how to describe it. It just moves good, bro. Like when you pick up that figure, it's just super easy to pose around because it just moves so well, man. Like I just love it when the joints feel like that buttery smooth. So yeah, I'm be interested to see what they have for this Across the Spider-Verse flick. See, there's Spider-Man 2099. See how that one is. And then moving over also to Flame Toys, the SPDR was on display there. So yeah, this thing had been getting teased out not too long ago. Yeah, actually, yeah, a while ago. I remember seeing like a preview image of this thing coming out. So it just doesn't look like it's too far along from that early preview, but I don't know. I want to see a painted prototype of this thing, man. And I also wasn't sure if this fell into a model kit. I know Flame Toys does do model kits, but hopefully not. Hopefully this is just a figure, because the SPDR will look fucking sick as fuck, man. And then jumping over to their fucking Power Ranger stuff, they also had on display a Thunder Megazord, where man, this shit looks fucking sick, guys. This is probably one of my favorite Megazords. A lot of people's favorite Megazord. Like this thing just looks so fucking good. Just looks like a fucking Shogun Samurai. Isn't that the nickname to this one? Wasn't this one called like the Shogun Megazord, or is that a different one? As this shit just looks super sick, man. Like, oh man, I'm really interested to see the price on this thing, even though I know it's probably gonna be out of my price range. Like that Megazord that came out not too long ago was like $400. But man, the stuff Flame Toys does, they just look so fucking cool, man. Like they just look so dope. Because along with this Thunder Megazord, they did have this Dragon Zord also on display there. Where man, yeah, this is probably gonna be over $300. But man, I'm gonna be kicking myself just mulling over trying to pre-order this thing. I know I'm not gonna be able to swing it. I just can't, bro. I can't splurge that much money on these pieces, man. But whenever I see stuff like this, I'm like, God, man, whoever's collecting this, they're doing it right, bro. They're they're doing it right, dude. You know, I'm over here buying fucking Marvel Legends and stuff. It's like, just don't buy that shit and save up for the cool shit, bro. Like save up for the good stuff. Oh man, I wish dude, seriously, like these Megazords that Flame Toys does, like they just look so fucking good, man. Look up the reviews to that one that's stylized that came out like I think last year, end of last year. I think Jobby the Hong, he has a review up on it. Anthony's Customs, he did a review on it. Oh man, it's so fucking good. I think it's already sold out too. I think it got a reissue, and then the reissue sold out also, man. Because yeah, it just looks super cool, man. Very premium pieces, dude. So these would definitely be like the Megazords to have in your collection if they were more priced a little bit more reasonable. You know, I don't want to say it's unreasonable because of all the stuff that they're packing into this shit, but yeah, when you start getting into like over $400 for this shit, that's a little bit out of my price range, or a lot of it. That Megazord is crazy. Yeah, it does. Looks very fucking cool, man. I always like the helmet that he has on that shit. That's super dope, man. Sento has made the main cast for first Spider-Verse with the exception of Chris Pine's Spider-Man. Ah, yeah. I think they might be done already, though. I think they might be moving on to the next movie. Bro, I'm with you on these whack races are dope. Backtracking a little bit too much on the comments. I was busy, but super excited for the Mayfex Berserker figures. Oh, right on. Yeah, man. We'll see the Todd McFarlane one right now. Don't just pre-order just yet, KJ. Hold up, bro. Let's give Todd his turn, man. But keeping it with Flame Toys, move on. They also had on display this a Starscream that was up for pre-order not too long ago. I think it's still currently up for pre-order, man. So looks like it's not too far off from landing and shit, man. It looks really good. Like I said, they stylize these guys up a bit different. They just look really fucking cool the way they do them, man. But keeping it with Starscream, jumping over to YOLO Park, something that already was kind of getting teased out and finally went up for pre-order this week, man. Here we have the AMK Pro Series YOLO Park Starscream, man. And yeah, this is the line of Transformers that I'm collecting just because of like how good they look, man, how good they move for the price too, especially like these are only priced up at 60 70 bucks. You're not breaking the bank, and you're getting like very kind of G1 representation of like Transformer figures, man. They do have some die-cast parts, most of it is kind of plastic, but the AMK Pro series is kind of offering a little bit more of a premium feel than their regular AMK series, man. So you do get a little bit more bang for your buck for the Pro series, but man, like I said, it's a good representation of a G1 Starscream. The Megatron honestly is like my favorite one so far. I got the Optimus. Yeah, those are the only two that I have so far, and I believe this is the fourth release from them. So I think they just showed off a Nemesis Prime that was kind of floating around as an exclusive this weekend. And yeah, usually when they kind of start to do those repaints, it's kind of just to pay for the tooling on newer stuff, man. So looks like they're well on the way. It looks like they're selling really well. I see these things all the time on my timeline. I see these guys sending them out to influencers. I see people buying them. Honestly, like I think I saw not too long ago, I saw Dark Bulb. He picked up the Megatron, the Optimus. So yeah, for 120 bucks, 130, you could buy both Megatron and Optimus. Like that's crazy, you know, compared to something like the Flame Toy stuff where you're paying like almost 300 bucks for this fucking one figure, you know. So for 60, 70 bucks, like I'm good here, man. Like this is a good starting on point for people that don't even collect Transformers either, man. You know, you don't want to go into like the masterpiece stuff and pay these like crazy prices and stuff, even though those do have like good sculpts and are probably one of the better representations of G1 Transformers. I feel like YOLO Park is kind of taking my money because the offering is good and it's just a reasonable price. You can't beat it, you know. So definitely be on the lookout for this if you're interested. It is up for pre-order on Amazon, BBTS, and that's the other thing I like about them. Relatively easy to pre-order, man. You can pre-order through their site. They ship out fast as fuck as soon as it hits comes in stock. They have it first, obviously, and then you know it starts to ship out everywhere else. But some of the times I go in for them on Amazon too, super fast shipping, man. Like it's crazy. So this probably gonna come out before the end of the year. So lock it up if you are interested, man. I don't think I've seen the Optimus and the Megatron still out though, so it looks like they're making enough of these things, man. So don't have FOMO if you're interested or semi interested, but definitely be on the lookout, man. And then keeping it with YOLO Park at ACGHK, they started to show off prototypes to their version of the Bumblebee movie. So we're getting characters from that like version where I showed off a Hasbro Megatron not too long ago. When I saw this, I was just like, God damn it, I shouldn't have bought that Megatron. But that Megatron didn't pop up in that Bumblebee movie. So that was like Hasbro's kind of like imagination of that of how he would have looked. So getting to see like Starscream prototyped out by YOLO Park, Soundwave and Shockwave get prototyped out. I'm like, hey man, if these scale with that Megatron, I might just buy these. Like these will all be, like I said, around that same price, $60-$70. Because yeah, this would fall into their AMK Pro series where man, these things look good, guys. Like as just live action G1 represented Transformers, like I don't think you're gonna get better than this. I know 30 has made some. Those are I think they're DLX lines, so those are priced up over 200 bucks, man. So for 60-70 bucks, I'd be happy right here, man. So I don't know. I gotta wait and see how they scale next to that Megatron. And if they do scale good, I'm going for these, man. Because like I said, these are like semi-model kits, man. So I don't know if that's allowing them to keep the price low, but I'm happy. And then from there we move on to their, I think this is their AMK Pro X line or AMK Pro line. This is the Optimus Last Night Optimus from that Transformers movie. Never watched the movie, so I couldn't tell you if it's good or not. But the design on this Optimus looks interesting, especially for a fucking toy. It looks cool. I'm interested to see this thing. What's the chat saying? No info. Sorry, I'm fucking trying to read multiple things. I'm like looking at my phone, looking at the screen, looking at the chat. And then from there we move on to their regular AMK series. So here we have Transformers 1 figures, where we first off we have the Optimus, and then we have the Orion Pax figure, where at first I thought I was like, oh, do they just kind of add the armor bits and you kind of change them up? But then I saw the side by sides. I'm like, oh shit, these are different figures completely. So yeah, we got Orion Pax before he becomes Optimus. Where man, honestly, when I saw the trailers to that movie, I was like, I'm good. I don't want to watch this shit, man. But after this weekend, dude, seeing all the figures, I'm like, hey man, I'm kind of interested now. Like honestly, I want to kind of see, I guess just like the characters kind of play out in the film. But the toys look good, man. They're coming out swinging. All the companies are kind of showcasing just the designs of these characters, and they're kind of really enticing me to kind of want to watch the movie, man. And that's how that shit's supposed to work, man. Have the merch, have the toys ready before the film comes out, and they're really making a push for this Transformers One movie because you're gonna see all the companies that are doing stuff. Because from there we move on to this Megatron. So we got fucking YOLO Park also making his Megs, and then I think his name is was it D16 before he becomes Megatron. So also a little side by side just to showcase the difference in scale, or difference in size when they fucking power up or whatever and stuff. So yeah, even this Megatron, man, I like the design of him, man. If this is the route they're going, it just looks super sleek. Looks a little bit too clean, maybe, especially on the back part. You know, I wish they had like a cannon or something right there. But I don't know. Doesn't look bad. Doesn't look great. Like I'm interested to see it, man. I thought I would have been super turned off by it, but even the Optimus looks pretty cool. Just looks pretty clean, you know. The head sculpt looks a little softer on that design of them, but I don't know. I'm interested to see what's up with it, man. And then they also showed off the Bumblebee and Alita figures. So also side by side comparisons, get to see kind of just the difference in size of these figures, man. So for 20, these are priced up at $30 too. So about $35 you get all these, and these fall under the AMK series. So not AMK Pro. So they're a little bit more, I guess, more cheaply made. The only one that I have from the AMK series, just their regular standard series, is the Optimus Primo. And like I said, the peg systems on those, they're like more like ball joints and stuff. So it's, I don't know, they kind of get a little bit loose on the wrist for mine, at least, you know. But at $30, I couldn't complain too much. They still look good and they move good, man. And then, like I said, not only is YOLO Park making these figures, man, but we have 3-0 also offering these designs of these characters in the MDLX, man. Where this image that I got right here with the Bumblebee and the Megatron, I just kind of put the images together, like two separate images, and it's like, oh shit, this shit fit. It kind of looks tripped out. I was like tripping out right now, like, why is this shit blurry right there? So yeah, MDLX, man, 3-0. Obviously, we're familiar with the stuff that they're doing for the Transformers. Relatively cheap, man. They're about $80. So it's not crazy expensive what they're offering, man, for Transformer figures. Now these don't transform, and neither does the YOLO Park stuff, but these are gonna have a little bit more die cast on them, so it is jacking up the price. And like I said, also, man, just like the toy factor alone, they look cool. They look like cool Transformers toys, man. So I'm interested to see more of the stuff kind of roll out from the companies. And then yeah, just excited for the movie now. Like I said, I wasn't really at the beginning, but after seeing everything that's kind of coming out from them, I'm not mad at the designs. They look pretty cool. Like they look like it's gonna be a fun movie, you know, and it's gonna make for cool toys. Like like look at all the shit they're showing off, man. Like for reals. I was really kind of tripping out on that. Like, damn, they're making a push. You can really tell when companies want to make a push for, you know, a certain property and stuff. And it's obviously the license holder that are making them do that. You know, it's just like, yo, you want to make Transformers, you better make a shit ton of these Transformers One figures, man. I only buy YOLO live action ones. They work great for generic robots and customs. Oh, right on, man. Yeah, that's the yeah. See, for a customizer, that's tight because they're relatively affordable, right? And then from there, moving on from Transformers, the G.I. Joe, guys, real American hero. Next up, we got early looks, man. These guys were all over the place, man. Not only did G.I. Joe and Hasbro have a presence at SDCC, but they were also at ACGHK. And shout out to Isaac Wong. I think JWMP was out there. So they were kind of taking pictures of these figures that were like on, I guess, just on display for people to kind of mess around with. And first off, we got this Halo jumper, part of their G.I. Joe 60th anniversary line. So yeah, this thing looks pretty fucking cool, man. Obviously, the in-hand images looks cool. You get to see the parachute, but just going through the promotional images, what's left to be said, man? Shooting the galaxy, killing it like always. This figure doesn't look bad. It looks pretty fucking cool, man. I haven't really heard too many great things about the 60th anniversary line, especially for the price point. I think these are getting priced up at $35. I know they did like the infantry guy, and then they did like the scuba guy. I think the scuba guy looks freaking great. I think the infantry guy looked a little bit lacking, but this Halo jumper dude looks pretty fucking cool, man. Like he just has like a cool army look to him. Obviously, the parachute's a little bit more gimmicky. I don't think people are gonna be fucking throwing these things off the roof of their house or anything. But man, it just takes me back to even those toys back when we were kids. We had the little parachutes and shit. You could throw them off a tree. Kind of hope that it kind of popped out. And to see it pop out one time, it's like, oh hell yeah, that shit was just so fun, bro. So yeah, bringing it back, man. This is GI Joe classified series now. Kind of cool just to see that there's it's still possible to do that. But I don't know how many collectors are gonna be doing that shit outside. But just going through the images, more of the images. Cool army builder. It comes with a lot of cool shit, man. So you get different kind of looks. It's got like this pilot look to him. Obviously, like I said, the parachute, different kind of weapons. It's got the night vision goggles and stuff. So that looks really cool. This looks like a cool army builder right here. Just kind of set them out like this. So yeah, it's packing a good amount of stuff, man. But I don't know. The parachute off the jump, it's a cool accessory. I think it's a cool accessory, but I don't know how much is going to be used by people. You know, maybe outside of just like the photography of it. You know, just like I don't know, maybe on the ground or something. Who knows? I don't know. But I don't know. At $35, I'm not 100% sold on this one, man. I didn't pre-order any of the previous ones. And as cool as this one looks, I'm probably just gonna pass on this one. It does look cool though. What are your guys' thoughts on it though? What's B we were saying? Did anyone throw this shit in the air to check if the shoot worked? Yeah, exactly. That's what I was like, man. That's what I would have done. I'd have been like, let's at least toss it in the air real quick, see what's up with it, man. Because why wouldn't you, man? Honestly, like you see this as a kid, and what are you gonna do? You're gonna try to throw this shit off of fucking something high, you know, see if it fucking opens up. Like, how cool would that look, huh? Like this shit just floating from from the air. Like that would just be so cool, man. For reals. I'm out on the Joe line, but they dropping some heat. Yeah, this looks like a cool start to this shit right here, man. Because from this should work back in the day. Exactly, right? It should work. Like, why wouldn't it work? Ordering this on Amazon, if the parachute doesn't work, this shit's going right back. Yeah, right. Like, why wouldn't it work, man? Hey, dude, it's a parachute, man. Right? Like, it should catch the air and stuff. So we gotta wait and see see that. But moving on from there, they moved on to this Marine sniper. So we got this other part of the 60th anniversary line. Where yeah, this figure looks pretty cool, man. But I don't know, man. Honestly, like I saw this and I was just like, damn, they stealing my boy Bobby's thunder, bro. They got the ghillie suit. So I don't know, man. I saw that and I was just like, oh, I know my boy Bobby's gonna get mad at that shit. I haven't pre-ordered one of those fucking snipers yet. I think it's a blowback. But the ghillie suit on that figure looks pretty cool. And this one doesn't look bad either. This one looks really good too, man. I just don't know. I don't know. Like, I mean, not to be fucking like a fucking sexist or anything, but like, dude, are chicks like this really fucking snipers in the army and stuff? Like, I know this is supposed to be super accurate. We're supposed to use our imagination and stuff, but I saw this and I was just like, bro, the blowback on that sniper will fucking tear this bitch's shoulder apart. Like, these chicks are not fucking firing that thing, dude. No fucking way, man. So I don't know. For that, it looks cool enough, but it just looks like a standard, just a regular Joe figure. It doesn't look like it's anything special outside of that ghillie suit and stuff. The weapons already look like they're gonna be gummy as shit. They just look super plasticky, especially since they don't have any paint on them. And it just looks very cheap, man. So for $35, I don't know if that ghillie suit is worth it, man. Like for reals. The rest of this shit, I do like the carrying case to the sniper. Like that looks really cool, but the rest of it just looks super cheap to me. Where it just looks like all the money went to that fucking ghillie suit. Like that's what it looks like to me, honestly. Like even look at the knife. It's fucking green. It's green plastic. Like this what the fuck, dude? Come on. It's just too cheap. It's just too cheap looking. It's just covered up with that damn ghillie suit. You know? That's just my observation, honestly. When I saw this, I was like, man, I was like, oh, $20, 25, that's not bad. And then when I saw the price, I was like, oh shit. $35. Like, I don't give a fuck how many head sculpts you throw in that shit and how you try to dress this chick up. That's a little bit too much, man. Omar, of course, a little woman could carry 200 pounds of gear. Exactly, right? I didn't even think of the gear, but fuck, holy hell, dude. Like when I saw this image, this was like the first image they showed. They showed like the sniper. I was like, oh shit, this looks cool. And then I was like, wait a minute, is this the same figure? When I was getting images, I was like, where's the sniper? And I was going through these images. I was like, where's the sniper? Where's the dude with the sniper? And I was like, wait a minute, this is fucking Marine Rangers. He's a sniper. I was like, oh fuck, give me a fucking break, bro. Get the Fuck out of here. Omar's canceled now. Oh man. Seriously, guys, give me a fucking break, man. They're toys, guy. Omar, come on, guy. They're just toys, buddy. You ain't gotta take everything so seriously, buddy. No, I know. I was just saying. That's just my observation. I was just like, all right, that's already not believable. But then when you look at the offering, I'm like, this looks like cheap shit, guys. This looks very cheap. Outside of the ghillie suit, that looks really good. Like the rest looks like shit. The head scopes look good though. I like the head scopes on the chicks. Like they actually look good. They look like some fucking like some marine bitches and shit. But nah, I don't know. I thought the offering was weak, limp. And then from there, moving on. This is all part of their like Hasbro live stream, man. They had a bunch of reveals. Like I said, they had stuff on display at certain cons, and this Starduster right here is one of the things that they had at their little Hasbro breakfast prior to their live stream. So yeah, we got Starduster, we got Edward Starduster Skyler, man. So easy repaint of Duke. I know it's like the current retro cardback Duke that's out there right now. So clean repaint of them. And then they are homaging that fucking vintage toy. It was like a mail away for the G.I. Joe cereal and stuff, All-Star cereal. So that's pretty cool, I guess. Super gimmicky for that, but I don't know. Now this is gonna be a PulseCon exclusive, so that should be going up for pre-order after PulseCon. And I guess that's gonna be September 13th. So a little over a month away, man. Not bad to kind of look forward for more toy reveals, man. Because like I said, this week was stacked full of shit, man. Like, dude, honestly, I was watching the stream. Shout out to Kaiju Daddy. He was on 3POA, but watch that guy's streams every now and then. I was catching the replay on their stream that they had for just the reveals this week. And he had it on his thumbnail. Was this the greatest week in toy history? Like, shit, I don't know, man. Like, the stuff that they showed off was, some of it caught my attention. A lot of cool stuff, but just the vast amount, it was just piling in, guys. Like, seriously, it was just piling in. Where moving on from the Starduster, look at the box. Obviously, people start to dissect the images on the box, artwork all the time. And yeah, it looks like a Cobra Fang is not too far away from going up for pre-order. So that's probably going to be priced around the same price as that Trouble Bubble. So more Joe vehicles, more Joe figures. So yeah, that's pretty cool. And yeah, let me know if you guys are going in for this exclusive right here. It's going to be a PulseCon exclusive, but it looks cool enough. It's got the jetpack and stuff. I know on the vintage figure, I think his like torso or something was from Recondo, but then they kind of did like a version where I think the V2 version or the second series was a repainted of Duke. So I don't know, maybe for the retro cardback, when they put this dude on there, it'll probably be the Recondo upper body and then the Duke lower body, you know, because that's how the version 1 kind of was originally made. So I can imagine for the retro stuff, they'll do that. They'll take direct inspiration from that first release. And then from there, we move on to Road Pig. So fucking Road Pig and his fucking Pitbull Ruckus. Yeah, this is one that fucking definitely took a lot of attention because just look at the sculpt and character design of this guy. Fucking hell, man. Where even the fucking dog you can army build, man. Like this looks like an army builder right out the gates, man. You do get that extra head sculpt, so you get that pig mask. Where this shit just looks fucking gnarly as shit, man. And then that would allow you to kind of army build the dogs, man, because you definitely want to get 2 of these pit bulls and shit. And they just look so fucking cool, man. Like their animal line that they're doing in the classified series just looks so fucking cool, man. Like I see everybody has timber and you know, like the birds that have come into the line, but man, seeing more stuff come out. Junkyard and Mutt came out like not too long ago. Man, that shit kind of starting to dry up. I got to get one. I want some of those Rottweilers, man. I want at least 2, but I don't want the figure, man. That's the shitty part, man. I wish they would find a way to kind of release these just as single animal versions, maybe like a pack of them, man. I'd buy them shits up, bro. It just sucks. Crop Duster dork. Sky Duster, yeah. He does look really dorky, right? Oh man. They do it in the movies, talking about the snipers. That's a Secret Service agent that was protecting Trump. Oh man, I miss these comments. Real shit. Starduster looks like a Duke variant. Yeah, he does. Repaint of him. Sounds like a stripper name. Yeah, right. At least it's not Road Pig as a stripper name. I'd hate to see that chick roll out on the fucking pole. Fucking hell. But man, yeah, this Road Pig looks really cool, man. They did have him in the booth. I didn't get too many booth shots of the stuff. Since we already kind of get the proper solicitations, I just kind of go for that. I really kind of dissect the figure. But seeing some of this stuff in the booths, follow a lot of the. I know you guys all follow the accounts on Instagram, guys. It's Action Figure Insider, the Foosh was posting stuff. Geek That Live, Robo, Ahsoka the Geek. There was a lot of people. Pixel Dan had great coverage. A lot of good people to follow on Instagram for all this stuff, man. So shout out to them. I was able to get images from a few people. So thank you guys for all that. And then yeah, just kind of looking at like the solicitations of it. This went up for pre-order also. Believe this was priced up at $44. So a little expensive, but it's an all new 2-old figure. So it's all new. So you get new upper body, bigger, girthier fellow, and yeah, obviously the dog, man. The dog looks fucking cool as fuck. And I like his weapon too. His motherfucker swinging around a fucking cinder block, like that's just so gnarly. The fucking football pads that he has, it just has a wicked design to him, man. Where I don't know, I'm really kind of out on these like modern Joe classified series, but if I see this one in the wild, I might pick it up. Or if I start to see it dry up, I might pick it up because even as just as a action figure, you know, it just looks like a fun figure. It just looks like a fun toy. It just has like size to this motherfucker, and then you get the fucking dog, bro. Like, come on, man. Like, look at all the accessories you have. Like, this just looks like a hot one, man. So probably gonna go in for that, man. I didn't pre-order it, but probably going for that if I see it dry up. I don't want to miss out on that one, man. The road pig props are dope too. You get a lot. Yeah, man. Like I said, the accessories, like all that shit, bro. Like the shield, the weapons that he has. Like it has a lot, man, you know, and then you could just pop a different head on there if you want to create a new character and stuff, you know, so you don't have to have that character. Maybe get multiples of these, pop another character on there. I mean, he has a tattoo, so all guys will get the same tattoo. Hey, yo. But yeah, like Rojo was saying, just look at all the shit that he comes, man. Fucking shield and all that stuff fucking looks gnarly. So be on the lookout for that one. And then from there, move on to Raptor. So yeah, this was another one they had in-hand images at ACGHK. And man, this is a character I didn't know I needed, bro, but he looks cool as fuck, man. And that fucking falcon that he has, like that just looks that looks like such a cool accessory, man. Like that accessory alone is selling me, man. It just looks so fucking good. Like I said, their animal line. Now that one, this animal is not going to be articulated, but just a simple fact that it comes in as an accessory, it just looks cool. You can use this for multiple things, you know. It's just a guy has a fucking falcon, like he just has a falcon on him, like that just looks so dope. Where I don't know, man. Like seriously, Kickstarters, what are you guys doing? Stop creating stupid IPs and just make animal line. You don't have to do all that crazy shit, man. Because even like a static bird like this, I would buy it if it was a part of a pack of like animals and shit. Some articulated, some not so much. Like, yeah, fuck yeah, man. Sign me up. Road Pig is a must cop, my man Mochi. Raptor looks like he can interchange wings with Vulture when he meets Morbius. Yeah, exactly. That's kind of what they were pointing out, huh? It's just like is it reused, direct reuse from that Vulture figure? It kind of looks like it, right? It looks like it's like direct reuse. I don't know the design of it. No, I don't think the Vulture's wings kind of flapped in, did they? I can't even remember that shit. I have that fucking figure somewhere. But the figure itself looks cool. I'll probably hold off on that one. That one's all of these GI Joes look like they were all priced up above $25, man. So they all look like they were packing a little bit of a deluxe factor to them, man. So I don't know how well that's gonna do for them. Because like I said, the 60-year anniversary figures did not look like they were worth the price. Then you get the Starduster that's gonna have the PulseCon exclusive tax added to it. And yeah, obviously, like B-Word was saying, this dude looks like a fucking dork. And then yeah, this ghillie suit sniper, man, this thing looks like clearance fodder, guys. Don't buy that for full price. It doesn't look that great. But the Road Pig is the only one so far that I feel like, yeah, this is a real banger that's worth the price at $44. But that's $44. That's pretty expensive, man. You do get a lot, but that's pricey. And then this one I believe was $35, man. Where I don't know, man. I don't know, man. So I don't know what they're thinking with this whole package, man. Because from there we move on to this 2-pack. So we get some Cobra versus G.I. Joe, baby. We get Steel Corps. Are they Steel Corps? Is that Steel Corps or Steel Brigade? Steel Brigade? No, it's not Steel Brigade, right? And then the Twilight Guard, the Cobra Twilight Guard. Where man, this 2-pack looks pretty cool. It looks like it's packing a lot of cool shit. This Twilight Guard guy looks fucking cool as shit, man. Like he just looks super dope. Where man, I don't know. Some of this shit is I kind of tempted to go in for, man, even though I don't collect the line though. They look like fun fucking toys, man. You know, and especially when you start to see them kind of posed out like this, it's dangerous to kind of look at these solicitations from Hasbro a lot of times because they got that photographer shooting the Galaxy. He makes these things look super fucking sick, bro. Like it's just super fun to kind of pick some of these up, man. Like very enticing, you know. And then just the designs of them, obviously, kind of more modern inspiration for GI Joe, but they look so cool. And this 2-pack comes with a shit ton of stuff, man. Like this thing is screaming to be army built, man. Like you could easily buy 4 of these fucking packs, and you'll be stacked full of shit. Like, look at all the stuff that this thing comes with, man. It's insane. That's insane, dude. Man, I like the Twilight Guard. They got me on this 2-pack. Yeah, I'm not mad at you, bro. This thing looks like it's packed full of shit. Looks very cool. Speaking of clearance, any good Black Series figures announced? Oh, we'll take a look at them right now, buddy. Don't you worry. They're not going anywhere. I ordered Raptor as soon as I could. I wanted to like road pick, but his face expression looks fucking retarded, and the dog looks too waxy. Yeah, huh? Right. I kind of saw that. I kind of was like, I don't know. I just the simple fact that it's a fucking dog, I liked it, but there's something about the face sculpt looks a little bit off. But then when I saw the other one, the one right here in the image, in the in-hand image, in the booth image, it looks better than the other image to me, or the other head sculpt. I mean, it might be the same one, but in hand it looks better to me than that fucking solicitation. But yeah, like I said, the head sculpt looks a little bit off. A lot of people are thinking that this is a self-insert from that GI Joe designer Lenny. They were saying that this is a self-insert. I don't know. Maybe just without the beard or something. Could be. He is a bigger built dude and shit. So yeah, I don't know. So yeah, like B were saying, if I notice this thing dries up, I'm like, fuck, I might as well just get it, man. But hopefully catch this thing on a sale. I wouldn't be mad at it. And then the Raptor, yeah, the Raptor looks very cool. Just has a fucking dope fucking feel to it. Just has like, it just looks like a cool character. So I don't know, man. I don't know. Since I'm out on the line, I'm not going in for a lot of this stuff, but I can definitely admire them. They look very fucking cool. And this 2-pack looks awesome. This is the one that I was kind of like tempted to kind of pre-order. I was like, why the fuck would I pre-order it? Like, I'm not collecting this shit, but seeing all the accessories, it just looks like you want it, you know? So fuck. And then before they kind of did that, they showed off some render reveals. They always kind of do their render reveals. So we got this Cobra Claw coming out pretty soon. So no other information outside of this image of it. So yeah, it looks like another vehicle type. Definitely gonna push the price up on this thing. What was the price of the ATVs? I'm pretty sure this is gonna be relatively the same. So probably around like $60, $50-$60, could imagine. So yeah, that's yet to be determined when it's gonna release or when it's gonna go for pre-order. And then some more name only reveals. We got Xandar, another one of the Dreadnoks. This is Homegirl's brother and shit, where I don't know, he looks kind of funky, bro. It looks kind of off. And then Leatherneck joining the Joe ranks and stuff. So another GI Joe dude, join up your ranks, man, so you don't fall behind, because it looks like Cobra gets all the love. So yeah, render reveals always kind of suck. I don't really get too excited over them, because it's just like, man, just wait till the figure comes out, man. And then they showed off some name only reveals that I think is even less exciting, man. So we got Heavy Duty, Rock and Roll, Law and Order. We got a retro cardback Viper trooper, and then we got Dr. Mindbender entering the retro cardback line. So did Heavy Duty come out in a classified series? I wasn't 100% sure if all of these were going to be retro cardback releases, because I don't think Law and Order has even been released, and then Heavy Duty hasn't either. So I don't know if first time release would be into the retro cardback line, but I don't know, maybe. But yo, that Law and Order, man, they putting that thing out there with the German Shepherd, like that's gonna be another one I would want to pre-order just because of the damn dog, man. And then, like I said, I'm happy that they're doing this retro cardback line. It's just more direct inspiration from the vintage stuff. And man, dude, if you got any of those Vipers and you're holding on to them things forever, it's like, dude, don't do that, man. Just sell the shit if you don't want it, guy. Like, because they're gonna retro stuff out, they're gonna re-release stuff, reissue stuff, and sometimes they look better. Honestly, for my money, some of these are looking better. Like that retro cardback Duke looks a hell of a lot better than the other ones they released. And then yeah, if I kind of start to see more of these, I might get them. I might just rejoin the GI Joe line. Like I said, got Beachhead last week. Dope figure. It looks sick, very classic looking. So man, I don't know. This might be the GI Joe line to collect. So I'm excited to see more are coming out. And then the HasLab guys. What do you fucking know, guys? Everybody that guessed the Rattler was correct. GI Joe, designed by HasLab, Cobra Rattler, launched this weekend, and man, record time, I want to say, for funding. I don't know, it's between that and the Sentinel, right? Like the Sentinel funded relatively fast, but this thing didn't even make the fucking weekend and it already funded, man, at believe they're asking for 8,000 backers at $325. Where I don't know, man. Looking at the price initially, I didn't really think too much of it. I thought, hey, man, not bad. 325. You get this huge fucking plane. Like this thing is ginormous. But then I started to kind of look at the offering, man, and this is what really fucked me up. I didn't pay attention to the live stream. I was kind of busy that day, and I was just like fucking gathering images for the show in the morning, and then kind of in the afternoon I was a little bit busy, so I didn't really get to kind of look at the live stream. I figured I was like, oh, I'll watch this later, you know. Started to see people talking about it on the Discord. Shout out to my man Will, where he made a reference to the first tier, where I was like, Patches. I was like, I guess there's a character named Patches coming down, joining the classified series. Like I said, I didn't grow up with G.I. Joe, so I didn't fucking understand who Patches was, man. But then starting to look at the tier unlocks, come to find out the first tier is on fucking Patches. What the what are they thinking, guys? What are they fucking thinking, man? Like, talk about a wet blanket over a cool HasLab, dude. Like, this Rattler looks fucking sick, man. It just looks so cool. Obviously, all the fucking images that it has is really kind of showcasing like the missiles that can launch out, attached to effect pieces. Not gonna do all that stuff, but it is gonna look very cool. The detail on the engines look freaking great. The fucking the gunner station looks dope. It does rotate in there, so you're able to kind of spin that 360 degrees. The figures themselves that actually are packed into here look really fucking good. Obviously the main dude, Weasel, what's his name? Weasel. He looks pretty cool. And then this would be the first figure unlock, but the second tier unlock, where we just had the Cobra Gunner. And then the last unlock would be Baroness, where man, she looks fucking stunning as well. She just looks very good. And then yeah, I don't know, man. I was finally looking through the whole thing. I was just a little bit underwhelmed when I finally saw the full package, man. This shot looks fucking cool as fuck. It looks very good. But like I said, as the first tier unlock, 11,000, you get these stupid patches that nobody's gonna do shit with. Like, who's gonna do anything with this? You know, like I like I said, I was watching Kaiju Daddy's live stream with his homies and stuff. One of the guys is a big, huge G.I. Joe fan. He does awesome breakdowns. And he was saying that on Facebook, cats were saying, oh, I do cosplay sometimes, so these will come in handy. Get the fuck out of here, bro. Like, you sound like a woman, dude. Like, fucking hell. You're talking about costume building and shit. Like, get the fuck out of here, dude. People want figures, man. If you're gonna put tiers, people want figures, or they want more stuff to go with the actual vehicle or character that you're putting out there, man. So at 11,000 backers, that's just a slap to the face. It's like, dude, just throw this as freebies at the end of it. Don't even make it look like this is a tier. Just add this into the package when it ships out. You don't need to solicit this as some kind of extra that you're paying for. You're unlocking. Oh, as a fan of G.I. Joe, I got to unlock this. This is just nothing, dude. This, like, it's like when you go somewhere and they got like little pins and shit, and like, yo, take a pin, take a sticker. That's what this is, dude. This is take this and get the fuck out of my face. Like, this is crap. You know, so this is like off the rip. I was like, dude, this looks like a piece of shit offering, man, because that's automatically just deducting it, the price, the value, the value in my head just went down when I saw that as a first tier, man. Because the Cobra Rattler Gunner, he looks cool enough. Obviously, he's gonna be in that Cobra Rattler all the fucking time. But then this Baroness just looks so fucking good, man. That extra hair piece, like this hair piece where she has her hair tied up, like, oh man, bro, set it off. She's got the stilettos on, like, man, bro, very, very hot looking figure, man. So she's honestly selling it for me, man. So at 18,000 backers, let's see where it's at right now. Actually, let's see where the fuck it's at, guys. At 18,000 backers, I don't know, man. I might be out on that shit if it's at 18,000, guys, and it doesn't make that shit. Because even now, I kind of feel I am out on it, man. I'm not really collecting the line. I did get that Dragonfly last year, and I thought that was cool. But even then, I'm kind of thinking of moving off of it if the opportunity kind of comes up. Because yeah, at 43 days, they're well on their way. Right now they're at target 9,000. So where the fuck is this shit at? Oh yeah, yeah. Let me look at the offerings right here. Yeah, I don't know. I just don't know. I don't think it's fucking worth $325 when you start to look at everything that you get. Those three figures are automatically just $25 figures, so that's $75. So at 250 for that whole fucking airplane, I don't know. I don't fucking know. I don't know if it's worth that, guys. Um, what the fuck does it have? How many there are at? Oh, 11,496. So a little bit over 15,000. So yeah, it looks like the fucking Baroness is gonna get unlocked. But like I said, when you start to look at the complete offering, it just doesn't look like it's worth $325 plus shipping. I don't have Hasbro Pulse membership. I should get that. And honestly, if I was to get this, it would just kind of deduct the membership price. Um, but yeah, I don't know, man. It has light up features. The fucking wings kind of rotate and all this kind of stuff that would just honestly be for nothing. It would just kind of be for nothing if you just display it like that, you know. But obviously it's kind of cool. It's justifiable if you have limited space. But I would definitely want this thing like on its flight stand, fully posed out, fully in the air. Like that would just look the coolest, you know. But like I said, at $325 right here, the only thing missing is the damn patches that everybody was so hot for. I don't know. What are your guys' thoughts? What are your guys' thoughts on it, man? Yes, patches. Screw the rest. Oh, like fucking hell, dude. Are the patches even Velcro back? I don't even think so, dude. You gotta stitch them motherfuckers on, man. Fighting code names. Rattler is a must-have. Yeah, see, for a big G.I. Joe fan, I don't have any doubt that this is like well worth it, you know. Um, so I don't know, man. Rattler looks so dope. But like I said, this is what you see on the screen right here. This is $325. This is what you're getting for 325, you know. So man, does it look like the actual vehicle looks fucking hella cool though, man. Like the actual plane looks super fucking cool. But I don't know, man. For something that I don't even collect, I can't justify it in my head like I did that fucking that Dragonfly last year. What was the price of the Dragonfly? Was that 275? So like for $50 less, I don't know why that seemed like a better offering to me than this right here. You know, so I have no idea. Baroness has interchangeable cockpit heads. Hey yo, yeah, she does. She's got like the helmet head and shit, and then like her two different interchangeable hair pieces. I bet those patches are going to sell pretty good on eBay. You think so? Ah, man, maybe. Who knows, right? Like, fuck, you never know with this type of shit, man. Are the patches even Velcro on the back? Fuck the fucking damn patches. There are companies that make custom patches. Tier is trash. I agree, dude. When I saw that, I was like, what the fuck? That's some cocky shit. Be real stupid. Every kid wants a patch. My kids ask every day, please, please give me a patch. That's stupid codenames. You're dumb. You can put them patches on your Sons of Anarchy vest. Oh fuck. Oh man. I do seriously. I was like, what the hell? Pick it up more. You will regret it if you don't. Yeah, see, that's the thing, man. I always say that. You know, you buy it, and you just make up your mind later. Because then later you can make up your mind and maybe get a little money. But if you make up your mind now, you may potentially shooting yourself in the foot. It's cheaper to get the membership and pay less on the shipping. It evens out. Yeah, exactly. You know, why is Baroness the only female face they can make look good? Other female faces look rough. Yeah, right? Dude, 100%. Dude, seriously, bro. All the fucking female head sculpts look like shit in the classified series line. Where when you start to look at the Marvel Legends, it's like, wait a minute. What? Isn't this the same company? It's like, look at this shit, bro. This chick has two head sculpts in there, like beautiful, bro. Absolutely beautiful. Where I'm like, man, like this is good enough to get two. I got two of these bitches, bro. I got two of these because I was like, fuck it, they're in stock. Where I was like, man, I don't know which one to display. I might just open them both and display both heads because they look fucking great, man. But yeah, I couldn't agree more with this statement right here, Andy's for sure, man. It should have patch that says, I'm dumb. Obi-Wan Chingon is in house. Says the Baroness with those cells might as well make the next tier Baroness fleshlight. Oh man, that actually would have sold me. That would have been sold. Got a G.I. Joe fleshlight. Oh man. Counter argument: Captain Marvel doesn't come with patches. Oh fuck the fucking patches, for fuck's sake, man. Oh man, Baroness has Ride the Rattler on the show. Yeah, I mean, it's cool to get the Baroness figure in there. Like I said, the other ones are pretty much. This one shouldn't be a tier either. This should just be standard in there, bro. Like, you need a gunner. Like, I really, man, seriously, I feel like they really kind of did the same thing that they did with that 60th anniversary fucking sniper. It's like they really kind of cheaped out here, guys. Like, seriously, I don't know, man. And I hate to say that $25 would have been a make or break me, but I think at $299, I wouldn't have been thinking twice about it. Where now at $325, I'm like, wait a minute. Whoa, wait a fucking minute here, buddy. Where if these fuckers would have just ate that goddamn $25, it would have been digestible right off the bat, you know. I would have had no problem. I said open wide, little airplane coming in. I would have ate it right away. Not even thought about it. But man, and this shot right here, honestly, was like, all right, cool. The detail packed into this shit looks pretty dope. And yeah, like Codename is saying, man, the FOMO that you would get when you start to see this shit ship out and you don't have one, it's like, yeah, that sucks, you know. But I don't know. I picked up the hits, I didn't open it. Before I opened it, I sold the whole fucking thing. Probably do that with the Dragonfly. So I don't know. I think I might be out on them. Like, honestly, if I didn't keep the his, I ain't keeping this shit. So why even buy it? Why even pre-order it right now? You know, it's like, fuck, am I gonna make like $100 bucks, $120 over a year's wait? I don't know. You know what I'm saying? It's like I don't want to buy stuff to just resell stuff. You know, it's like I want to buy it, I want to keep it. You know, like I said, I always just kind of apply that whole make up your mind with the shit in hand. That's how usually I do it. But then some of the times it sucks when it's like, okay, I made up my mind. Now I got to worry about getting rid of this fucking thing. You know, it's like in a world where it's like everybody else is kind of doing the same thing. Some of the times it's like, oh, they're dumping shit. You got to really find people that are in the market for it that didn't really know about this shit when it went up for pre-order, you know. And that's what I did with the his tank. I was like, oh shit, talk about toys at work, motherfuckers. Hey, what's that? What's this? What's that? What's this? It's like, oh shit, I got this, I got that. You know, and that's kind of how I was able to move that. But with this, I don't think I can't imagine even fucking I don't know. I don't want to go through the hassle of it. And the Baroness looks good, but I hope they reuse that head sculpt on like a retro Baroness or maybe another take on Baroness. Because what is this, like the fourth time they released this chick too? It came out in that motorcycle pack, the fucking twins 3-pack. Didn't they do the retro card back version of her? So fuck, man, this bitch came out a few times, man. Where I don't think this will be the last one, man. But yeah, in her little pilot gear, she looks very cool, man. But I really just love that head sculpt, you know. So easily, I don't know. I think I made up my mind, guys. I think I'm passing on this shit. And this, I hate to say it. Like I said, I hate to say $25 is a deal breaker, but man, fuck all that shit, man. $325 is too overpriced. Ramen Toys made a tank for less than 200 USD. His tank and Dragonfly felt like the better values. I'm probably passing on this. If it was the Mamba Gyro Viper, I would consider. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, right. It just seems like a little bit much. Where it's just like, especially since like all the like excitement already kind of died down. It's just like they're teasing this out, like this is gonna be the next HasLab. This is gonna be the next HasLab. I kind of made up my mind. It's like, no, I don't want it. You know, it's like I don't fucking want it. You know, where like I said, had I grown up with this should be no brainers. I'd be like, oh hell yeah, Cobra Rattler, very iconic fucking thing, or this and that, or I had this when I was a kid, or something. But nothing's really pulling me in like outside of this, man. Like if I saw like a fucking X-Jet Hasbro Pulse HasLab Marvel Legends, I'd be like, oh shit, I'm getting that. I wouldn't care if it's $325 or $425. Like I'd pre-order that. This ain't pulling me in. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, the Baroness is the best thing on this motherfucker, and it ain't enough, guys. Sorry, buddies. You can have fun with your patches, but I'm good. I'm good on this one, man. The patches themselves look cool though, but this is so stupid, man. It's like, come on, guys. Like I said, this is stupid, dude. Don't do this. Don't do this. Just throw this in free. Forget about it. This was my favorite Cobra vehicle as a kid. I got to get it. See, that's what I'm saying. That's understandable. That's justifiable. For me, I don't have no attachment to this. I got enough wish list from SDCC. This is bottom of the list, except the patches. Those are dope. Yeah, like I said, I was waiting to see what this HasLab was going to cost. I was waiting to see the Mesco, if there was going to be a Mesco reveal or drop or anything. Nothing, man. So I was like, hey, fucking that Vader calling my name. That's what I went in for, man. So I'm good there. But yeah, guys, let me know if you guys are going in for this HasLab, man. It looks like it's well on its way to fully unlock everything. And then who knows? Maybe depending on how many more backers it gets, maybe they throw in more things. Who knows? That's always a possibility. You know what I'm saying? Who knows? Maybe that kind of comes to light. But right now, for me, it's just not worth my money. McFarlane has a better Kickstarter for less coming up. Oh yeah, buddy. That's another one. That's another heater, man. But from there, move on to some Marvel Legends, guys. Because like I said, at ACGHK, Hasbro did have a presence. Not only did they have G.I. Joes there, but the Sentinel 2-pack was also there on display. Shout out to Isaac Wong. Shout out to JWMP. They were kind of posing these things out, kind of giving you a little bit of height comparisons and stuff to Marvel Legends Wolverine. Astonishing Wolverine is just hitting right now. So you get a little good idea of just the scale of these guys. And then also at SDCC at their breakfast meetup, they had Kang the Conqueror and the Sentinels on display right there for people to fidget with and mess around with, kind of see. So we got to see this Kang the Conqueror that was getting teased out by the Marvel team when they kind of teased out that gun, and then that boulder that was kind of getting teased out. Believe a lot of people like X Manny, I think he had this as a theorized guess on his channel. So whoever came out with it first, looks like they were right, man. It came to be these two Sentinels, man. They kicked it off their live stream with now these things were on Pulse. I believe they're PulseCon exclusive or Pulse exclusives. At $55. I don't know, guys. I thought they were cool enough for what they were, but man, I did not pre-order these, man. I thought they were a little bit too pricey for me at 55 because I wouldn't have wanted just a 1-2 pack. Probably would have gone in for 2, man, had I pre-ordered them, man. So pushing it up towards over $100 plus the shipping. Like I said, I'm not a Pulse member. I just couldn't justify it in my head, but they look cool. They look very. I like the packaging. Obviously, it's got that retro feel to it. That classic video game. Good army builders, but man, yeah, like I said, dude, $55. I was just saying, for some reason, I just thought that was a little bit too expensive, even though that's relatively, that's the price about for 2 Marvel Legends. I don't know. When I think of Sentinels, I want like a big Sentinel, I want like that HasLab Sentinel, multiples of those. It just sucks that the fucking knees on those HasLabs were dog shit. Those should have been like premium figures and nothing was wrong with them, where they really fucking fucked up there. That should have never been an issue, you know what I mean, for something like that. That's like, really, dude, you guys are like engineers to these action figures. You guys should know everything that's can go wrong, can possibly will go wrong. So yeah, I don't know. No, those are like the perfect scale for Sentinels, where this one right here, it's cool in the video game and stuff, but yeah, I just couldn't do it. I like the colors, how they pop and stuff, but it looks a little bit too cheap for $55. Where if these are just packed into like this box, it's like, yeah, just make them just $40, $44. It's like I couldn't do it at 55, bro. A little bit too much, you know what I'm saying? It's just a little bit too fucking much. It's like $30 a pop, damn near, so way too much for me. And then during like their panel, I was watching Laser Pants. He was at SDCC. He had like a little live stream going on. One of the guys on their team was talking about how they just really like Sentinels right there, and just all forms of Sentinels are on the table to be made. So I started to think like even like a Marvel versus Capcom, like that design of that Sentinel, it's a little bit bigger than this one, where it's a little bit shorter than the HasLab Sentinel. It has a different design. So I'm like, hey man, if they did the Cable MVC2 Marvel Legends, it's like, man, obviously them dudes are fans of that game. They see the stuff that Jada is doing. Jada, talk about the Jada stuff. They're wrapping up that Ultra Street Fighter 2. It's like, hey, what do you guys jump on next, guys? Maybe make some Marvel versus X-Men. That would be awesome. So be on the lookout for that. But yeah, jumping over to this, $55, couldn't do it, man. So this went up for pre-order yesterday, 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Did you guys pick them up? What are your guys' thoughts on them, man? Because they caught a lot of attention. They look like cool army builders. You can't pass on Marvel Legends army builders. Yeah, you're right about that. I do think these are gonna sell out, and once they sell out, they're probably gonna be going for like $100 a pop, around there, just like the other ones, like the Hellfire Hanks and all that shit. If they don't come in a HasLab Sentinel colors, then I'm not buying. King Black Bolt in the house. What up, King? Yeah. See, like I said, those HasLab Sentinels are just so fucking perfect, man. It's just like the fact that they put them behind this like HasLab wall. It's like, dude, okay, the people that bought them already had them for so many years. You guys still have the molds to that. Make more. Make more and put them on the market up for pre-order. We're gonna take a look at their Dragon Man pretty soon. Whole another kind of way to pre-order stuff. non-HasLab. Do that. Take away the extra added on shit. Make just the Sentinels, man. Offer them up at what was it? 200. Offer them at $200, bro. 250. You'll sell a killing. They'll make a hell of a lot more money than they are gonna make with this shit. Even though I do see these selling now, just like I don't know. I don't need these at all. I don't need them. So easy pass. This sold out, but I'm good. Yeah, I bet they did sell out, man. They do tend to sell out. Like Codename saying, good army builders from Marvel Legends you can't pass up on, man. Especially these, like those scrolls and all that shit. They've all sold out. And then moving on to the solicitations of Kang. Like I said, this was shown off at SDCC. And was a figure that was getting teased out. So next up, we got this deluxe Kang that comes with this like flying fucking chair and shit. Looks really cool. Got these extra head sculpts and stuff. But this motherfucker looks like he's seen shit. Shout out to Tyler. He posted that a Clockwork Orange meme and shit in the Discord. I was laughing at that, man. But this Kang looks pretty cool, man. Obviously it's just reused right from the previous one, but it just kind of comes with like this added on stuff where the chair looks really cool. It looks really cool, but man, I don't know. This is another one that I'm just like, well, I already have the old one. Do I really need this Kang? Even though I do like the gun on this one, the extra head sculpts look pretty cool. And then you could just kind of get like a council of Kangs going on, I guess. You could always do that, but then you would have to army build the other one maybe. Where I don't even think it would work because they got like interchangeable faceplates here. It's not even head swaps. So it looks like Hasbro's really kind of doing that. And that's kind of crazy to see now, where like over a year ago, like just over a year ago, it was like unheard of. Like faceplates, what the hell, faceplates? Then I think it was the Mighty Morphin Power Rangers Rita Repulsa. I think that was like one of the first Hasbro figures I've seen with faceplates, interchangeable faceplates. Four Horsemen's doing the interchangeable faceplates. Just seeing McFarlane Toys doing interchangeable faceplates, where it's like, Jesus, guys, if you guys had this on the table to do this, you guys should have done this years ago, where it's like you see Bandai doing that shit all the time. Yeah, so it looks like that's on the table for that. So it doesn't look like you could just kind of head swap this on like other Kangs. You would just have to get multiples of this one. So I don't know. This is another one that's gonna be I believe this is gonna be a PulseCon exclusive. So stay tuned for that. And I'm just going it based off of it being a Pulse exclusive. I can imagine this goes up for pre-order around the time PulseCon comes around. And yeah, like I said, it looks like it's gonna be priced up a little bit just because of the fucking chair and stuff. But outside of that, it just doesn't look like I need it really. Like that Kang figure is pretty cool. It's probably one of my favorite Legends, like bad guys and shit. It just super clean sculpt, looks really good. But yeah, I don't know if I could justify another purchase of that shit just because it has extra added stuff. I hate it when they do this. They just kind of make it a little bit better. And it's like, oh man, should have got this joint. But that Kang came out so long ago. Was that like 2019 or something? I still have the most recent Kang, but I'm gonna be sucker for accessories. Yeah, man, that's kind of how I feel too. Fuck Kang, he got beat up by a little white girl. Yeah, man, they really shitted on this character, huh? That's why I feel like this is kind of getting pushed down the line. This probably would have been exclusive maybe a few months ago. Does the Kang figure come with a meme telling him Iron Man took his spot in the next Avengers movie? Yeah, that's man. That's big news, guys. Big fucking news. Robert Downey Jr. as Doctor Doom. So yeah, big Kang enemy and shit. I know he hates fucking Doom. So it kind of sucks to see that we're not going to see more of this dude in MCU. At least I don't think. Last I heard, they were kind of trying to recast him to see if they could, somebody else could play him. So I don't know. I don't know if that's still on the table or that's ever going to happen and stuff. But Kang is a pretty cool character, man. It kind of just sucks that whole thing that happened with Majors and stuff. But it is what it is, guys. And then from there, moving on, some more Marvel Legends reveals, kind of kicking it off into their live stream. Next up, we got Lockjaw and Crystal, man. So big fans of Inhumans. You guys are going to be stoked for this release. 2-pack here coming in where Lockjaw doesn't really have articulation on his legs, man, but they did kind of show off, I guess, what they're going to do as far as that goes. They're going to have like these interchangeable hind legs or back legs and stuff. So you're able to kind of allow him to sit. I think he has some articulation on his ankles. At least I hope he does, man. Like that would be most necessary. But other than that, it looks pretty good, man. The sculpt on him looks great. They did have this on display at a Disney store out in London. So shout out to Dan Hu. I saw he was out there with hero collections and stuff. They were kind of talking to a bunch of fans out there, and they had this in hand right there. So they were kind of messing around with it. And then the Crystal figure looks fucking good, man. She looks very fucking dope. Where, like my man Andy's saying, man, Marvel Legends, dude, they got all the head sculpts looking great. On G.I. Joe, it seems like Baroness is the only one that gets love. All the other chicks look like a bunch of fucking hags. So this Crystal looks really good, man. Where, oh man, this 2-pack looks like it's gonna be a must get, and this is gonna be a fan channel and Amazon. So you're able to kind of lock this up for pre-order on BBTS when it comes around. And yeah, what do you guys think the price on this one's gonna be, man? Because the lockjaw doesn't look too shabby. It looks like a good chunk of plastic, man. Might be pushing up that price. But I can't imagine paying more than $80 for this, and that's a lot right there. I'm hoping this thing is around $60, you know, because you about 25, $20 for her. I would say $20 for her, honestly, man, and maybe 40 for this dude, but that's kind of a lot for this big ass fucking dog. This little doggo right here. He looks cool though. So I don't know, man. I mean, they are kind of saving on the articulation of the legs, so I don't know, man. Kind of trying to see what the price on this thing would be just in my head, trying to think. $44, that would be killer, but I don't think it's gonna be that. So I'm thinking it's gonna be $49.99, I want to say. I hope it's not $59.99, but I wouldn't be surprised. What was the price on that blob when it initially came out? Was that $70? Or was that $60? I want to say it's gonna be that price, but I could be way off. Just gonna have to wait and see, man. But as I'm talking about this, let me know if you guys are going in for any of these, man. Because kind of based off of that, some of the times, like I usually kind of make up my mind on myself, but I always like to hear people's like thoughts on stuff. You know, if they kind of see the value and stuff, or they particularly like a certain character, you know, maybe kind of puts me up on game. Because Inhumans is cool, but I don't know, it wasn't always like my favorite Marvel stuff, man. But Lockjaw and shit, he looks fucking cool as fuck, especially in the toy form. Never got the Mezco release, man. So might be kind of cool to kind of finally get him in my collection. So for that alone, I'm probably be in for it depending on that price. Dog from the G.I. Joe figure it has better articulation. Yeah, very true, man. 79 USD, probably. Who knows? That's a little cheap, but who knows? Lockjaw looks cheap. Yeah, maybe it keeps the price down. And then next up we got Quicksilver joining the Marvel Legends retro cardback series. So yeah, all new Quicksilver, updated pinless body this time. So you got this Green Avengers costume. Looks pretty fucking cool, man. I'm in for this one right here. I'm definitely in for this Pietro. He looks fucking dope. Where I did see my man, shout out to my man Tyler. I saw that he kind of pointed out he doesn't have any fucking flat hands when he's running. And that's kind of stupid, man. Like seriously, why do that? You know, I do like those other hands where he hasn't kind of like opened up, where you kind of do get like some certain kind of dynamic running poses and stuff, like where he kind of has like you don't always have to have flat hands when you're running. So it kind of looks like he's like really going fast when he has flat hands, but the open hands still kind of work for a running pose. But yeah, it would have been real cool to have flat hands, like palmed hands also, but then that would probably make 3 sets of hands where I don't think they would have wanted to do that. So maybe kind of, I don't know, honestly, you don't really need the fist, do you? I mean, you do. He does fucking well on cats, you know, especially moving at that speed, but I don't know. So I don't know. I honestly don't know. Maybe the flat hands would have just looked a little bit too out there and stuff. I don't know. And like when he's running, yeah, it looks cool where he's like running like that, but I think with those ones, like I've seen Flash figures and stuff, it still works. It still kind of works, you know. So I don't know. For Walmart exclusive though, so be on the lookout for this one, man. I hope it's relatively easy to get. The Walmart exclusive usually are a little bit of a hassle for me. AZ Toy Hunters Guilds in house. Yo, AZ, what's up, bro? I'm not an Inhuman fan, so it's a pass. Yeah. Inhumans is done. Their show was trash. Ghost Tab, man. The figure box has flat hands. Does it? Yeah, exactly. The artwork on the figure, yeah. You even need the flat hands if it has the damn artwork right there, right? That's fucking dumb. And then next up, they showed off a Wong figure. So he's entering the classic comic book Marvel Legends line, I guess. So cool Wong figure. It looks really cool, man. Got some cool posing that you could kind of do out of it. Where yeah, that was one of the things I was wondering when I first saw the first image. I was like, oh man, I don't know how good that thing's gonna move. But yeah, the posing looks pretty on point, man. And yeah, a character a lot of people wanted for a while, man. It just kind of sucks that they're sticking it in this Doctor Strange Dormammu 2-pack where this dog looks cool though. The dog looks fucking dope, but man, I don't know if I need that Doctor Strange, man. It does kind of look cool though. It's like a evil or I don't even know what the fuck it is. It's not evil Strange, but it's like a Dormammu Strange. So he's kind of taking over his body. So that's kind of cool. Kind of would make a cool accessory for like even your Doctor Strange figure, probably too, or just their Dormammu figure. You know, that would look like a cool accessory too. Where he's kind of controlling this dude. But yeah, I don't know, man. I wish the Wong would have just been a single release, man. Where it's just like they always do scummy shit like this all the fucking time, man. So it's not surprising, man. So this is gonna be Amazon exclusive, and this goes up for pre-order August 15th. So yeah, I would have been all in for it, just having the Wong, but when I saw that it was kind of added to the 2-pack, I'm like, nope, pump the fucking brakes. I ain't getting this shit. That's a clearance fodder figure all day, guys. Wait for the clearance on this one, man. That's a definite clearance. Wang. Wong making the hand toss pizza dough. Yeah, stupid. Oh man, Wong doing the Van Damme split is funny. Yeah, showcasing that range, bro. I'm down for this pack. Not gonna lie. Yeah, Wong looks really good, man. Like, but I don't want the Strange, dude. 2-pack Wong don't make it right. Ghost Town, shut up, bro. You're stupid. Wang, ding dong. Bing, bang, pow. Legs crossed with that stupid plastic cape looks dumb as fuck. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I could do without this one. And this is like the third time they're releasing this damn Strange, right? Like they already stuck this in the 2-pack. They already stuck this motherfucking body or this Strange figure in that VHS 2-pack with who did he come with? He came with somebody cool too. Where it was like, I don't want this stupid fucking Doctor Strange. Or did he? I forgot what the 2-pack was. Was it Morbius? The animated series Morbius? I don't know, man. But dude, if they already stuck him in a 2-pack after the fucking Walmart exclusive, it's like, dude, we got our fucking Strange already. Don't do this, you know? This just looks like a Kid Bash 2-pack, honestly. It's like, oh, here's a Doctor Strange, a Dormammu has scope, and a couple more effects that you already have. It's like, fuck. Yeah, it was the Morbius, right? It was like a Morbius. It didn't even fucking make sense either. It was like they didn't even come out in the show together. I don't think they did. Original Wong, does that mean they're gonna do original racist looking Mandarin? I don't know, man. Honestly, I couldn't tell you, man. I know there's a lot of controversy with that. But moving on to more of the reveals. Next up, we got this War Journal Punisher 2-pack with Bushwhacker. So all new Punisher figure, man. Didn't think I'd see the day. I didn't think I'd see the day we ever see another Punisher figure, man. Where, yeah, man, Frank Castle looks pretty cool, man. I guess they got an updated body right here. It's like a bigger body, or is this just a Vulcan body? From what Dwight was saying, he was saying this is updated because yeah, it does look updated, man. He has like the diaphragm cut and stuff, so he doesn't have that nasty ab crunch that the Vulcan body has, and he's got that reverse ab crunch going on. So yeah, you already kind of crunch him up a little bit. And yeah, he looks yoked up, man. He looks good, bro. I like this Frank Castle, man. Where I don't know about the insignia on his chest. It looks a little bit different from the fucking Punisher logo that I'm accustomed to, but it doesn't look bad. You know, something about the eyes just look different. But overall, it looks good, man. I like the head sculpt, and then this Bushwhacker looks fucking gnarly, bro. Like, talk about a gnarly fucking character in comics. This guy just looks like a fucking bad guy, dude. Like, seriously, man. Any motherfucker that could do that to his arms and shit, you know, this dude's up to no fucking good. Like, this thing is packing a lot of cool shit in it, man. So you get these, get the Uzis if you're disgusted by his fucking arms and shit. It does look pretty fucking gross, but just looks super cool. Even the little effect piece of like the shrapnel fucking exploding everywhere because he has the grenades and stuff. Like, that looks fucking dope. Pack full of guns, everything you would need for like a Punisher, man. I like it. I like this a lot, man. This is gonna be Amazon and fan channel. So this goes up for pre-order on the 22nd. Where yeah, this is an instant pre-order for me, man. I want this updated Frank Castle. He looks pretty dope. I don't know. I have to wonder, like, did they kind of change up the logo on purpose, or was this specifically from a comic issue or something? I can't really distinguish that. Like, is this from a certain comic? I don't know. It's kind of off. Edward Penis Hands. That looks very fucking nasty, huh? It's like fucking disgusting and shit. But cool looking character. Fun 2-pack. Yeah, very fucking dope. Marvel realized original Skull logo Punisher makes money. Yeah. Fuck yeah, the uncircumcised squat arm is a yo emoji. Hey, Supergirls, he got the flesh rocket arms for reals, dude. Throw Mesco smoke effects in that figure, and the photo's perfect. Yeah, see, they should have done that. Honestly, like just throwing a little fucking little smoke effect. I know they have them. They have them on the fucking Legends too. I know the War Machine has come with them. War Journal. Okay, I gotta take a look then. Guy can only shoot from his arm once every 30 minutes. Ghost has fucking having a riot, bro. Get this guy out of here. Ghost is tripping, bro. I like that new Punisher, but that skull logo does throw me off. Yeah, exactly, man. That's the one thing that was throwing me off. I was like, it looks off. It looks like the eyes are like upside down. Kind of looks like he's like smiling, kind of. Like he's like, he. It's like, what the fuck is going on? It doesn't look intimidating as much as the other. Like the triangles are supposed to be like downward, no? That shit just threw me off. It's like, man, did they change that shit for that? Because of that shit? I don't know. I hope not. I hope that wasn't the case. I hope it is specifically from a certain artwork. I didn't really get to pay attention too much to the stream. I got a lot of this shit after the fact, man. So fuck. Man, I gotta go back and watch it. Skull is accurate to War Journal. Okay, I'm gonna take you guys' word for it, man. I want to look that shit up, and it better be because I am pre-ordering this. The skull logo is laughing. Yeah, it kind of looks like he's like giggling and shit, like he. I don't know. Maybe I'm just thinking about it too much, man. But yeah, definitely pre-ordering it. And then they kicked it into some Deadpool reveals, man. So Venom Pool Build-A-Figure is now coming into a deluxe package. Going to be offered at Target. So it's going to be a Target exclusive pre-order coming soon, man. So I can imagine this is gonna be. I was like, "Who the fuck is outside?" So I can imagine this is gonna be like a Target con coming up pretty soon, or maybe some happening because I think Walmart is gonna have like another round of exclusives coming to their site soon too. So yeah, it looks like if you gotta miss out on that Build-A-Figure, man, you got an opportunity now to get it. Where man, I'm kind of excited for this, man. Build-A-Figure I always wanted. I think I was like 2 parts away. My stupid ass was like, fuck this. I don't want this stupid figures." And I sold them off, the ones that I had. I sold the parts that I had off and then never went back to build it. Always kind of started in the aftermarket. I was like, I'm not paying $100 for that shit. Fuck all that. And I think it went up for a while after that. I think it went up to like 120-ish around there, 140. Just forgot about it. I was like, whatever. But every time I would see images of it, I'd be like, oh man, that fucking bath looks so fucking cool. Where now it gets a little bit of a brighter red paint job on them. So it's a little bit more of a bright, vibrant red compared to the last one. Where I don't know, I kind of like the last one. Kind of looked a little bit grittier, especially for a venomized like fucking Deadpool. Like you kind of want grittiness to it. So I don't know, but the bright red doesn't hurt. Like it's still cool, and it kind of allows people to kind of distinguish the two. So I am going in for this shit, man. Finally. And a few years ago, there was actually like a customized floating around the internet. It was like a X-Force Venom Pool. And it had like the box and everything. And I was like, what the fuck is this coming out? And that was like 2 years ago, where I guess it was a custom. They even customized the box to it, man. So pretty out there, but hey, man, fuck it. I'm happy to get the OG. And then they kicked off revealing their full reveal of the Marvel Legends Deadpool and Wolverine figures. So finally getting the up close images. The images we looked at last week were super fuzzy, super grainy. We'll finally get into proper solicitations, man. I gotta say, this Deadpool from this new movie looks fucking good, bro. Fully pinless now in that movie Deadpool. So anybody that bought that reissue kind of sucks, man. That's a shitty thing, for Hasbro to do, but it is what it is, Still came with a few different accessories. It came with like a little unicorn and all that stuff. So whatever. And that figure is pretty dope too. But this new one from this current movie, man, this thing is gonna sell out like crazy. I pre-ordered 2 on Amazon just because fucking man, I had to. I think it's gonna be a Deadpool figure to have in your collection for a long time. It's definitely gonna hold up to like import quality figures because just looking at it, the articulation is packing in. Looks pretty good, man. Like honestly, outside of it just being pinless, like I just like how it all looks. It just looks really well put together. And yeah, like that movie Deadpool sold out like crazy. Like the previous one that came in the 2-pack. I think even this current reissue is starting to sell out too. It's very hard to kind of track down. So yeah, I feel like this one's gonna be one to kind of keep on to your collection for a long time. And like I said, I watched the movie. The movie's dope, man. The movie's fun. It's kind of a shit house movie. It's kind of all over the fucking place, but cameos are fun. I don't want to spoil anything, but yeah, there's this particular cameo that was just kind of, he was really funny, man, for like somebody that never got a movie or whatever. Kind of touched on a lot of different topics of that stuff that kind of goes on behind the scenes, like at MCU, Marvel Studios, and all that stuff. But it was fun. It was a fun movie, man. I'm definitely excited to watch it again when it kind of comes out into streaming and stuff. But I knew the merch was gonna do good, man. The toys are gonna do fucking good, and this Marvel Legends right here is a fucking banger in my book. Like I had to get it as soon as it went up for pre-order, and once I was pre-ordering it, I was like, man, I better get 2 of these. I'm gonna open one for sure, and then I'll just hold on to one if it ever fucks up or anything like that, because I don't want to ever not have this Deadpool figure. It looks really fucking good. And also shout out to like the MCU kind of bringing the more bright, vibrant red to the Deadpool costume. You know, I didn't really pay attention too much to it when I saw the trailers. I was like, oh yeah, it's like they're just reusing the costume, but no, it's slightly tweaked, it's different, and even his belt is different, just a brighter red. Like it just looks better to me, honestly, than the previous one. The previous one's like, yeah, you could assume this is live action, but you showed me this like before the trailers even showed out, I probably would have thought this was a comic book Deadpool. Like it just has that comic book look to him in a live action version. It just looks good. What's the chat saying? The Vanderpool repaint looks great. Charlemagne said that he thinks they changed the torso. I don't know. Would they change the torso? I gotta take a look at them side by side, but I'm pretty sure that dude. I'm pretty sure that dude would fucking know. The Marvel Legends Wolverine looks good with the exception of the diaper. Yeah, because after the Deadpool, man, we also got promotional images of the fucking Wolverine, man. I don't know. I kind of like it, man. I like how it looks. For my money, it looks good. I like the costume choices they did for this movie. Kind of has that astonishing X-Men vibe to it. It just brought into live action, but that head sculpt for Hugh Jackman, we talked about it last week. Super killer, man. Where like I gotta get it just for the damn head sculpt alone. And then I'm happy to kind of get this Wolverine too. Like always wanted to see this dude in this costume. And it's crazy to see that 20 fucking years it took like for them to kind of do it, where it was like they even made fun of it too, right? Like in the X-Men movie and stuff, where Cyclops was like, "What did you expect? Yellow spandex?" Where it's just like, yeah, we actually did expect that, you motherfuckers, you stupid fucks. So I don't know. But yeah, this head sculpt right here is a fucking killer, man, for Hugh Jackman, and the figure itself looks good. But I do hear you on that Ghost Tab. It does have like a diaper kind of look to it, man. I think it's because of the belt. A lot because it has to do because of that like belt part, you know. So I don't know, but overall it looks pretty good, fully pinless, and just the head sculpt alone is worth the price for me, man. At $25, this was an easy pre-order also. Rojo, he said first film is damn near Daredevil burgundy for Deadpool, right? Yeah, it's super muted looking, you know, where finally when I saw the film and I saw more of the trailers and stuff, I was like, oh yeah, it is brighter red. And then kind of getting to see the Hot Toys revealed, and then the SH Figure Arts and this Marvel Legends. It's like, yeah, this is like very vibrant, you know. And like I said, it just looks more comic book. It looks great. I love it. The movie had multiple Wolverine variants, so the Wolverine body is going to get some mileage. Yeah, it definitely is, man. I could see them redoing this without the sleeves, more battle damaged, definitely kind of scuffed up. So you're right about that. Yeah, I had to get these two. They look great. Yeah, 100% 8. I agree, man. Like just after the fun of that movie, it's like, man, had I gone to Target and seen these like right after the movie, they would sell out, bro. Everybody would buy them. Like even people that aren't really into action figures, they would buy them, man. Like because they just like fuck. Who didn't like the movie? Like honestly, I've heard people kind of like really dissect it. And it's like, oh, the plot didn't make sense. They had all this and that. It's like, dude, just turn off your brain. It's just a fun comic book movie. You know, it's just shit housery, a lot of killing, a lot of fucking action scenes. Sign me up, man. And then from that those two reveals, they also had another reveal for another Logan. So this is kind of more casual clothes and Headpool, man. Where this kind of sucks, man. Honestly, like seriously, I want this damn Headpool, but I don't want to buy this fucking Logan. Like I don't want it, man. It's like, what the fuck, dude? You guys are literally just releasing this character in this costume, the one that everybody wants. Where it's like, when you look at the other characters that made cameos in this, it's like they could have stuck this Headpool, even with the fucking Deadpool release, man. Just a regular Deadpool release. Like they had no issue just packing it in right here. Or maybe even just one of the other characters that pop out in that movie, you know, because there's a few other versions of kind of Deadpool that kind of would have been cool to kind of get. So I'm kind of interested to see where they're gonna pack those in now. But even maybe like I'll say a 3-pack. I don't want to say exactly what character sizes or what, but the Deadpool and the 3-pack with the other two, especially the other two versions that I kind of would have wanted that we saw with the Hot Toys, that would have been cool. You know, I would have bought that. I would have bought that as a single release. Like I wouldn't care if they were smaller bodies or not. Like shit, I would have looked cool. Where I don't like that Logan, man. So that's an easy pass for me. And those went up for pre-order yesterday, 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. But from there, that live stream also showed off more figures. So we got Colossus from the previous Deadpool movies, where a lot of people wanted this for the longest fucking time. Where now it's just like, I wouldn't say it's too little, too late, because the figure itself looks pretty fucking cool. But for me, I don't know. I don't really need this like movie Colossus, man. Especially if we start to get like X-Men in the MCU. And stuff like that. I don't know, maybe, who knows? But for right now, I'm good with just the new Deadpool and the new Wolverine. I don't really want to backtrack on older stuff, because if they do this Colossus in MCU, it's like I'm pretty sure the costume change will come and all that stuff. But it does look cool. It is a good Colossus head sculpt. Like, you know, even fuck, I don't know, maybe you could put that on a comic. I don't know. It looks good. But for me, it's a pass. I could easily do without it, man. And that goes up for pre-order on the 31st, Wednesday. I don't think it's a Pulse exclusive. I think it's a regular fan channel. I don't know. It just says pre-order, so gotta wait and see for that. But I can't imagine this is an exclusive somewhere. Especially since this is a deluxe figure. They usually kind of tend to make a shit ton of these motherfuckers and want to pack them out everywhere. So that's Deadpool Legacy Collection. And then, like I said, they are making Infinity War figures, man. So next up we got Marvel's Outriders, man. 2-pack coming to Amazon and fan channel. So yeah, this fucking army builder right here from the Infinity Saga stuff, Infinity War movie where they're all fighting them and shit in Wakanda. That was very cool scenes, very cool shit. Here they're about a gang rape fucking Cap. So I don't know how he feels about that, but cool looking figures. I don't know if I'm not going for them myself. Like I said, I did love those movies, but man, a little bit too little too late, man, you know. But even outside of like just Marvel characters, like these look like good army builders, you know, where like I was saying about that Vader, sometimes just using your imagination, getting good army builders, you can kind of pose these in anything really, like fighting anything. They just have this gnarly design to them where even if you don't have them fighting your MCU figures, that's like you could have these, I don't know, on a fucking fighting Chainsaw Man or some shit. They just have that gnarly look to them. So for that alone, I kind of am maybe possibly interested, but depending on the price, because if they're anything like the fucking Sentinel 2-pack, which I imagine they are, these look like all new sculpted figures. It could be an easy pass for me. So if these things are like $60, which I imagine they are going to be, I could probably pass. Hasbro still making windowless boxes. It looks like for these 2-packs they are. So I know that Sentinel had that same thing, because yeah, it doesn't look like they want to. It looks like they just want to shove these things in a fucking box and be done with it. Price will be the deciding factor on these Outriders for me. Yeah, exactly. If they're $50, I'd have to get them. But if they're like $60, then that's an easy pass, which I think they are gonna be. You know, it just, I don't know. Hopefully they keep the price down because they know people won't really want this shit that bad. Sometimes you gotta pop out and post figures clearance army build. Yeah, exactly. A clearance army build, these are easy purchases, like for reals, because you can like I said, these would fighting any kind of fucking thing, fighting a Superman, who knows, like something the completely different property, like it would work, you know. They got like that good army build factor to them. Like I know a lot of people were buying those Warhammer figures, those fucking like multiple arm McFarlane joints. They don't know shit about Warhammer. They were just having them fight GI Joes. It's like, you know, it looks cool. Fuck yeah, sign me up. So for that, there's potential. But from there, keeping it with that live stream, this is where they really started to show off some heat, man. They got this Dragon Man fucking finally come into the Marvel Legends line, man. So, well, I don't want to say finally, but finally coming back, I guess, because yeah, this is a bath that's fucking very sought after, very expensive in the aftermarket, man. Where we had to have known that this was coming back one day, but to finally see it in this offering, man, just looking at the renders of it, it doesn't really do it justice. But when you kind of start to look at the in-hand prototype image that they had at SDCC, just look at this fucking thing. Like this thing looks humongous, bro. Like it just looks so gnarly. Where the one big news out of this though is it's not gonna be a HasLab. It's not gonna be a bath. This is gonna be like an open pre-order window where I kind of thought it was kind of funny because isn't that what a HasLab is? It's just the open pre-order window. And I guess the one thing that they were kind of saying is like, oh no, this is gonna get made regardless, but you're only gonna have a certain window to pre-order it. It's like, okay, then maybe just do that. Like, what was the point of the HasLabs and stuff to kind of getting us over this threshold? I always kind of that's the one thing I always kind of got annoyed about when it came to like HasLabs. It's like, yeah, the company's not taking any risk, but man, you guys are the ones that have data on this stuff. You guys are the ones that should know what the fucking the run number should be. Like, you guys are the ones that should have knowledge over years of making and manufacturing toys and action figures. What the production run should be. You guys are the ones that should make that. It's like people that make and sell food. I'm not fucking saying, oh yeah, let me see how many tamales I'm gonna sell, and this is how many I'm gonna make. Like, no, as a person that sells something, it's like, all right, my knowledge of making this and selling this many, I have to have a pretty close number. You know what I'm saying? To what it is. It's like ordering in my like where I work. You ordering, you have to have an idea how much you're gonna sell. You can't just say, oh well, we're gonna sell everything today, and then that's how much I'm gonna order tomorrow. It's like, no, you have to have certain factors that kind of come into play as the person doing the order, and they're the ones that do the production orders. They're the ones that do that. So when it does a HasLab, it's like they get that finite number, that exact number. That's not always exact, guys, because sometimes a certain collector, maybe they can't swing that price during that 1 month. But for them to kind of just say, all right, we're gonna make this and we're gonna take a 2-month pre-order, 3 month, it's basically the same thing, but you're not paying up front. You know what I'm saying? You're not having them hold your money. Where now this is I hope that's what it is. I hope it's like, okay, we're gonna have this window open up, pre-order what you want. And hopefully they only take an NRD. Hopefully they don't charge you the whole fucking thing at once and still have you wait for a fucking year. Because that to me is a fucking HasLab then. That's basically the same shit. I don't want to have to give these guys money and have it wait for a whole fucking year. That's my thing. It's like, no, you guys make the production numbers, and then however many you guys choose to make, that's how many are in the market. And that's how people should be enticed to pre-order this stuff. It's like, hey, I don't want this thing to sell out. Let me lock it up. But you shouldn't rely on the consumer to make that production number for you. That should be a company thing. That should be what the company's experts on, aside from making the fucking toys. I'm in on the Dragon Man Skate. Yeah, it's hard to say anybody would not be in on this. Look at this fucking thing. This shit looks great, man. I could see them Jujutsu Kaisen, the Chainsaw Man villains. I was talking about the Outriders. Yeah. Can you say tamales one more time, my boy? Tamales. Tamales B. Rivera. Tamales. I can't wait for this one to come out and buy the KO again. Oh, man. See, the KO of all that stuff always looks like it sells really good. Like, what was it? That pit KO? Even that shit's gone in the aftermarket price. Like, there's stuff that is like very sought after that they'll just do, I guess, bootlegs of knockoffs and stuff. But man, this looks like it's gonna be. You have to pre-order it. You have to get this. This will be like the last opportunity you ever get to get a good Dragon Man. Like, seriously, this would be the last opportunity, because after this dries up, I can see this thing going up in the aftermarket like crazy too. So for that alone, maybe I even get two, depending on the price. Because around talking about the price, I'm thinking this thing is gonna be 120-ish, 150. Honestly, a lot of people are guessing $100. I'm like, fuck no, that's like the price of a bath. You buy a whole wave of Marvel Legends, what do you get? You get a fucking bath. That's basically the price. This thing looks like it's more than a bath. I think this thing is gonna be priced at 150. It's not gonna tip HasLab prices, but it's not gonna be $100 like people are guessing. That's what people are guessing. $99. That's cheaper than a fucking bath. That's cheaper than the Zabu bath. If I wanted to buy that right now, you think it's gonna be that price? You're out of your fucking mind. This thing is gonna be 150 minimum, guys. So I think that's fair. I honestly think that's a good price. So gotta wait and see. But I think it looks fucking dope. It looks very awesome. 150 for sure. Yeah, I can't imagine it's cheaper than that, honestly. 120 on the very low end, and that's being reasonable, bro. But I don't think it's gonna be that. I honestly, now that I changed my mind, I say 140 is the bottom end. That's the cheapest you'll see that thing. And then also revealed right there, looks like Rom, the Space Knight, is coming to Marvel Legends. So big news coming out of fucking that reveal or that live stream, man. So a lot of people were really looking forward to this character. I mean, a lot of people started kind of imagine that this will come into the Marvel Legends line after they did that Crystar figure, where it's just like they're really kind of pulling these like old school deep cut Marvel comic characters and kind of bringing them into the Marvel Legends line, because it's like, why fucking not? You guys can do this, so pretty cool. I'm interested to see this thing kind of roll out. We only got this like rendered out image and stuff that they kind of had just being shown off. So excited to see that. And then also they had like these sneak peek teasers where they kind of sneak peek this sneaker coming out for a future release. And yeah, a lot of people are kind of pointing out that it's my boy Spider Boy. So we got the sneakers to him. Fairly new character. I think this dude popped up last year. Very kind of stupid backstory how they retconned this motherfucker and just inserted him into the 616. Very fucking dumb. But I thought the design of the character was cool. Like, I honestly like how he looks, like especially like his mask and stuff when you kind of see the full image. So I'm excited to see a Marvel Legends come out of this, man. Maybe it's on a different body. Who knows? Like an all new, more teen body. Like that's one thing that I think a lot of people would want, like an updated teen body. So hopefully this one would be it, man. That'd be dope. Because yeah, a lot of people are kind of hinting it, and it does look like his sneakers. Honestly, I can't imagine it's somebody else now. And I think X Manny had a theory on this one too. So if it was him that came up with it, shout out to him. And then also another sneak peek prototype accessory or part of a figure is this gauntlet right here that a lot of people are pointing out to be Unlimited Spider-Man or Spider-Man Unlimited. That, yeah, man, this was another series that on the tail end of Fox Kids, if I can remember correctly, man. They put this series out. I remember watching this shit. This shit was pretty cool at its time, man. I liked like the animation to it. Kind of had a more of a darker vibe to it. So it didn't really kind of catch the same, I guess, buzz that the original Spider-Man animated series came out with. But I remember when it first came out, it was, let me give this a shot. It's not bad. I think the Carnage and the Venom in there had like a big role in that shit. But I can't really remember too much about the whole story, man. But I thought the design of the Spider-Man Unlimited looked cool. It always kind of reminded me of a little bit of like Spider-Man 2099. Kind of had like that type of vibe to him, man. So I'm excited to see a Marvel Legends of that. I think I'll pick it up because yeah, I do remember watching it as a kid. And like I said, this was like on the tail end of like Fox Kids, man. The legendary Fox Kids, Fox Box Block and all that stuff, man. Because I think after that, I think that's when like I think a lot of people were kind of jumping on like more Pokemon and Yu-Gi-Oh and stuff. So a lot of the stuff on Fox Kids wasn't really catching the attention. And they started bringing this shit like Sonic and stuff. But yeah, this is like some of the last shit I can remember watching on Fox Kids. It's like this and a few of the later Power Ranger seasons, like Lost in Space or something like that, or In Space. So yeah, be on the lookout for this one, man. And yeah, it looks like both of these are like the guesses. So hitting the nail on the head right here. So gotta wait and see when these things get revealed. And then today, man, last day of SDCC, they snuck this Wolverine in the fucking booth. So brown suit Wolverine coming to Marvel Legends. Looks like it's gonna be part of their Secret Wars line that's under wraps right now. But I guess it's kind of being put out there. That's a line that's gonna come soon. Maybe get more information on PulseCon just over a month away. That's September 13th. So kind of a weak looking fucking Wolverine, honestly. Something about the paint just looks very fucking cheap, man. Where I don't know if they're going for like that retro toy look, but this just looks super fucking cheap, man. Where I was waiting for them to show off a pinless brown suit Wolverine, but I don't think this is fucking it, dude. Like seriously, I gotta see it like fully revealed. I hope this is just an early look to it, but man, it's something about it just looks super cheap. Like that costume just looks like it's like the same kind of matte as his arms and stuff. So it's like kind of just like he has like body paint on. Like, I don't know, man. I don't know if I like this shit. Andy, he says the yellow on his head doesn't match the yellow on the body. It could be because of the lighting, but yeah, you're right. That looks off. But it's just the brown, especially right here on his like fucking shoulders and stuff. That looks fucking terrible, bro. I don't know. I don't know if I'm feeling this, man. I was waiting for this brown suit, but now I'm just gonna wait for that Mofex reissue. Yeah, this looks kind of bad. That Wolverine tan costume in brown color looks too light. Yeah, it looks fucking off. It's probably the next X-Men 97 wave Wolvie. Yeah, it could be. I mean, does that head sculpt? Does he look like that in the head sculpt? I don't think so, right? I think it's this a part of their Secret Wars shit that they got cooking up. I think this is probably the first review, but who knows? The brown in the costume looks bad. Yeah, it does. It's the same Wolverine Legends has been using. Yeah, yeah. It's that. I mean, it's that one they used for that '97 Wolverine. Was like fully pinless and shit. But I don't know. I don't like the paint job on it, man. Okay, I wasn't the only one who thought this Wolverine looks weak. Yeah, it looks fucking cheap. So I don't fucking know. I thought it was like, what the fuck? Why would they show this off like this? Looks terrible. I think that Wolverine is from the video game. The Sentinels are from. Really? Is that from the game? So they might get more looks from that game. I don't know. I think it looks like shit though. Like honestly, I'm still waiting for that Mopfex reissue. Fuck all that. I should have never sold that fucking thing. I never had it. But then from there, move on to some of the Black Series reveals, man. Had to get this shot in for this Sith Speeder Darth Maul. That was exclusive at the con. And if anybody got that, got an extra one, let me know, guys. Let me know. Kind of want that shit. It looks pretty cool. And yeah, this shot looks pretty awesome. And then yeah, just going through their reveals, very fucking mid, guys. Honestly, and look at these dog shit figures from this dog shit release. First off, we have Vernestra from the Acolyte series, where man, they could even care less about her fucking lightsaber whip. They just gave her a regular purple lightsaber. It's like this dumb bitch. She didn't even deserve the fucking whip. This is a fucking super kink lesbo fucking Jedi right here. Yeah, this figure looks like shit. And then the Basil, this little rat mole fucking rat thing. Oh, I hated this fucking character. I wish he would have fucking died, and he should have fucking died for what he did at the end of the series. He looks god awful. It's like they created this character because they thought people were gonna think he's cute and he's marketable as like a toy. He looks like shit. He looks fucking gross. Like his disgusting fucking mouth. Oh man, like I'd get this thing just to fucking kill. Have my action figures kill it. It looks terrible, bro. And then move on to the Andor reveals. You got Cassian Andor and this fucking who's this bitch? She was like the bad guy, right? Dedra. Oh man, I heard good things about this series, but I don't know. To me, the first few episodes just bored the fuck out of me, and I just couldn't get into it, man. So I don't know. Cassian looks pretty cool, but fuck that shit. Super old. It's like, how can you get excited over this, man? And then we got lesbian Ahsoka. So Ahsoka the White. It's like she get another release. And even her figure just looks boring as shit too, where it's like got this like very peaceful looking head sculpt, but why get the lightsabers then? Why don't you just get like accessories where her arms are just folded? She's just walking around with her fucking serious face on and stuff. Oh, because now she's a light. Now she's happy. It's like, nah, this shit looks whack. This is weak as hell, bro. So yeah, part of that god awful series. Like this, fuck, man. Character assassination, dude. Character assassination, dude. I love the Ahsoka, man. I thought that series was gonna be such a banger, man. And it was just like the most boring dog shit I've ever seen. Got me to cancel Disney Plus, honestly. After I watched that, I was like, okay, time to go. It's like that SpongeBob meme. I'm gonna head out. This is it. This is garbage. Yeah, it is, dude. This is terrible, bro. More peg warmers. Yeah, this is all clearance fodder, man. Grand Moff Gideon. Moff Karen. Yeah. No Smilo Ren. Yeah, that probably would have sold, honestly. Only found in Ollie's exclusive. Ross exclusive. And then we got these what are these guys called? These Battle Imperial Armored Commandos. So from the Mandalorian series. These guys look pretty cool. They look cool in the series, but I don't know if I'd buy them. But they got a cool action figure factor to them, like that. You know what I mean? This is the shit that I think of when I see Star Wars and stuff. And they didn't really piss me off in that Mandalorian series. I thought they were pretty cool. Especially when they're coming out with the jetpacks and stuff. That looked awesome, but it just kind of sucks. They don't have any kind of accessories for the jetpack. Very fucking cheap, man. Like this line just looks like it's just so dog shit. It's ready to fucking roll over and die. And then next up, probably the better reveal out of all of them, man. You got this fucking IG-12 and Grogu, so his little Grogu mech that he made and shit in that season 3. Where I don't know, it's kind of stupid that they did that, but it was fun, you know. I just kind of wish they would have just left IG-11 dead, you know, because he kind of went out like a fucking G. So he went out like cool as fuck, and then they brought him back just to make him a little babysitter. It's kind of stupid, man, but I don't know. I thought it was fun, you know, where he was just kind of saying no. Like that was cool. So yeah, it does look like it's a little bit more deluxe just because it comes with these little fucking, I forget the name of these little things that fix them up. It's little mechanics and shit, and then Grogu. So this thing's probably gonna be $40 maybe. Hopefully not. Hopefully it's 30. If it's 30, I'll probably buy it. I ain't gonna lie. Yeah, so I don't know. We'll take a look at these. Ollie's will reject these. I don't know. Out of all of them, I like this one. And then these ones look okay, but I don't know if like they look cool enough to buy. Like seriously, a lot of these just, oh man, this line is just so fucking dead. It's just hard to get excited for anything. Like I said, this would have been a cool character to buy, man. Ahsoka's a cool one. Ahsoka's a very cool character, but man, they just fucked her character up in that series, bro. Her series, like, it's crazy. You would think it's like, oh man, they're gonna push her over the edge and make her cool as fuck, but they're so lame. And then these right here, oh my god, when I saw these, I was like, fucking burn them, burn these fucking horrible fucking action figures. They just look like shit, man. I couldn't get excited over any of this stuff, man. And then this kind of closed out the Hasbro reveals, man. Finally, moving on, something to make me happy, bro. Moving on from that fucking lesbian Ahsoka to this murder mommy Rhea Ripley figure, man. Coming into this all new updated WWE Raw ring. So it's got some cool ring. I know they had an interview with Pixel Dan. I didn't really get to watch it, but this Ultimate Edition Rhea Ripley figure looks fucking cool, man. I'm getting this shit. I only got to catch a few matches of her, but man, she's just fucking cool, bro. Like she's just fucking killer wrestler, man. She has a really cool design to her. I have her fucking fishnet stockings. Like, oh, hey, yo. And then her face looks pretty on point too. She got the women's championship belt and stuff, so that looks awesome. I hope this doesn't come in this fucking ring. I know whenever they put out these rings up for pre-order, they kind of attach a figure on them. I think they had that WCW ring recently with the Bischoff, and then they did the Raw ring with that Kang. So I hope this isn't part of like a ring edition, because I don't think I want this modern Raw ring. I mean, the ring is cool itself, but give me the classic Monday Night Raw. I don't want this shit. And then I just want her really. So hopefully it's not. Hopefully I could just buy her single. And then there was a shit ton of WWE, AEW reels, but I only got these three because these three really spoke to me, man. So we got Carlito entering the WWE Legends line exclusive to Target. Perk Angle right here in the middle. And then, guys, the whole train, the Godfather, baby. Oh man, that Godfather figure looks fucking fly as fuck. That's a banger, bro. He's got all the tattoos. He's got his fucking pimp cane. He's got his fucking pimp fedora. His fucking gold chain. Like that looks awesome, bro. And then Perk Angle. Look at that head sculpt, dude. That shit looks fucking awesome, man. And then my boy Carlito with the fucking apple. Like, oh, dude, this wave right here is a banger wave, man. I'm kind of stoked about these because every time I go to Target, I always go down the action figure aisle or the toy aisle. I always see these Legends WWE. They're always fully stocked, man. Like they stock these Legends figures fairly well at Target, so I know I'm gonna see all three of these, man. And I honestly can't wait for that Godfather, bro. Like that fucking the whole train. Like that's just gonna be fucking meme toy all day, bro. Need that shit. Need that fucking thing. What do you think about her crotch? Hey yo. Oh, that crotch, bro. Murder mommy. She'll snap you, bro. She'll snap you in two. Bullshit that she only comes with the ring. Every other figure of her has terrible head sculpt. Oh, it does come with the ring? No fucking way, bro. That sucks, man. I'm gonna see how much that shit is. I'm gonna try to fucking dump that fucking ring. I don't want that shit, but I want this figure, man. She looks good. And yeah, like you said, the other head sculpts, she looks terrible, bro. She's like she's like crazed and shit. But this one looks so good, man. Like both of the head sculpts look great. And then yeah, like I said, these Perk Angle and the Godfather. We need a Val Venus to go with that Godfather. Hey yo. Yeah, Val Venus was another one, huh? WWE had a good showing. Yeah, man, they had a lot of cool stuff. They even put out like another Ultimate Edition Triple H and stuff. They redid his pecs and stuff. I was like, hey, yo, they're doing all kinds of shit now. This takes me back. Yeah, man, for reals, bro. I saw that Godfather. I was like, oh shit. They should make like a whole line of like his hose and stuff. Like just an accessory pack, like a 3-pack and stuff, like all the hose that he had. So, man, imagine watching that. You're like an 8-year-old kid, and it's like the whole train. Fuck, man, that shit, dude. WWE had like kids acting up, bro, in elementary and middle school and all that shit, man. I remember like elementary school, all the kids would be like, "Suck it." It was so funny. The teachers would be like pissed off, man. But keeping it with Mattel, a couple of more reveals at SDCC showed off the next couple of waves of Street Sharks, guys. So man, this line is not gonna go away anytime soon. We got Moby Lick right here in the middle, and yeah, just some more images from wave 3 and 4, man. So it looks like they got more shit coming out pretty soon. Looks like these are already kind of ready to go up for pre-order anytime now. I think right now currently wave 2 is hitting. So yeah, be on the lookout for that. Yeah, no, wave 2 has just gone up for pre-order actually. So wave 1 is hitting, wave 2 is up for pre-order. So I can't imagine these are too far away, man. Or even like this, I guess they're kind of redoing them in like these different kind of looks to them. I don't know if this one right here on the right is going to be exclusive, but he's got like that mouth guard and shit. He's got like his boxing gloves, so that looks pretty cool. So be on the lookout for that. And then kind of big news coming out of Mattel. Looks like they're gonna start making Thundercats collaboration with Masters of the Universe figures, man. So pretty cool. I don't know if it's gonna be like a Masterverse style line or if it's gonna be Origins line, but I'm hoping it's gonna be the Masterverse, dude. I'm hoping I get like a good 6-7 inch scale lino. Like maybe if it's kind of designed a little bit differently or stylized a little bit differently, I'd be excited. I'd still be in for it, man. That's gonna be a cool one to kind of see what comes out of this whole little Mattel line for Thundercats, man. So yeah, that was kind of big news kind of coming out of there, man. And also, not to be left out in the dust, Mondo, like I said, they did have a reveal for their Thundercats line coming up. So we got the full reveal for Lino. This is a 1/6 scale figure right here. So yeah, this is already gone up for pre-order. Or not gone up for pre-order yet, but it should be coming up next month, man. So yeah, they had already been kind of teasing this out, and then finally got revealed at SDCC, man. It looks pretty freaking good. The head sculpts look great. I like that King Lino head sculpt. And then I believe the one next to the King Lino is like their take on Lino. It's like a more feral stylized look that Mondo is doing for all their releases. They're kind of stylizing them up a bit different. But very classic Lino look to him, man. They didn't really kind of change a lot of his design. And that one head sculpt that he has on there currently looks really, really fucking cool. And then you got the homie Snarf right here in the front. So that'll be awesome. Masterverse would be cool. Yeah, I hope it's Masterverse stuff, man. Like that would be awesome. That would be perfect. All in on the Mondo Thundercats, my man. Code names. I know he was fucking excited to see this thing, and it looks fucking great. It looks killer, man. Obi-Wan, he said, "Are they re-releasing the Street Shark cartoon? They should to hook more people because I don't see this line having legs." Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't think there's any new media coming out for that, man. I think they're really just banking on the fact that like a lot of these adult collectors are just buying stuff, man. Like just yeah, that's stupid ass. I bought one. I bought one because it's like it's like I said last week. Right now, it's like you get all these kids that grew up in the 80s. You have something for them right here on the screen. The kids grew up in the 80s. What do they got? They got 1/6 money, you know? They got 1/6 money, they got 1/12 money. They're always buying all this stuff. Now you got these like the kids that grew up in the 90s. That's the shit. That's the Street Sharks. That's now you're pushing into like 30-year-olds, 40-year-olds. They got disposable income themselves. Stupid money they shouldn't be spending on toys and stuff, but that's who they're really getting, man. And they don't really have to put any kind of new media out there. Like there's no Thundercats out there right now currently. Look at this shit. You know, the people are in for it. You know, people that grew up with it are in for it. And I feel like that's kind of a dangerous game that they're playing right now in the with toy collectors. It's like they're not really getting new blood. You know, they're mostly just selling to like that current generation. But there's gonna be a time where you're gonna run into like the early 2000s, and it's just like, well, what do you sell them? What do you sell these kids that are growing up right now? Fortnite? You know, maybe that's gonna be good like 40 years from now. People are gonna want to be in for that, but I don't know, man. Right now, that's why it's such a golden generation because you're really attacking those two golden eras. I guess you would want to say for like toys and movies and shows and stuff. It's the 80s and the 90s, bro. Especially a lot of the 80s, but the 90s had a lot of shit popping out too, you know. So I feel like it's a dangerous game the toy companies are playing, but it's the one that's kind of cashing out for them right now, man. Because then from there, Mondo also revealed during their panel. Obviously, we kind of knew Mumra would have been the next reveal for their 1/6 stuff. And yeah, here it has like a early look to them. So it looks like all the accessories are gonna come with very fucking cool looking Mumra. I can only imagine how dope this looks once it gets prototyped out and we get to see in-hand images of it. That's gonna be a banger, man. And then also, believe this is their 112 scale Ghostbusters line that they were teasing out not too long ago, man. So finally getting to look at what is going to come with that. Obviously, it's going to come with the Ghostbuster, but then it's also going to come with like a ghost, I guess, every release, man. So kind of fill out that package. So yeah, I did see some of these in a booth, but I don't know why the sign said 1.6. So are they kind of making 1.6 and 112 at the same time? Or is this the 1.6 stuff? Because I was a little bit confused by this shit, man. $200 Ghostbusters biggest letdown of the con. They're $200. Get out of here! You're lying. No, you're lying, bro. Mr. Ortega's in house. That snarf gives me nightmares. This must be what I like about him, Mr. Ortega. Shit. Is it $200 for the fucking Ghostbusters? Or like I said, I thought I saw a sign that said 1.6, and that threw me off. The artist is going to expire. Gen X buyers are not going to be here buying this much longer. We getting old. Yeah, exactly. It's a dangerous game that toy manufacturers are doing, toy companies are doing, because they're mostly just attacking certain groups. They're not attacking like younger age kids. But it's very hard, even if you do try to. Like there is a lot of stuff for like kids and stuff, but it's very hard to get a kid at, like off of the iPad or off of like a fucking video game system. You know, it's just different times the kids are growing up with now. It's just it sucks, man. But you can't fight it some of the times, you know what I mean? You can, like, you kind of push more stuff to kind of use your imagination, but a lot of the times parents kind of push their kids to kind of maybe do sports and stuff. So there's no real room for like action figures or toys like that anymore. I kind of think that a lot of kids jump off of that, like off of like at 5 now instead of like 10 or 12 and shit like back in the day. Even 13, kids are still buying action figures and stuff when I was a kid. Like I still remember having some toys when I was a kid, like 13 years old or being a teenager. And then started getting into more like sports and all this other stuff. And yeah, you kind of jump off of it, at least myself. But now I see kids, they don't want a fucking action figure at 5. They want a fucking iPad or some crazy shit, you know, or a phone or some stupid shit. So I don't know. Different parents kind of raise their kids differently, but who knows what toy companies are going to do 20 years from now. But then moving into more of the Mondo stuff, we got more Masters of the Universe 1/6 scale figures coming out. So we got Buzz Off and Manny faces coming. And man, this Manny faces looks fucking intense, bro. Look at all the interchangeable head swaps and stuff. And the fucking cape. I'm interested to see what's up with this one, man. This one looks fun. And then it looks like some Skeletor accessory right there in the cut. So once this thing get rolled out, excited to see it, man, because this is probably one of my favorite Masters Universe characters. So that looks really cool. And then a big fucking game changer, man. This could be the end of my collecting of the Mattel Masterverse line. Who knows? Mondo is starting to enter Masters of the Universe 2000X 112 figures, man, where they showed off a prototype image of the He-Man. And I always like those 2000X designs. They always look fucking cool as hell, man. Especially no, not She-Ra, Tila, man. She looks so fucking cool in the 2000X. I'm excited to get a figure of her. But yeah, man, looks like this might be a game changer, and I don't know what this means for the Masterverse line. I don't know if like they're gonna start wrapping up the new Eternia stuff pretty soon. But man, this might be a game changer depending on the prices of this shit, man. Because yeah, looking at the 1/6 Mondo stuff packed in with so much detail that, man, if they shrink this down to 112 scale and that's what's coming out, but I don't know about that. Mondo and Geek Dad Life was quick to point out that the license holder said that they had to be $200. For what, the Ghostbusters figures? Isn't the license holder Hasbro? Or who are you talking about? Who are you talking about? I gotta watch. I gotta watch that. I didn't even pay attention to the Mondo stuff. I thought they were just revealing the cool shit. I didn't think. Are you talking about 202? You get one Ghostbuster and one big ghost for $200, a 112 scale. I don't know about all that, man. I gotta go watch that shit. So I gotta watch some kind of panel or something. I gotta hear that for myself. Because I thought they were talking about 1/6 scale figures of that $200. Surprise and blind box toys are the only thing my kids ever cared for. Toys are for adults. Yeah, like the little blind boxes or the little. Did I remember for a while? This kid was just buying these little push things. You just push them, and then when you get to the other side, you just push them towards the other side. It's like what? What? It's like what the fuck? Game changer. Yeah, who knows? Yeah, bro, Hasbro. What the fuck, bro? That's an easy pass. That line's gonna die dead on arrival if they're $200 a pop. I can't imagine that's even possible to continue that line. What the fuck? That's insane, bro. But yo, jumping back over there, I'm gonna watch the stream on that right after this shit. Just to see what's up with that, because I don't know. I'm not interested in the Ghostbusters 112 stuff, but I would be interested in this 112 He-Man stuff. And if they're $200 a pop for these, that's an easy pass for me. I might just be saving me a buck or two, man, because that's too much. My kids go crazy for the mini brands. Yeah, the mini brand stuff's a lot of stuff they're selling now too in current markets out here in the US, man. But yo, jumping back to this Masters of the Universe stuff. Mattel was in full effect with their displays, man. And yo, looks like we're gonna get a Panther into their Masterverse line. I know the Battle Cat was a huge big time seller when it first was launched. I guess they did the Revelations Battle Cat for the show. Figure's fucking awesome, man. Articulated fairly well for that size of them. It looks really cool. But yo, this Panther looks sick, man. So be on the lookout for that. And then we got a new attorney, Roboto. So man, Mr. Roboto, I passed up on that Revelations, man. I always liked how it looked, but like I said, I wasn't really collecting a lot of stuff from the Netflix series. New attorney is my line, man. So I'm excited to see that this dude's entering that. And then all new attorney of Fisto, where man, this dude looks sick too, man. I like the design choices that they did right here for him, man. He looks really cool. I didn't get the full body image of him, but the head sculpt looks pretty great, and his upper body armor looks cool. And then all new Evil Lynn also entering the new Eternian line, man, and she looks fucking beautiful. This looks like a banger figure. Like, I'm excited to get her. That head sculpt looks on point, man. Like, and yeah, there's the sculpt on the body looks pretty good. But it's the head sculpt for me that's kind of still in the show right here. That looks great. And then also an all new attorney of Beast, man. So prior to the other one, that super deluxe one that was fucking packed full of stuff, looks like they're kind of reimagining them once again for the new attorney and stuff. So it looks good too. I was like, shit, I like the old one, but man, this one looks great also. I like the head sculpt on this. Looks a little bit more classic. Like, so I definitely like that. And then this like belt thing that he has around his waist looks really cool. I didn't get another image of that like gem kind of up close, but had a nice sheen to it, man. It looked really nice. And then the Flying Fist He-Man, where it's got that Rosie O'Donnell head sculpt. Shout out to my man Will when he said that. It made me laugh. But yeah, this is another one that it looked pretty cool. I'm not really the hugest fan of the Flying Fist He-Man, but it looks all right, especially for the new Eternia. It's just like, hey, man, another He-Man in the market. Keep the line going. And then also, man, finally reveals their Snake Lair. This was gone up for a fan vote about over a year ago. What was going to be their next crowdfund for their Origins line. And this was voted as the winner, guys. So this was finally shown off at SDCC. And I got to say, man, it looks pretty cool, but I think I'm going to be out on it, man. I haven't really been keeping up track with the Snake Men. And they've gone fucking deep, guys. They've gone really deep. Where let's take a look at a little video of this shit real quick. It looks pretty cool, but as a crowdfund, I don't know, man. I feel like this is like something that could get made and put into stores. Obviously, you don't have that control over Target and Walmart wanting to take this in, but like, I don't know, man. I can't get behind a crowdfund right here for this thing, man. It looks cool, but it doesn't look like it's anything like that Eternia playset. Like that Eternia playset was fucking a must get for me, even though the price was up there. It felt like it was something that I needed a crowdfund to get made, and then fuck it, whatever. I backed one. This doesn't look like it needs one, man. It looks cool for what it is, man. But I'm gonna take a look at that crowdfund. Hopefully, this thing isn't priced up over $200. I did get to see a size compared to it. Obviously, we kind of looked at that video. It needs that whole table to itself. I want to see the price on this thing, man. If this thing is over $200, that would be a pass for me, man. And I think it will be. Like, why wouldn't it be over $200 if it's a crowdfund? To see how much more stuff is packed into it, because I don't know, man. Like I said, I collect mostly the Origins line, and I've kind of fizzled out already, man. I've gotten really tired of these Mattel Creations exclusives. So it being a Mattel Creations crowdfund, it's like, oh man, that's like the. I don't think I can go in for it. And like I said, I've been kind of holding off on a lot of these Snake Men, and they're going deep now. I picked up a few here and there, like the Cobra Khan, the King Hiss, all that stuff, the Lady Slither. I picked up some of like the more main ones. But man, I'm falling behind on a lot of like the lower rank guys, and even like the Necroconda that just went up on Walmart, Collector Con, passed up on them. I was just like, fuck, man. You know, it's like you start to get into like some of these other lines, and it's like, you really got to make up your mind. Are you continuing or are you jumping off? You know, and I think I'm already jumping off, man, because even the Snake Armor stuff, Snake Armor He-Man, I haven't picked them up, and it looks like they're going to continue to go deep, man. So I really got to make up my mind when this launches next month, because even it's starting to go into the Turtles of Grayskull line. Here we have a Snake armored Raph, mutagen Snake fucking Shredder. You got more Snake Armor Mikey. You got another Leonardo, so this would be the third Leo figure. We got King Hiss entering that line. Also, Donnie. We got like a Foot Clan, Foot Ninja, fucking some kind of snake upper body to something. So it's probably gonna have snake legs and shit. So it looks like they're gonna continue to pump out these like snake figures. And yeah, this playset right here would be kind of cool to stick them all in. But I don't know, man. It's just it's a little bit too much now. Yeah, it's almost as big as Eternia. Yeah, it's just about, I would say about 60-70% of it, maybe 75 the most, but I don't know. Another $500, fuck no. That's way too much. I would be out. If it's around 250, I'll think about it, bro. Honestly, if it's around 250, I'll think about it. I'm hoping it's gonna be $200, but I can't imagine it will be. But if it's around 250, they kind of stick out a lot of exclusives in it. I'll think about it because it would be kind of cool to have all of these play sets together. Like I said, I do have the Eternia set. I got the new Snake Mountain that came out. I got the Grayskull. But there's other ones also, man. So who knows? I might have to decide like, hey, man, that's it for me. I'm already good with the three main ones. You know, this would just be something that, fuck it, at least it's being made. And one day if I do have the money and I decide to really build out something epic, at least it's in the market, not bite the bullet there, you know. But right now I think I'm good. But from there, moving on through these Turtles of Grayskull figures, Playmates had a little bit of a panel reveal, so more stuff coming into their retro line, their original mutant module. So it's fucking cool ass vehicle. This thing looks like instant cop. I'm definitely copping this thing. And then the original sewer layer also coming back, man. So all these are gonna get retroed out. Exciting, bro. Exciting for these. Like I said last time, that fucking turtle copter. That's what I'm waiting for. And every time I see another review, it's one step closer, baby. One step closer to the edge. And I'm about to break. They are trying to justify it. Yeah. They're trying to justify it, but I don't know. I don't see them going less. And I see this because they compared it with the Eternia set. Yeah, they had it right next to that shit, huh? They had it right next to that shit. And I saw that too. And I was like, fuck you guys. This is not Eternia, bro. Damn, bro. You got enough space to put all these places out together. That good milk money. That's good milk money. Hey, come on, bro. And then also keeping it with Playmates, looks like their remastered line is going to continue. It looks like those remastered turtles aren't really selling that well. I see a few people picking them up. It looked cool enough, but man, I've been seeing like just pictures of these shits stocked full at Walmart, man. So I think I'm gonna wait for a clearance sale on those. I'll probably pick them up then, because they don't look bad. Aside from that nasty texture that they have, I heard a lot of people saying you could kind of overlook it in hand. So I don't know. I'm waiting to kind of get those myself, but probably gonna wait for a sale on them. But it looks like remastered Shredder and Rocksteady are coming down from that line. And then also Playmates teasing out 2012 basic figures coming back. So they're gonna put these 2012 joints kind of release at Target on next year, early next year, man. So be on the lookout for that. And then the vehicle for them, the Shell Razor, the 2012 Shell Razor, man. Yeah, also coming back springtime next year, man. So be on the lookout for that. But not far behind them, guys, NECA is also gonna do 2012 TMNT, man, where like fuck, it looks like Super 7, like, all right, guys, go for it, make that 2003 shit. I hate that they're the ones that locked it up. I wish NECA would have got it. I wish NECA would have jumped on that series first before jumping on 2012. I wish Super 7 would have been making 2012, because I'm not really a fan of it, man. I think I got to go back and give it a chance, because like I said, I watched the first few episodes, and coming off of that 2003 one, I was like, I mean, obviously it was like fucking years later, but when I first saw this today, I was like, oh, new TMNT, let me check it out. I was like, nah, this sucks. This sucks, bro. This is terrible. But maybe I give it a chance. I heard the story kind of develops a little bit differently, so maybe one day I'll go and watch it. I've heard good things about it, man. I've heard really good things about it. And then the designs, they don't look bad. You know, they look a little bit more, I don't know, it's like more CGI type of fucking animation, CG animation. So that's kind of what threw me off. I don't really like cartoons like that where it's too much CG, you know. Back in the day, the gimmick was cool. Like when Beast Wars first showed off and all that stuff came about, it was like, oh yeah, this looks cool. Over time, it just looks like shit, man. Just give me classic animation. That's the shit I like, you know. So I don't know. Shredder's trying to compete with Hugh Jackman. Okay, no, take that. TMNT 12 gets better as it continues. It does start weak. Yeah, I remember Ghost Tab. You were the one that mentioned it, right? Last time we were talking about it, man. But keeping it with NECA, going into their booth at SDCC, looks like they got a couple of reveals in the box, and take a look at them, man. First up, we got these Dimension Xmas Vacation movie turtles. So it looks like they're reusing those turtles from that concert set. Forget the name of that shit, man. But yeah, those shits always creep me the fuck out, man. And these creep me out even more. Those head sculpts look fucking scary, bro. Like I just can't do them, man. But I did kind of hear out the sculptor or the one of the guys that works on the team at NECA. He was talking about just like the difficulty to getting these Christmas lights sculpted out around Leo, and yeah, that does look pretty hard to kind of pull off, especially with all that like extra deco for all the light bulbs. Like that would be a fucking bitch to paint. So that is kind of cool. And then also this throne for Shredder's throne from Secret of the Ooze. This already went up for pre-order on NECA. I didn't go on the site to check out the price on it, but I can't imagine it's cheaper than $120, man. That's usually kind of what they price them shits at. But the throne itself looks pretty fucking dope. It just looks like it just looks cool as fuck, man. That's a really cool design to that shit in the movie. Just looks like a bunch of shit heaped together and made a throne out of it. So that looks awesome. So many turtles for reals, bro. And then Tatsu talked about this floating around at Walmart. Already went up for pre-order at Walmart, and yeah, looks like you got in-hand images at SDCC. Looks pretty good, man. Looks really good, especially with those foot ninjas behind him. It just can hear his voice too. He's all mad. And then going into their like cartoon line, or I don't know if this is a cartoon actually. This is more like, yeah, I guess it falls into that same shit. We got Panda Con, so. First time in the line for these guys, all new characters. So that's cool. I saw this was like a sneak peek at first. I think Pixel Dan got that exclusive first look when he did his first walkthrough on preview night. So yeah, this looks like a cool one. Looks like it will go good with that like Usagi Yojimbo figure if you have one. So that would look dope. And then all new Ultimate Shredder from the cartoon line. This is like a retooled body, fully pinless. I don't know, man. I don't have any of the cartoon turtles, but I always like the look of the cartoon Shredder. I might go in for this, man, honestly, if I can find it. Looks like that's coming out this year. It says Q3 2024, and then the PandaCon looks like Q1 of 2025. So I don't know. $79.99 for the Shredder Stone. Hey, that's not bad at all. That's actually justifiable, man. That's worth the price, I think. And then more cartoon stuff. We got this dude Tattoo, this big chunky figures. That's a big chunky one. And I forget the name of this ugly looking fucking thing on the top left, but yeah, it looks like a wicked sculpt on that. And man, these cartoon line, the paint job on these just pops so much. Like they pop out like out of the screen all the time. I see them. They look cool. And then Stump Wrestling 4-pack. So we got this Turtle Adventures 4-pack from their Archie comics, I think. So yeah, it looks like this 4-pack's already kind of set to release fairly soon, man. I can imagine this popping up at, I don't know if it's gonna be a Target exclusive or Walmart exclusive, but looks like it's ready to go. They had all these figures posed out in the ring too. And then also some of the bad guys that are coming from that line. So we got Leatherhead. We talked about the Crying Hound last week. And then it looks like Mondo Gecko's right here in the cut. So that looks awesome. And Stump Arena presents. Yeah, so you got like these wrestling versions of these characters. And they move on to their Mirage Comics line. We got this Karai as Shredder. Talked about this figure last week. She looks fucking great, man. She looked good. I'm excited to get that one. And then a couple of reveals, man. Some that caught my attention. This one looks really cool, man. This Old Man Raph, it just looks super dope. Like I heard him talking to Pixel Dan about it. Kind of was like a storyline that kind of Kevin and Peter kind of came up with, and kind of is what kind of inspired the Last Ronin. So it looks pretty cool. Obviously, this is Raph, and the Last Ronin ended up being another turtle, but yeah, man, this just looks cool. It just looks like a cool fucking standalone TMNT figure. I'm picking this up easily. Kind of putting them next to my Wanderer figure that I bought last year. That was the Mikey also, but that one just had like a cool standalone turtle to him, look to him also. And then all new April O'Neil, so V2 April. So cool little fucking Boricua April and shit. Yo, Boricua. Shout out to NYC. NYC. Where's your auntie on the fucking Mirage turtle line? She looks cool. I like how she looks. And then Leatherhead or Leatherneck coming into the line also. So that would look pretty fucking cool, man. So man, they got a lot of these fucking guys coming out. So they got Leatherhead in the Archie comics and in the fucking Mirage comics stuff, man. So that looks cool. That was pretty fucking dope. Like he looks like a mean ass figure, dude. Sculpt on this one was looking crazy. So yeah, just kind of see them in multiple lines. I think they're even doing like the Mondo's doing like their fucking shit of them. Like, man, you know, this dude was so popular. And then I forget the name of this one, but it's like Handyman Donnie. So it's another little standalone turtle. For just because it's Donnie, I probably get him because that's him. You know, he's like the guy always like working on shit. So that looks cool. Kind of go with the Wanderer and then that fucking Old Man Raph. That would look pretty dope. And then Super Turtle. This is another fun looking figure. Just I don't know, super out there. I guess it looks dope though, man. And yeah, that's kind of what they talked about. They talked about just like the sculpt on these figures for that 4-pack. Like they're able to get so much reuse out of them. Like they're able to kind of just put these designs together on that body, and it just looks awesome. You know, they just pull them off so well. And this Super Turtle right here just looks like a fun action figure. It just looks dope. It's got the wired cape, you know, soft goods. So it's good to see more companies going that route now. You know. And then classic color shredder. So if you bought that purple shredder, it kind of sucks now that they're kind of doing the more classic color one. I'll probably go in for this one now. I passed up on the other one just because I was like, I don't know. I didn't really like how it looked. It looked a little bit too muted with that dark purple. This one just pops a little bit more. And then the Hunter Leo, also another like standalone type turtle. He looks fucking cool as fuck too, man. Where that Old Man Raph and this one, and even the Super Turtle, I was like, yo, these look dope. I'll take more of these, you know, because that body for those 4-packs, it does make for a cool turtle, you know. So even these, a lot of these can get customized and stuff like crazy. And we talked about that last Ronin jacked up turtle last week and stuff, and that was like a good custom figure. But some of these ones right here, especially like this Hunter Leo, it just looks like a good custom body for a fucking turtle, man. Looks really good, really dope. So yeah, be on the lookout for that. And then moving into their last Ronin line, we got Casey Marie and her motorcycle, man. So pretty cool figure too. I don't know if I wanted to pick this one up, but kind of seeing that it comes with that motorcycle, that shit looks pretty fucking dope, man. Even if you throw like a turtle on there, like Raph on here, would look cool as fuck. Like this looks dope as hell, man. Boricua, Wepa, fucking NYZ. Hidden figure on the Tatsu diorama. Casey Jones disguised as foot soldier confirmed. Oh, what's that? I didn't even see that. Let me see that shit. Was that a hidden figure? Yeah, that's way the fuck back here. Oh, one of them is Casey? Are you bullshitting me, bro? Fucking Ghost Tag, I can't take you seriously, bro. You be on some bullshit. No, I was kidding. Oh man, now shout out to everybody in the chat, man, joining me. This is a long ass stream, guys. I'm almost wrapping it up. Got a few more slides to kind of go through. Yeah, a few more, a couple more reveals and boosts and stuff. But yeah, kind of going through this TMNT shit. Like I said, this Casey Marie Jones and shit, she looks pretty cool with that bike. And then we got Grandma April, man. It's from that new, I guess, last Ronin spin-off series. I forget the name of this shit. It's not Lost Years. I forget what it's called. Regeneration or some fucking crazy shit. So we got these little baby turtles. And then like the new looks to them turtles in that book. I haven't read it myself. I haven't really heard good things of them. I think it's cool to see, you know, the next generation of stuff, but I don't know. This looks like a miss to me. I think I'm good. Like I think this is what I like to call action figure overdose, where we don't fucking need it and it's being made. So easy to pass up on this shit right here. That motorcycle is fire. Yeah, I want to put like a Raph on that shit. He would look cool. Yes, the one holding the golf club is Casey Jones. Okay. I believe you. But my Tommy gun don't. I'm just kidding. And then keeping it with NECA, man. Big reveal, I guess, right there was this Sesame Street line, man. I don't know a lot of Sesame Street fans were in the house, man, but people were going crazy for this Bert and Ernie, man. And count the count, baby. And yeah, man, like I said last time when I bought that Super 7 Oscar the Grouch figure, it's a little overpriced at $20, man. But the scale was perfect, bro. The scale was perfect. That even the reaction Sesame Street figures, they're perfect scaled. I don't need them to be highly articulated, man. You know, where these are definitely going to be like cool standout pieces. They're going to have like obviously better deco, more articulation and stuff, but they're going to be fucking huge, man. They have to have their own shelf. I can't mix this into like my 112 stuff, you know. Even though I do like Sesame Street for what it was growing up. I think their Big Bird might be a game changer though. That thing is gonna be a huge chunking figure where it's like, oh shit, yeah, that's a Big Bird. You know, that's like that would work. You know, what was the other thing? The Snuffleupagus and shit. Like that would be another cool one. Like that was like that's gonna be something that's justifiable at that scale. But for these guys, I always imagine them to be little puppet size small figures. So a reaction size figure is like 3.5 inches, 4 inches. That kind of goes good with like a 6-inch figure, you know. So for that, I'm like, I'm good on these, man. But they do look great. The sculpt on these look really great. Where they even talked about like just kind of the added deco, kind of making it look like fabric, like their sweaters actually look like they're fabric, even though it's fully sculpted. So yeah, I'm interested to kind of see them roll out and see how far they take it and stuff. And then the accessories. Pixel Dan kind of had pointed out the accessory to the fucking Sesame Street like pole and shit. And he's like, "Oh, is that gonna be a part of accessory?" And they're like, "Hey, you know what? Not no plans for it now, but like knowing NECA, they always kind of come up with these accessory packs of stuff that they've had in their display. So who knows, man? So I think Sesame Street is probably gonna have a line, probably gonna have some of the cooler accessories out there. You know, they're just gonna have all kinds of cool shit, I would imagine. You know, so I'm excited to see kind of roll out. Honestly, even if I'm not gonna collecting it myself, man. So be on the lookout for that. And then kind of a big reveal. We got this Beetlejuice entering the Ultimate line. But not only is this Spike Beetlejuice going to come packed up in the Ultimate Edition, it's going to come with Dante's Inferno Strip Club, man. So this is going to go up on the NECA store website for pre-order. Man, this thing looks pretty fucking cool, guys. Like this is going to be hard to pass up on. Like I don't think I'm going to pass up on this. This just looks fucking awesome, man. So yeah, be on the lookout for this when it launches. I can't imagine this thing is cheaper than fucking $200 though. Like for real, knowing how much they priced up their sewer playset and all that stuff, this thing might get jacked up in price. If we're just looking at the Beetlejuice, this is already $35-$40 just for this Ultimate Edition alone. You throw in the accessories for that figure, obviously it's gonna have more in the box, more heavier. But just this whole piece, like, man, I hope it's not $300. I hope it's like, I hope I'm wrong. I hope it's 150 around there. That would be sick as fuck. Rubber ducky accessory. Yeah, B word. Yeah, that Sesame Street line is fucking gonna be killer, bro. What the fuck, NECA? Now I need to make space for Sesame Street figures. Yeah, bro. They look good. Obi-Wan, really enjoy your streams, man. I've been catching on your prior episodes I missed. Keep it up. Oh, thanks, Obi-Wan. Appreciate that, bro. Yeah, man. Like I said, I like doing this stream. I like doing this stream, man. Sometimes it's a lot, bro. Sometimes it's a lot putting this together. But after this week, I'm never gonna complain again, ever again, bro. This week, like, really, this shit was a test, a test. Let's put this shit together, guys. So I hope everybody's enjoying it, man. And yeah, I enjoy myself. I like to catch the replay. It's a show that I would watch if I didn't fucking, you know, not to kiss my own ass, but it's a show I'd watch if I didn't put it together myself, man. But thank you guys, man. I really appreciate everybody that likes the show and stuff. The dial plastic or cardboard, I don't have any idea. Like seriously, I have no idea. I think it's plastic though. I can't imagine this thing's fucking cardboard. Like who the fuck would buy that? Who would get stoked about that? But plastic, this is gonna be sick, man. Just as a backdrop or something, or maybe have like a street dial or some shit. Like this would look really fucking cool. It's gonna look must cop. Yeah, I want the dial exactly. We appreciate the work you put on, bro. Oh, no worries, Mochi, man. Like I said, this is just like I do this just for a side, for a hobby, just to kind of put it together. I'm already kind of talking about toys with people throughout the week, so it's like, hey, man, let's do a show. Let's put a show together, you know? Let's fuck it. Let's do it. But yo, keeping it with this reveals, staying on this whole Beetlejuice tip, moving to the Mezco reveals, man. And this was one of their 112 collective reveals that they had at SDCC. They caught a lot of attention. Obviously, it's a cool fucking character that a lot of people would want, action figure form. And what better form than a 112 collection Mezco drop, man? Fully soft goods. The head sculpt looks great, man. And you already know these guys are gonna pack in a lot of cool accessories for this shit, man. This thing is gonna be stocked full of shit, man. So excited to see this get fully revealed and see what comes of it, man. So be on the lookout for that. And then a reveal that popped up this week. I believe this was on Bleeding Cool. They got like an early interview with Mez from Mezco, CEO. And we're just kind of talking about Junkyard Joe, man. Upcoming 112 collective release coming up at the end of August. Should go up for pre-order August. I want to say August 28th, if I read correctly. And yeah, just kind of talking to Mez in that interview, kind of just explaining his love for comics, certain comics that he likes. So you could already imagine this guy's got a lot of figures that he wants to kind of bring into his line, man. And kind of seeing that they're kind of doing figures from like underneath this Image umbrella. Man, who knows, man? I could potentially see Invincible figures coming down the line if he gets in touch with the Skybound guys. Yep. So be on the lookout. This is pretty cool, and this figure itself looks pretty dope. It just has that fucking toyetic factor also. Perfect figure for the 112 collective line. And then from there, move on to another Dick Tracy action figure. This time the blank is coming into the 112 collective line, and I can see this thing selling very well, man. This is probably one of the more rare figures in the vintage line. It's just the scarcity of that shit, I guess. It's very hard to kind of come by. And yeah, it's kind of jacked up the price. So I can already imagine fans of Dick Tracy are probably stoked, not only on this 112 collective line, but getting to see that they are going to go deeper than just the figures that have been released already. And this being one of like the more sought after figures in the vintage line, like I said, I can see this thing selling really well in the 112 collective. And then from there, a couple more reveals just in their booth, stuff that's already gone up for pre-order, been solicited and stuff. Next up, we got the Indiana Jones Raiders of the Lost Ark Major Tot. So he looks pretty cool, man. Like he looks pretty good. That suited body looks great. Like I said, that suited body is probably the thing that would get me to pre-order that thing. It just looks like a good mafioso custom body figure or whatever. I'll probably just swap out the head. But man, that arc looks great. And then we got the Indy from the Raiders of the Lost Ark Temple Edition, man. He looks fucking good too. Like just looking at the pictures, I only got a few images from each figure, but looking at the up close pictures of his face, like it looks pretty good, man. For my money, I like the figure arts. I never got it myself. I kind of held off, but I think the figure arts is probably the best one out there. But I don't know. I gotta kind of see this Mesco one drop fully, man, and maybe going for it because I do want an Indy figure, man. So it would definitely be between this Mesco and that figure arts. I'm waiting for Mesco to drop theirs, and I'll make up my mind. Then we got more of their 112 collective stuff. Forgot the name of this fucking clown. And then they got the mask figure. Looks like that's dropping fairly soon. I think that's slated to hit next month. So be on the lookout for that. That should be charging any time now, man. Man, thank you guys. I really appreciate it, man. Omar's goated. Let's screen cap that. Show it to my family. The Omar, the artist working man on YouTube that keeps it real. Yo, thanks, guys. I appreciate it, man. The Any head looks big. Oh, God damn it. Oh man, how can you tell, bro? Oh man, that's my head, bro. After reading these comments, my head is gonna fucking grow. But no, man. Jumping back to this, this is fucking fucked up, dude. They misspelled collective on this sign right here. I was like, wait, was it always spelled like this? Collective. How the hell you misspell collective? I was like, wait a minute, I always have two E's? I guess not. I guess they just misspelled that shit. Typo. And then we got the Ghostface for their 112 collective line, and then Theodore Sod Cutter Bag-Headed Butcher Edition also, again, Green Estates is in the booth. And then we got some early looks at the Miles figure, man. Next to Ghost Spider, where, man, what the hell happened to that Ghost Spider, bro? That thing is like, what happened to it, bro? I thought that shit was going to release like this year at the beginning of the summer, and that shit's gone up for pre-order almost like 2 years now, I want to say. And then the Miles doesn't look bad. Like I said, when they first went for pre-order, I think the head sculpts look terrible, but the body looks interesting. The body looks really good. Something about it that I'm interested in. Kind of looks like all new body. I don't know like if they've ever made anything that kind of looks that thin and shit. So it looks dope. Johnny said, "Do people still buy Mesco?" Oh god damn it, Johnny. Yeah, Omar, you all right? Oh, thanks, guys. Oh man, and then jumping back in this motherfucker, we got the Silver Age Captain America, man. And I gotta say, this shit looks fire, bro. This looks really fucking good, man. When I saw the solicitations that pre-order go up, wasn't feeling it too much. I mean, I liked it. I think I liked it more than most people that I was talking to on the stream. It just looked cool. I think the one thing I didn't like was the head sculpt. The eyes were a little bit too separated, man. But man, finally seeing it, you can't really see the head sculpt too much, but it looks good, bro. Honestly, it looks very fucking good. Where it's just like this would probably be the best Captain America out there if it hits, and if Marvel Legends doesn't put another one out soon. I know that Diamond Select one looks really fucking good. It's just a little bit too big, honestly, for my Marvel Legends and stuff where I would display them. But I think this would be a good one for sure. Like this cap looks good, man. I say lock this one up. Cause I could definitely see this thing selling out. It looks fucking awesome. It just looks good. Body, the shield looks great. Yeah, I'm excited for this one to see this one. I didn't have it pre-order, but I think I am gonna go in for the pre-order now after seeing it in hand. And then moving on to the DC stuff, we got Nightwing. So 112 Collective Nightwing. This thing looks like a hunk of crap. It just looks too bulky. Whenever I think of Nightwing, I just think of somebody very fucking like athletic, and he's fucking doing all these like agile acrobatic moves in the air. It's like this dude doesn't look like he can fucking move at all. Like he looks like shit. So I don't know. And that head sculpt looks awful. It doesn't look good. I don't know. I'm not feeling this. I don't know. Maybe. Who knows? I got to see more of it. Just that chest piece is just throwing me off. Wish that was just like, I mean, honestly, if it was just kind of some kind of decal, I'd probably fucking rip over time or fade away. I don't know. I'm not feeling this, man. This is one of the ones I wanted to see in hand. I don't really like it too much. The Nightwing is cool, but I don't know. Probably a pass. And then probably the one that fucking stole the show, man. Doc Knock 2.0, the monster that hunts monsters, man. And yeah, guys, a lot of people kind of had seen that statue go up for pre-order probably about a year ago, 2 years ago. Very cool looking fucking Doc Ock. And it was like, man, why don't we get something updated to the other one? Other ones are pretty cool too. I know they got the red Doc, that red version that they put out. Even that one sold out. That one looks pretty fucking cool too. But this one here, guys, this one looks fucking awesome, man. Like I said, the previous ones look great, but this Doc Ock just looks like it's taking it to another level, bro. It looks very fucking cool. Shout out to D Amazing. He was kind of taking pictures of it. He was working at the booth right there, so he kind of posed it around a bit. It looks very fucking dope. And Toy Page too. I think he took this picture right here. So shout out to them. They were probably the only two guys that I saw covering somewhat of the Mezco. I didn't see too much of the Mezco covers like I saw last year, man. I think last year everybody was flocking to go look at those TMNT figures. What happened after that? Everybody started pre-ordering them shits, man. But it didn't look like a lot of people were going towards that Mezco booth. I don't know if they were out of the way or something, but I don't know, man. Like it looks like they're still putting out some dope shit. His Doc Knock probably is the one that stole the show for me, including another figure that we're gonna take a look at right now, long awaited. But before we get there, we look at these Decapod gang. So we got this like, guess it's a 2-pack to these motherfuckers. Where these dudes look pretty cool too. Like I said, those suited bodies, man, they look good for just customizing. Maybe like a mob outfit or something. It just looks good. When did we first see these? These were like in a comic book, right? Or were they with the Vaporoni comic? Or I forgot where the fuck this shit's coming on. Doc Knight is going to break records. Yeah, I wonder when that shit goes out for pre-order, man. I wonder when this goes out for pre-order, but this is gonna be instant cop, man. Like for reals. Honestly, if I had the old ones, I don't even have a Doc Knock. I'd sell them, bro. Because this one looks like it's gonna be the one to have. Johnny, you're getting this, bro. Shut the fuck up. You're not. You're not getting this, bro. You're stupid. I hope they make the chamber and the car. Yeah, that would fucking look sick, right? You know what accessory would go good with this is that NECA monster Frankenstein thing that lights up. That's just like on their site. I saw that thing like in person. There's this one Michael Crawford. Look up Michael Crawford collection on YouTube, and that guy has like the best toy collection, bro. He has like a whole little house just full of toys. And yeah, he was showing that off in one of his haul videos, and I was like, damn, that shit looks really fucking cool. And yeah, a Doc Knock accessory would look really good with that shit. It just like lights up green. It has like all these like fucking dope things. Like it just looks cool. It's like that Frankenstein, like I forget what it's called. It's like that monster. I forget what it's called, but it looks really good as an accessory for like a Doc Knock or something. It looks really great. So yeah, be on the lookout for that one when it goes up, man. Yeah, like Will saying and Fighting Coding is saying, that thing's gonna sell like crazy, man. It's gonna be really good. And then long awaited, guys, it was fucking real, man. The fucking live streams that everybody had waiting for this damn reveal. How many times was this figure talked about before it's released, dude? For the love of fucking God. Like, there was multiple live streams of this all the fucking time with like Mesco guys. They always talked about this figure. I honestly thought it was never coming. I honestly thought it was never coming. I thought they were just pulling everybody's leg, design this character in the comic. And look at this guy. Oh, Johnny, shut the fuck up. Johnny, fuck you. Oh, that's funny, dude. That is funny, bro. Come on. You cannot hate on my girl Tangerine. She looks fucking good, man. Like, dude, this looks cool, bro. I think obviously the design of the characters carrying this shit because we don't know anything about like the body on it. Is it a new female body or what's going on here, man? But like I said, I thought there was gonna be full coverage on this, man. There's very few images of this figure on the internet right now. There's a couple of people that went over there to the booth and took snaps and pics, man. But this one looks fucking good, bro. I'm excited to get this one. It's long awaited. I didn't really buy into a lot of the hype. I didn't really understand why people wanted it so bad. I guess it was just because a female figure was entering the Rumble Society. So for that in itself, I guess it was cool. But man, now finally seeing it prototyped out, it looks really good. I like how it looks. I like how it looks a lot, honestly. It's fucking Johnny, crazy dog. What were your guys' thoughts on it, man? Did you guys get a little bit underwhelmed from Mesco SDCC? It didn't look like they had too much going on right there, man. Like I said, even like the coverage of it was just very null. It was non-existent, man. Nobody was going over there really. Outside of this Doc Knock, there wasn't really anybody talking about it too much. Yeah. So be on the lookout for this stuff when it gets finally put up for pre-order, man. Because then we move on to the MESCOCon 2024 reveals, and they kicked it off with the Sin City Marv. And yeah, man, after seeing this as their first 112 collective reveal, because I believe they had a 5-point set for Batman coming out for pre-order. And that was their first reveal. So seeing this one as their first 112 collective, I thought we were in store for banger after banger after banger, where they weren't bad, but they didn't really catch too much of my attention. I thought they were fucking sick as fuck. This Marv is gonna be instant pre-order. Like, this one's gonna be a hot one. But for some odd reason, I thought they were gonna put out for pre-order that fucking van. I was like, my butthole was already tightening up. I was like, fuck, man, this is gonna be a heavy Mesco day, man. Where it didn't really look like it, man. Because from the Marv, we move on, close off the first day reveals with this fucking Deadpool from Deadpool and Wolverine. And like I said, when we were talking about the Legends, everybody's doing Deadpool and Wolverine figures. You're gonna get figures from every company, multiple characters in that movie that you can make figures of. So I'm excited to see more stuff roll out. And this Mesco doesn't look bad at all. It looks pretty cool. This looks like the miniature version of the old Deadpool Hot Toys. The new one looks like the actual actor in the costume shrunken down. Like, it looks that good. Where this still has like that Mescified look, but it looks like the old mini Hot Toys, the old one. So I don't know. I'm interested to see it. See what kind of accessories it comes with. I was kind of bitching about the head pull or the lack of in the Marvel Legends. This thing might get packed out with all kinds of accessories too that we saw in that Hot Toys release, man. And then right here you get a little silhouette of some claws. So wonder what character that could be. Maybe another one-self collective release coming down the pike. Who knows? I have to wait and see, man. I want Star Wars. Fuck, dude, right? Dude, seriously, do they have a booth? Man, like I was like, what the fuck? They did not have anything? Like, shit. Mesco won SDCC. Man, I don't know, bro. Yeah, she looks dope, man. I'm with you, Mochi. That Tenji she looks good, man. I look into what they do with their announcement of Deadpool and Wolverine for Mesco. Yeah, like I said, it was cool to see like that they're also doing a Deadpool, but kind of reminds me of that whole Indiana Jones shit last year. Was like, you got an indie, you do an indie, you're making an indie, everybody makes a fucking indie. Same thing here, you know. Love the blaxploitation vibe. What the fuck? I'm glad Mesco didn't have too much to show. They have a lot to catch up on. Very true, very very true. You're right about that. Can't argue with that. Yeah, I want Star Wars too, man. Mesco Star Wars would be a game changer, bro. Mesco black and white is tricky. The shadow on the cloth is easily to look weird. Yeah, I have to wait and see how they pull that off, man. But I'm interested to see it. Just the character alone is gonna look really cool, man. Where's that Mesco giraffe? Oh, fuck me. Now everybody's gonna be clamoring for that fucking giraffe. Check the Acolyte, then you want them no more. Fucking Ghost app. Yeah. So I don't know. It was okay. It wasn't like, oh man, Mesco. Like last year, everybody was like, did you see the Mesco TMNT? Did you see that shit? It's like, yeah, bro, we saw it, bro. I don't know who didn't pre-order that set before having to see them in person. That set was like easily a banger set. Like I remember just pre-ordering that quick as fuck, bro. I was like, yeah, I can't miss out on that. And the Power Rangers too. I'm waiting on the Power Rangers. That was at SDCC last year, and we got to see some in-hand images of those. I think the Green Ranger was kind of landing around the same time, right prior to the con. But seeing the full MMPR set would look really cool. They look good in the booth. And then today they killed it off with a Mesco reveal of the Dark Knight Batman. So hey guys, that was it. That's all we had. Which honestly, this honestly just gets me excited for like a Heath Ledger Joker. That's pretty much what gets me excited for it. And when I first saw this, I was like, this is fucking old. Nobody wants this, especially after Todd just killed the whole fucking thing. Like he literally made all the damn figures already, man. You know, he even made the Batmobiles and all this shit. So it's like, come on, man, move on. But honestly, kind of like thinking it over, I was like, you know what, this might not be bad. Like I've always wanted the Bane from that movie. They can make one. They can make a I hope they attempt to do it because he had like cool fucking jacket to him. They can make in soft goods. Like that would be dope. And then the Heath Ledger Joker. I think it's the Felix toys that came out like last year, 2 years ago. That shit's fucking good, man. So I want to see what these guys can offer. Maybe they could offer something else. Might look completely different. That Heath Ledger, the Joker that I have though from Felix, that shit's fucking damn near perfect. I like it a lot, especially the head sculpt. One of the head sculpts like fucking weak though, so maybe the Mesco might be superior there. So we'll see what's up with it, man. And then the Batman, obviously, I like the Christian Bale Bruce Wayne, but the Batman, it wasn't really a Batman that always kind of stuck with me that I liked all the time. Just had like this, where is she? Where is she? Like it's like, I'm not wearing hockey pads. It's like I didn't like him, bro. I hated that Batman. So I don't know. We'll see. Oof. Acolyte. Mondo was second place. Hasbro third. Dang, Golden is really what's behind the Mesco, huh? You know what? They had, like I said, they didn't have a bad outing. It just didn't look like there was any kind of hype going their way. Like I said, it didn't look like they had any kind of hype going their way as far as coverage. That Beetlejuice was pretty cool to see at first. I think the Junkyard Joe reveal on Bleeding Cool kind of killed that hype. And then the Tangerine, like I said, everybody was waiting for that. Maybe they waited a little bit too long. Maybe you should have had that last year, and maybe it was just a lack of coverage over there. They really don't have any kind of connection with the community all the time. So why go over there? Why talk to them? They don't want to talk to you. They don't give a fuck about you. A lot of times, sometimes it's bad for business, guys. Like I hate to say it, it's bad for business. Shit, talking about man Johnny, like I don't even believe this stuff, but I kind of believe it based off of just the shitty practices Mesco has done in the last year, last couple of years, maybe for as long as they've been around. Honestly, if you really kind of start to look at it, I don't know, maybe over time, kind of bad for business, like I said, so who knows. And then it could just be the lack of excitement towards their shit. Like it didn't, like I said, okay, you get a Deadpool. Everybody gets a fucking Deadpool. That's not nothing to get excited over, honestly. Like I said, Legends already got my money. I pre-ordered 2 of those. This is a non-pre-order for me, unless they got some crazy shit packed into it, or maybe. But I like the movie, but I don't like it that goddamn much. And then this right here is a little bit old. And then these right here would be the fucking bangers, man. This would bring the fucking fans back. Where are these fucking grubs? Why can't I pre-order these? I want these little guys. These look fucking cool, especially in these little DC costume inspired outfits. Like, come on, guys, give the people what they want. Give the real shit. Give the real figures out there, man. Give the real stuff that people want. We don't want fucking Batman. Another Batman. Now give the people what they want, guys. Bring the fans back. Bring these little grubs into people's houses. Let them have them. You're having all the fun at these damn cons. Let us get them because they look fucking awesome, man. I want these guys. They would look. I wouldn't even care if I paid $150 for them. They look fun. So gotta wait to see if they ever put these up for pre-order, because this was solicited as part of their Mesco Con reveal over 2 years ago, easily, probably 3. So we gotta wait and see when these things ever go for pre-order, if they ever go for pre-order. As dumb as they look funny. Rachel. Yeah. Oh man. Omar, thank you. Your hard work is very much appreciated. Tyler, man, your fucking stream's lagging, bro. Everybody always said good things and shit talking me on top of that. So you're already kind of lagging, bro. No, I'm just kidding. But yeah, I'm not wearing hockey pads. That's a good one, right? Oh man, that's funny. But yo, man, jumping off of Mezco into some Mezco accessories for your freaking TMNT set. If you guys got them, guys. Kai Lab, man, the homie J Kai selling these accessory soft goods for your TMNT Turtles, man. Like I said, man, kicking it off with the fucking Lakers fucking costume, Laker jersey and kit for fucking Donnie. This looks awesome, bro. I've never seen Donnie look so cool, bro. Honestly, I'm not the biggest fan of Donatello, but this is gonna just elevate this guy so much more in my fucking heart. Like, I'm just gonna love how he looks. This looks fucking dope. They got the Donnie in the back, and I think he misspelled Lakers right here. And I saw him kind of put a posting on his Instagram that's going to be corrected. So here's hoping that he does. At first I thought he was trying to write layers, like, you know, like sewer layers and stuff. I was like, did he change that on purpose? But then I was like, wait, he just misspelled this shit, bro. He's missing a K. So I was like, all right, hopefully he fixes that. And it looks like he did kind of catch that. And then like, I don't know what the fuck he was going for originally. And then also skateboard Mikey shredding it up, man. He's got some fucking soft goods coming his way too. These look pretty dope. I pre-ordered all the set, but I think out of all of them, I should have honestly just pre-ordered this one and the fucking the next one that we look at, because this one looks cool. It looks cool for Mikey and stuff, but I like my Michelangelo how he is already. He kind of comes with enough cool stuff, but I don't know. The shorts are really cool, man. The jacket, I don't know. I could have probably done without the jacket. Probably could have thought something else, but it looks cool enough still. I still like it, you know, especially for Mikey. He's my favorite. And then the last Ronin set right here, man. So this looks very fucking dope. I think this was the first thing that was solicited or put out for preview, like on this Instagram and stuff. So everybody was kind of like, oh shit, last Ronin. That's gonna be hot. And if you guys kind of need because right here he's using the Leonardo head. I think on Toysy Metaverse they have just blank, or not blank, but like Mezco head sculpts already kind of painted out and stuff. And they got ones with the black like bandana thing around their eyes, and then they got some without the bandana on them. So I guess they're already kind of 3D printing them out there and putting them in the market and stuff. So those are up for pre-order on Toysy Metaverse. Or I think they are at least going up for pre-order. I did see an Instagram post from them, man. So be on the lookout for that if you do need like an extra head, or you don't really like the look of that blue Leonardo head sculpt on there. Because yeah, you know, obviously the last Ronin has like a black one. It's just so it's kind of fully tricked out. So that would be cool to kind of get an extra body of this Mezco turtle. I know people are kind of selling them single. I'm pretty sure that people have broken up those packs. It'd be cool to just get an extra turtle, buy one of those head sculpts, get this soft goods, and then you'll have like your last Ronin Mezco set. We're seeing this set. I'm like, man, this would be like Mezco's bread and butter. You're fucking sleeping on making this shit, bro. Like, I saw them do like cartoon turtle set, and I'm like, man, you guys should have made a SDCC exclusive last Ronin turtle. Charge $200 for it. Easy money, you know. Like, I would have been money, but it looks like Kai Lab already beat into the fucking punch, you know. So I don't think anybody would be that hot over a Mezco one if they miss out now if you have this. But who knows? Maybe that Mezco, if they ever do make it, will probably be a little bit more tricked out than this. But this looks great to me. This looks good. But I really like that Lakers joint just because fucking Lakers, baby. Lakers all day. So yeah, these are up for pre-order. Multiple sites, 5K, Toysy Metaverse, and all these other sites, man. But jumping back over to some SDCC reviews, this is kind of almost close this show out, guys. Couple more stuff, man. Jesus Christ, dude. Yeah, let's round this shit out, guys. Got a few more things. We got InArt Collectibles 112 scale line starting to make DC figures, man. So we got this Arkham Batman where he's looking fucking yoked the fuck up, bro. He looks sick. And this Selena Kyle from the Dark Knight movies, man. So this looks like a game changer too for DC figures, man. These look like mini fucking Hot Toys, guys. Where, man, I know InArt puts out some 1/6 figures that are pretty freaking dope looking, but man, they are pricey even for 1/6. So yet to be determined the price point on these, but they look fucking great because not only are they making these two, Dark Knight's Death Metal is also being made by them, man. So Here we have the Joker Who Laughs, the Red Death. I forget the name of this green joint motherfucker and this big dude. I forgot. I had him on the tip of my tongue. But we already were kind of seeing these things float around on like X and Instagram prior to this. But looks like SDCC, they had their full reveal, and these things look fucking gnarly, bro. Like they just look sick, man. We're not the biggest fan of the Dark Knight's death metal. Todd McFarlane already got me for those early on in his DC multiverse wave. I sold all of them pretty much. I think I only have this one right here, Devastator, and the Batman Who Laughs. I thought the Batman Who Laughs was a cool creation. And just right here, looking at in-hand images, this looks like a cool DC line, man. I don't know if it's going to be exactly 6-inch scale, so I think all you little Hasbros are going to be still crying about not getting shit that scales with your fucking Marvel Legends. But this looks cool, man. I'm interested to see what more comes of this, man. They're making officially licensed DC stuff. Like, man, we might see some way better shit than that goddamn Mesco Nightwing that we just saw. That looks awful. I'm interested to see something like this, you know, with what import companies can kind of do, or more premium, I guess, you know, because Mesco is a premium fucking company, but look at some of the stuff that they're putting out. It's not all hot, you know, it's not all that fucking Doc Knock. So interested to see more shit. And then like I said, Todd McFarlane did it first, guys. He's the king of DC right now, man. So he had a little bit of a, I guess, a luncheon at a SDCC. He always has like these like little previews prior to the con. And yeah, man, he had like this all new Damian Wayne right there on display on the table. So people were kind of snapping up some pics. He had a few more other figures on the table, but this was the one that mostly caught my attention. Looks pretty good. I like how he looks. I know we just recently got that fucking Batman Reborn, Dick Grayson Batman. So let's see what's up with this Damian Wayne. He might be a hot one, man. I want to see how he scales more next to that Batman. It looks a little bit tall, but we gotta wait and see. But it doesn't look bad. And then he had his panel going on at SDCC, so we got to see a few more figures entering the DC Multiverse line. Here we have Red Hood, so it's the modern Red Hood, and he's gonna come with a motorcycle, so that's gonna be fucking sick. Or figure sold separately, so the bike's gonna come different. That sucks. I just saw that right now. That's so lame. It's like, come on, Todd. It's like now that bike is gonna clearance out, and it's like fucking hell, man. Come on. But that bike looks cool, even if you put like a, there's another Raph idea. Put another Raph. Put a NECA Raph on that motherfucker, bro. Like the movie Raph. That would look sick. It would go pretty good. And then more, like I said, more figures into his DC Multiverse line. Some of these we already kind of seen, but now we get a good look at the Cyborg from DC Rebirth. So yeah, this wave right here looks pretty strong, man. That Batman Reborn, the Batman 66, and then the Batman Superman World's Finest are all pre-orders for me, man. And then I gotta take a look at that modern Red Hood in hand. I know it doesn't come with the bike, but I'm not mad at the design of it. It looks pretty cool. So if it builds out some of this BAF, or I don't know if this is a BAF collection, I might get all of these figures on the screen right here. That's kind of crazy, man. I didn't think I'd be all in on McFarlane stuff, but some of the shit he's putting out is pretty dope, guys. I'm excited for that Batman 66 too, though. That's just gonna look. That's a meme toy, also. That's a meme action figure, man. You know. And then these, not so much. I'm kind of good on these, man. These are the platinum editions. So we got Effigy. I can't even pronounce this shit. The Question, and then Shiny Knight. So a couple more figures in DC Multiverse Platinum Chase Edition. So it's gonna be out there. The chase is back, guys. And then fucking dope set, man. We got the fucking Joker final scene set, or not final scene, but that set where he's on that talk show. We got Robert De Niro action figure. Like, this looks fucking dope, man. And this set's gonna sell out fast. Like, if you guys paid attention a few years ago where he did that the Dark Knight, that Joker in the prison set, that shit sold out quick. That thing goes for a good amount in the aftermarket. I don't think it's super pricey, but yeah, it sold out very, very fast. Where I can see the same thing happening here, where even that it just has a diorama back piece or something. Like, this looks cool, even if you don't use it for these figures. And just the Robert De Niro action figure, like, yeah, let's do it, man. I'll take it. Shit, this thing is gonna sell out quick, guys. So if you're interested, definitely be on the lookout for this thing when it goes up for pre-order and hop on it, man. And then more collector edition figures. So we got Green Lantern, little army builder, so you could buy multiples of this fucking Green Lantern, get all these different heads on there, so you got different lanterns. Batman the Dark Knight Returns, you got old man Bruce all tethered up and beat up, so that figure looks pretty cool. Then Huntress, so we got classic Huntress figure. She looks all right too, so not bad, man. You know, he didn't have all bangers, but he had some cool shit, man. Because along with that, we got the Batman Forever Batmobile, guys. And we fucking did it, guys. We fucking won. This is probably the most toyetic Batmobile out there, man. Like seeing this week, and this took me back, guys. Like this instantly took me back to the 90s. Having this shit, this is one of the things I had, and I was like, bro, that movie, yeah, they didn't age well, but fuck, man, didn't I not have a blast collecting all these like toys as a kid, having clothes of this stuff, little lunch pails and all this stuff. It was just so dope, man. And like I said, this is probably the most toyetic Batmobile out there. The fucking shit lights up. Like this dude, Todd. Thank you, Todd. Thank you. I'm pre-ordering this fucking thing instantly. It does come with the Alfred figure where that's just a cherry on top, where he looks fucking great too. Like super good, man. Super fucking good, man. This is awesome. What are your guys' thoughts on this DC multiverse reveal so far, man? Because it didn't look bad. Like I said, he fucking put the cherry on top with this Batmobile, and it looks great, man. I think this thing's gonna be priced probably around the same price as that Tumbler, since it's coming with this figure right here. So maybe 100, 120. It's got light up features and all this shit. So yeah, this thing looks really cool, man. I hope it goes up for pre-order not too soon, because I already kind of spent a good amount of money. But instant pre-order as soon as I get it, man. What are your guys' thoughts on it though? True that. Hell yeah, this is going to go fast. Yeah, talking about that Joker set, I definitely think there is. This is the one best Batmobile. Yeah, this is like fucking, like I said, even growing up with like the animated series, that Batmobile, I love the way that Batmobile looks, but man, toy wise, like it was not gonna be a better Batmobile than this shit. Even had the shit where it kind of goes up the wall. I think that's the same one, right? And fucking crazy shit, man. Like I just like that craziness of those movies, that Schumacher's joint, because it's just like kind of reminded me of like the Tim Burton stuff, just like on cocaine. Like it was just like overdose of that shit, So even the video games that they had, they weren't the greatest games, but like the music, all that shit, man. Take me back, bro. The cups, remember the cups? And everyone still want to shit on Uncle Todd, shaking my head. Yeah, for reals. The Batmobile was the highlight of the DC line. Oh, I agree, man. I agree, dude. And like I said, just the cherry on top, this perfect Alfred figure looks good. Light up. Codenames, yeah, exactly, dude. And this ain't costing $325. You don't get any patches with this shit. But Todd is doing it right, doing this type of stuff, man. He's just putting it out there. And that's why I don't give the Legends guys a pat on the back for saying, oh, we're just going to make the Dragon Man. You got a pre-order window. Yeah, guy, welcome to the toy industry. Okay, buddies. Like, yeah. Like, welcome to the toy industry, buddies. Looks good. I had this Batmobile as a kid. Yeah, exactly, man. Like, this is cool. I'm down for this shit right here, man. Batmobile is McFarlane Store exclusive. Yeah, it'll be a McFarlane Store exclusive. But like I said, he ain't crowdfunding this shit. He's making this motherfucker, So yeah, be on the lookout for this when it does launch. And here's hoping we all get one, man. Everybody that wants one, at least. And then moving on from there, moving into the Spawn reveal. He had like a Call of Duty reveal right there at his panel. So everybody knew this was coming when he had this deal locked up with Call of Duty, Activision. So figure itself is gonna look pretty cool. I like the design of him. I don't know how well it's gonna move or anything like that, but his Spawn stuff usually is pretty cool. I usually am pretty content with the Spawn stuff, man. So excited for this one. And then Spawn Rad City, the Deviant action figure coming in 2025. So current comic series is going on for Spawn right now. So be on the lookout for that if you're interested in the action figures. And then one thing that he is going to crowdfund is his Kickstarter Medieval Spawn, guys. Finally, man, for fucking finally, guys. Like this thing was like teased out for so long, finally coming to fruition, launching August 12th, I believe. So yeah, man, no kind of other information outside of that right now. I don't think there's any information on the price, how many backers it's gonna need or anything like that. Obviously, you can imagine some of the tiers are gonna have his autograph, whether you want it or not, it's coming. But yeah, obviously, probably even different deco on some of his stuff, maybe. Man, who knows? Like this thing's gonna be pretty cool, man. So yeah, it launches August 2024. It had a little bit of a prototype at the booth. I didn't get too many images of it. Got like a up close image of his head. Yeah, man, it's packed full of fucking deco, dude. Like packed, got a great sculpt on it. It looks cool. It looks like a cool action figure. It just looks a little bit, I don't know, compared to some of the stuff you see now with these like modern figures and stuff, especially like, a lot of these like third-party imports, it's like, man, you can really start to see the stuff that can kind of be made, especially with like some of these orcs that have a lot of his armor. And those things look like they move great. Is this thing gonna be able to do that? I hope so. But knowing my boy Todd, he might just be focused on the deco, the sculpt, and just the design of the character. Because I think the design looks fucking good. Like, it looks dope, man. So excited to see this thing. Excited to see this thing roll out and how much he's asking for. Because off the rip, I think I'm gonna go in for it. Like, just not even knowing the price. I'm going in for this shit. So it looks cool enough for me. But here's hoping it moves just as good as it looks, which I highly doubt it will. Spawn. Cold days. Fuck your Cobra plane. Yeah, man. Get that goddamn Batmobile. Spawn Rhapsody figure looks sick. Medieval Spawn instant backing. So he went over the Kickstarter on the IGN interview. Oh, okay, I gotta go read that. So Todd took long with Medieval Spawn because he has it almost done. If it's back, first wave should ship this year. Yeah, I saw that it ships December, right? So yeah, like I said, he was probably already working on this. Now it's just about, like I said, and I was giving Hasbro shit for this. I'll give you shit for this too, Todd. You should understand your production numbers, understand what people want, and if you really want to sell your product, then give people what they want. I saw people pointing it out. Lack of soft goods cape right here. It sucks, bro. This is a premium collector piece. Make it premium. You're already doing soft goods on your DC line. Yeah, this is gonna probably need some like extra patterns or some like stitching on it. Who cares, bro? People will pay it. People will pay what you give them. If you give them premium, they'll pay premium, buddy. Like, there's other toy companies. I know you want to instill value in all your stuff, but there's other toy companies. That's the only pushback I'll give my boy Todd, man. But other than that, still behind the man. The guy's still putting out some dope stuff, and I'm excited to see this thing kind of roll out. It seems like this thing looks like it won't move at all, but it looks dope. I know. I bought 2 Kickstarter spawns. Each one cost 40 USD plus $25. So yeah, see this thing roll out, man. I'm excited to see it, man. Finally, this thing was getting teased out forever. Got the good amount of weapons and shit. Weapons look good. It was like 10 weapons or something. And then also at the con, man, he revealed this Berserker from fucking Boom Studios. So presented Keanu Reeves with this fucking action figure of himself. And yeah, this thing looks pretty gnarly, man. If the final production comes out looking anything like this shit is pretty fucking dope. Super gory. If you guys read that comics, fucking crazy comics. Motherfucker's like Wolverine almost. He's got like the same healing type of factor and stuff. I didn't get to finish it, so I didn't really get to see too much of his like origin or where his like power came from. Like, I saw when he got his power and stuff when he was a little kid, but I didn't really finish the comic series, where I should go back and kind of finish that out. But man, make for a cool action figure. Obviously, it's right up fucking Todd's alley with all this added gory sculpt to it. It looks really good, man. So shit, man. Here's hoping this is an easy one to get because it looks pretty fucking dope. And then that also going hand in hand with the Mofex stuff. See which company produces the better stuff. Obviously, the Mofex is going to be moving around better, but hey, man, Todd's no slouch when it comes to the sculpting and the paint, man. So we'll see what's up with that. And then from there, to really close it out, guys, a couple of reveals of some panels that I saw or some booths that I saw. This was at SDCC Syndicate Collectibles, man. It's like they're gonna make a Bender action figure where I gotta see this thing scaled next to something, man. But it looks fucking good, guys. Where, man, if you try to go get a Bender action figure, I forget the name of the companies that made the previous Futurama figures, but man, bro, you can't find a cheaper Bender than like $150, probably out of the box. So here's hoping that this one is pretty scaled pretty well because it looks good. The sculpt on it and the paint on it looks good. I have seen a few of the other Syndicate collectibles hitting the market right now. I think they got like a werewolf up for pre-order. That pumpkin head is up for pre-order. I don't know if that's already hit. But yeah, this Bender, if they make a Futurama line and it scales relatively well, I'm gonna be in for it, man, because this shit looks good. Yeah, my boy Will was calling out that cape. Exactly, bro. My guess is that the Medieval Spawn will be under $100. Yeah, hopefully. I can't imagine paying more than $60-$80. Fool, let's keep the stream going. Oh man, you saying that sarcastically? This Bender is a must. Yeah, I think so too. He looks really fucking good, man. I was hoping Todd was going to show off more Music Maniacs. Yeah, he did show off a few. I just didn't get them for the stream, man, just because the statues kind of trying to keep the focus on the figures. But he showed off a few more Maniacs. I don't know if it was more music, but as some of this stuff goes up for pre-order, if I miss some of this stuff when it goes up for pre-order and it launches, we're gonna talk about it here, guys. Like, just know that for a fact. But yeah, to kind of wind down the stream, more of the Syndicate collectibles. We got Blood Sport. No, this is yeah, this is Blood Sport, right? I was about to say Kickboxer, but this is Blood Sport right here. So yeah, we got the Van Damme, and I forget the name of this actor right here, but he was cool as fuck, man. Or is this the Quest? No, it's not the Quest. Quest is he fights that Mongolian motherfucker. I already mixed up all the Van Damme movies in my fucking head. They're all pretty much the same movie. But I love them all. Bloodsport, Kickboxer, and the Quest. They're all fucking good. But I think that's Bloodsport. And then Jada Toys, guys, had pretty cool reveals in their booth, man. First off, we got more of these food mascots. We got Tony the Tiger, guys. And, I'm going to say it. I'm going to say it. He's great. Oh man, guys, I had to, bro. I mean, fucking look at him, bro. He looks fucking good, man. Like, dude, he looks fucking good, bro. Like, seriously, man. Stuff that I didn't think I needed, like I was saying about that Chester the Cheetah figure. Do I need a Cheeto mascot figure? No, I don't. Is it a fun figure? Fuck yeah, it is. That's just dope. Like, that's just sick, man. Like, just the articulation that they're packing into it, the engineering that they're pulling off for this stuff. It's like, dude, companies, take fucking notes, guys. Take notes, dude. Look at this. All new tooling, fully pinless, paintless on point, soft goods. Even the effect of the basketball, something that Hasbro couldn't even do for their starting lineup figures, like some kind of effect. This looks sick, bro. Like, this looks fucking good, man. Like, I'm gonna have to get any fucking like food mascot that I recognize. I know they did those General Mills. I didn't really grow up too much with that cereal, but Tony the Tiger, Tricks, all that shit, fucking Lucky Charms, all that shit, bro. Give me that shit, bro. Like, Captain Crunch, they start doing all that stuff. Like, this is gonna be a line to be weary of, bro. You don't want to spend money, because this is pretty dope looking stuff, man. Just fun toys. And then I already see my boy Darth talking about it, man. Scooby Dooby Doo, where are you? Big time gonna be a fan of this line right here, man. Because they were kind of teasing this little Shaggy out in preview night, had him kind of hiding behind a little bookcase, and shit, everybody knew Jada Toys was out for business, man. They were out for blood. Showed off more images of the Shaggy, kind of pulls them out into the shelves. Looks fucking great, man. So we already see multiple head sculpts that look on point. Paint looks pretty good. Sculpt looks great. Articulation looks good for what it is, for translating that design of that character into live action or to real world. I mean, and then the monsters look fucking good, man, because these are the first two figures that they had on display the first couple of nights. And then as kind of the con went on, they put out this mummy figure also that also looks very fucking fun, dude. And then if you guys have ever seen the NECA Toonie Terror monsters, they're more static pieces, more kind of statuesque pieces. I think they got some articulation on some of the arms and stuff. You could even use those with this Scooby-Doo line. It's just going to be a dope line to collect, man. Honestly, it's going to be a lot of fun, where we still don't even see Scooby yet, and we could already tell this is going to be a fun line. That's how good this thing looks. You know what I'm saying? So off the jump, if they do a mystery machine, like, who knows what's the potential here, man. This is going to be great. I'll buy every monster. Yeah, dude, seriously, every fucking monster. They're going to come with the head sculpt of them unmasked. That's going to be cool, where it's just like, oh shit, it was this motherfucker. It's like, yeah, bro, this was the shit right here. Jada is my personal toy company of the year. These motherfuckers don't miss. Yeah, dude, they come on with some bangers, man, for real. You cannot deny it, dude. I need a Mr. Peanut and Burger King. Yeah, that would be awesome. Yeah, no, Aiden, yeah, I'll cover everything, man, for sure. That's Bloodsport. Yeah, my man Darcy knows. Yeah, but this line looks awesome, man. I hate cereal, but in with all these mascots. Yeah, for real. I don't need cereal anymore either, man. But growing up, I had a lot of shit. Hope they make a mystery machine in scale with these. Man, that would be a fucking game changer, bro. But just getting to see Fred and Velma and that, like, oh, they're gonna be so cool to collect. Also, Jada needs to give us all mascots. KFC Colonel, Aunt Jemima, Spud McKenzie. Yeah, for reals. Everybody wanted that fucking what was that, Domino's or that Pizza Hut? I forget the name of that shit. That little fucking ugly bug looking thing. They should make that dude the Noid, the fucking Noid. That was his name. It was like, you stupid Noid, he's taking the pizza, or the Family Guy or the Simpsons. They fuck him up. So yeah, man, Jada Toys. Not only does they have the Scooby Doo on display, obviously bread and butter to that line. A lot of people's bread and butter right now from Jada is the Street Fighter 2 line, man. And yeah, guys, obviously their display is packed full of figures. They've already completed this whole lineup. And here we had, like, closing it out, we had E Honda, T Hawk, and then Balrog right here in the cut. They look fucking dope, guys. Like, not only like are they pulling off like great articulation, the sculpt looks fucking on point, the paint is great. And like I said prior, when I was picking some of these up in my hauls, the fucking price, like, fucking hell, guys, like, fuck. And that's why when people say stuff like this, it's value and it's cool shit. It's not fucking acolyte little gerbil, fucking tranny non-binary gerbil. It's cool stuff at a great price. That tranny gerbil, that non-binary gerbil, is probably gonna be the same price as this fucking some of these Street Fighters figures. That's insane. That's crazy. That's crazy, guys. Like, no, dude, you gotta get the props, man. Gotta get the props. Jada needs to give us all mascots. Shit, I'm rereading comments. The Noid, yeah, give the fucking Noid, bro. Make him. E Honda, finally, he looks badass. Yeah, he looks so fucking good. Yeah, man, he looks great. Like, he really kind of stood out to me in this display, and that's before we even look at some of the other ones, because not only do they have E Honda, Balrog, T Hawk, Zangief also entering the line, where there's another one that's good scale on him, good size, like big as fuck. And like I said, the articulation looks like it's on point. It's got great butterfly joints. Like, yeah, I'm excited to see more of these figures, these bulkier ones, because so far the ones I picked up are relatively the same body. I got Ken, I got Ryu, they're kind of the same body. The Chun-Li's a banger, and the M Bison is a banger too. So, and the Dawson. So yeah, they're all pretty good, man. So far, I still need to backtrack on the Fei Long though. I actually saw him at Target when I went to Target not too long ago. I should have picked them up. I think it's the reissue. So a little bit updated on the paint. And then, like I said, as the con kind of went on, they kind of tricked out more of these like little figures into their displays. And here we have Akuma. Fuck, guys, what a fucking line to collect, man. Like, seriously, these two exclusives right next to them. So we got fucking Evil Ryu, Violent Ken. Yeah, dude, this looks awesome, guys. Like, man, I'm excited just to see all of them already kind of in one display. That's already exciting within itself, but actually going in for all of them, they just look so fucking good, man. Like, even the Cammy, I didn't get any images of the Cammy up close, but she looks great. Vega is coming out pretty soon. Sagat looks good. DJ looks great. Like, what a great line, man. And it's exciting to see that these guys already wrapped this up pretty much. What's next for them? Like, seriously, what's next? I think, an interview with Toy Kind of Mood. They were interviewing that dude June. I think he's like the lead designer for them. Man, like, what's next, dude? Seriously, like, this Scooby-Doo line kind of came out of nowhere. It caught a lot of people off guard. It looks great. Like, you could tell that's gonna be a good line for them. Street Fighter's already getting knocked out already. Mega Man, look at the Mega Man stuff that they're doing, dude. They got Snake Man in the cut right there. And then Proto Man, like, look at this dude. Fucking dope, man. Like I said, just a small touch of soft goods. You're getting this for like $25. It looks just like a fun toy, a fun action figure for a cool character, man. You know, you can't beat it, guys. So for reals, they're killing it. Not only the Street Fighter line, but this Mega Man line looks already full of figures that you could pick up. And then from there we move on to their Cyberpunk line. This is another one that's taking a lot of people's money, bro. We got Main getting revealed into the line, so there was no kind of I think this was like the first reveal of the first night. And then we got Rebecca getting kind of trickled out as the con went on. So another line that's gonna catch a lot of buzz, man, once it starts dropping, dude. Like, a lot of people love this anime series on Netflix. I watched it. It's very cool. I didn't think it was as popular as it was once people were talking about it, but kind of seeing her getting kind of imagined by Romanki, I'm kind of locked up with that gun girl. But man, actually seeing the officially licensed version of it in an action figure form, like, I thought I would have been happy with just the gun girl Romanki, but Rebecca looks pretty fucking dope right here. And she's a fucking cool ass character. That head sculpt just fucking you can hear this bitch, you know. So yeah, excited to see this fucking cyberpunk line kind of fucking trickle out too. Yeah, even this diorama right here, that's just the 796 diorama. This shit looks sick as fuck right here, dude. Like it's a good dial for this shit, man. So all this stuff's gonna be selling like crazy. So excited for this. And then more stuff from SDCC. Looks like 52 Toys put out this image on their Instagram that they're gonna make 1/12 scale alien figures, man. So they had this out, and then I came across the sculptor Yoshi. He goes like under Yoshi something. And then he had this like at a booth somewhere. Nobody was really taking pictures of it, but I guess this is the 52 Toys alien right here, fully prototyped out, man. So this looks pretty fucking cool, man. I need a good alien figure, man. I passed up on that Mesco, but just looking at the fucking sculpt right here all the way on the right, it looks really good, man. Like seriously, I think this is from the upcoming Romulus movie, but I could be crazy. Damn, June said Akuma is all new tooling. Fuck, man. It's like yeah, because he's a little bit more yoked than Canon and Ryu, isn't he? Crazy. Yeah. I can only hope they do Soul Calibur figs. Oh yeah, that would be a game changer too. The Cyberpunk line, I can't wait. Yeah, Cyberpunk line looks fucking killer, bro. Give me all the Cyberpunk figures and multiple Rebecca's. Yeah, the Rebecca looks fucking cool. Like I said, I was really sold on the Romanki one. I was like, I don't really need this one, but seeing it finally, oh man, looks too good to pass up. And then there's like I said, this 52 Toys alien line looks pretty cool too. I'm gonna be on the lookout for that one. And then today, Frazetta Girls Icon Collectibles showed off this Conan figure. So you guys missed out on that Mesco, man. Might be your opportunity to get another one. I mean, if these guys are single joint elbows, so is the Mesco, so you're not really like lacking there, you know. This might be a line to collect too, man. Honestly, for this Conan shit, because obviously they hold the licenses to some of the artwork for Frazetta, man. A lot of the artwork from, so might be cool shit coming out from this. Be on the lookout for this. This was like the only image I was able to get today. It was revealed today, I think, in the morning at SDCC. So it didn't look like they had too much of a big presence. And then up on 5K, man, they put this little teaser image out for their fucking tiger mount. So you already kind of had talked about this prior, but man, this shit looks fucking cool, bro. Like it's just looks gnarly as hell. Where it should even kind of even reminds you like of an Aztec headdress or something. So I'm excited to see more like just the armor bits that are coming on this damn tiger and what the fuck is gonna mount this shit, you know, because this looks like a badass fucking like battle cat. You want battle cat? We'll give you a fucking battle cat. Like this looks like an direct inspiration from that. Like it looks very fucking cool. So yeah, exactly. Make a green colored tiger. Exactly, bro. They know what the fuck they're doing. Jesus, that tiger. Like, yeah, fuck yeah, bro. This looks gnarly, dude. So excited to see this thing. I want to know if the armor can come off that tiger. Yeah, it does. One time we were looking at just the head sculpt of it, kind of looking at like they were kind of opening the mouth and stuff. So the armor does come off. So this thing is gonna be a hot pre-order for sure when it launches. And then kind of really close it out. Wonder Festival was going on, and Noda Collections was right there popping off, man. They had some really cool stuff on their little table. So we got more of these like 112 figure suited bodies, looks like, coming down. And then I like how they pose this shit out, bro. Is then they got this female body also getting sculpted out, man. Look at this thing, bro. This looks pretty great, man. Like seriously, and I just love their little booth pics. Like this is just fucking hilarious, bro. This is how you fucking want to solicit, you know, get people's attention, do stuff like this, you know, not to get people's attention. This looks cool. So no other information outside of just like this prototype. But she looks good, bro. Sculpted very nicely. And yeah, just more figures from their line. So I don't know the names or the price points on any of these, but right here on this picture on the left, that's a little cat dude. So I guess it was a Noda collection figure that we talked about last week. That one looks cool. That looks like a fun action figure for reals. So I'll be excited for this. Where Noda man's nose going exactly? He's like, hey yo. Oh man, that tiger will fuck up some legions. Oh man, guy. Oh man, you know what? I forgot about to bring up the legions, man. They had a new reveal too this week, but it just didn't look like it was that exciting. Honestly, I mean, it was cool, but I don't know. kind of look like there's too many skeletons out there right now that it's kind of hard to get attention from just a blank skeleton, man. But just kind of going through the rest of these images, man. Yeah, it looks like over there at Wonder Festival, man, some of these import companies, these, I guess, third-party almost companies are really showcasing what could be done in an action figure, dude. Like, seriously, like I said last time, these guys look like they're the ones that are pushing the envelope. The stuff that we're getting out here, some of the times, it just looks a little bit too, I guess I want to say outdated. Even it kind of looks like it just resembles like Hasbro stuff, you know, where, yeah, it's not bad. Hasbro's making good quality product, you know, but when you start to see this stuff and I see crowd funds going on for something that just looks like a beefed up Marvel Legend or something, that's like, nah, man, I'm good, you know, a lot of the times. But if I see stuff like this, like these guys are not asking for crowd funds. And yeah, it's a lot easier to produce this stuff when you're closer to Hong Kong and stuff. But they're really, like I said, pushing the envelope on the engineering of the stuff that could be done, you know. So excited to see more of this stuff roll out, because look at this stuff, man. This is not stuff that we see at our cons, you know, a lot of the time. So it's cool to see companies like that doing that. And then some more reveals at Wonder Festival. Buzzmod looks like they're gonna start making Kill la Kill figures. So we got this Ryu cool figure right here on the left, little school outfit. So that looks really cool. You know, that one's gonna be a hot seller, and you know her other look is gonna be a hot seller for sure, man. And I think, what's this bitch's name? Kano and Demon Slayer. So right here on the right. So she looks pretty cool too. Like a fun figure and stuff. And then, hey, yo, just to close it out, man. I think this is Romanki, I want to say. Kind of looks like it from the fucking the torso and stuff, but I could be wrong. But if it is, it looks like they're putting out another female body. A little more thicky, a little more meat on the bones. So she's a thickie. And dude, this thing looks like it moves really fucking well. Like just that head sculpt too, man. So early prototype image right now, just floating around on the internets, and looks really freaking good, man. So got a few accessories to her, not too much, but looks pretty good, guys. So definitely be on the lookout for this when this launches, man. And shit. That's it, guys. Finally, I don't think I'll ever do another stream this long, guys. Seriously, man. Like 5 hours almost on the fucking dot. Like, goddamn. I was like, all right. I kind of started off fast. I was like, all right, maybe I can actually do 3 hours, 3.5, 4, 5 fucking hours. Holy hell, man. But yo, guys, really want to thank everybody that joined me, man. You guys are crazy, dude. If you guys are still in this fucking stream, you guys are fucking wild, guys. Like, for reals, man. I definitely appreciate it, guys. It was a lot to put the show together this week, man. Only because, like I said, it's an overwhelming amount of toys, but it's exciting to kind of look at it. And it gets me hyped to kind of come in here and talk to you guys about it, man. Like, seriously, like, it's just, like I said, bro, this is the only place I can really do this. A lot of the times, it's only place a lot of you guys can really do this. Obviously, there's other live streams and stuff. We can all kind of join in on conversations, and that's the enjoyable part too. It's not just buying toys all the time. It's getting to talk about them and converse them. It's like I said, I remember elementary school, we got fucking show and tell. It's like, look, guys, it's the new Undertaker figure. Doesn't he look cool? And the teacher's like, yeah, that looks nice, Homer. Make sure you put it in your backpack when we go out to recess. And then you came back and he wasn't there. Oh, man. That happened to me one time. I got some shit stolen from me in elementary school. I'll never forget it. But yeah, guys, like I said, fun part of this hobby is getting to talk about the stuff that's coming out. And yeah, having a place to do it like right here is, you're more than welcome to, man. So I really appreciate it. And thank you guys, man. So yeah, that's it. That's all I have for this week, man. I just thought I was going to take a break after SDCC, but we got to wait and see. Like I said, I may have missed a lot of stuff. I kind of want to get a full rollout of all the companies. It looks like there's going to be some stragglers, some miscellaneous stuff. So be on the lookout next week. More than likely, I'll do a show, but maybe not. I'll see what's up. I'll probably put it out there on my Instagram and all that stuff when it kind of comes out, man. So thank you guys, man. I really appreciate it. And one more time, guys.
The following program is rated TV MAL. It contains strong language and is intended only for mature audiences.